Good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, everyone in between. It's time for another Digitec Playground. This time, it's going to be Dota 2. I'm just Dave, and with me is the one and only Vacation. How are you doing today?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I'm really excited for some Dota because we are here to see just that. The Swiss Dota scene is live here with the Digitec Playground sessions, and we're gonna have some fine games for you today.
Absolutely. We have 11 teams set up. Big shout outs to the Dota 2 community, right? Like, we had our Lord and Savior Digitec provide us with a beautiful tournament with incredible prize pools, right? And the Swiss Dota scene was like, I got you. Don't worry. 11 teams, that is 55 people signed up, primed and ready to compete for this incredible prize pool.
And everyone that signed up also showed up today. So we have a loaded bracket, a lot of matches incoming, and it's going to be super cool.
It's going to be absolutely incredible. And I'm really looking forward. I've been talking about the prize pool, right? And it's actually like pretty substantial. Keep in mind, right? Like, Digitec is giving this to us from the goodness of our hearts. This is a completely free tournament. First place, the team just wins $500. It's absolutely incredible. Like, $500 for the whole team. That is really good. That's a whole bunch of periphery right there.
And even the second place also gets something, 250 for the whole team. That's still nice games or other stuff that you can buy with that, because Digitec has a lot of variety of products. Really cool. So definitely something you can get out of there.
Yeah, the best thing is as well, like this is perfectly timed because we are starting to get into the holiday times, right?
Hmm.
We have holiday sales. We had like Cyber Monday, Black Friday just recently, and Digitech is really good in general. Like I actually shop there, so their sales are really good. They also have this thing, like they also have a lot of really cool secondhand stuff, which is really good for PC parts specifically. So if you're looking to upgrade your PC over the holidays, make sure to check out Digitech. Maybe, win the tournament, get some free parts, get it in
You can
there.
join later. Just sign up, maybe win, maybe sneak in yourself. But I mean, also really cool. They are really transparent. Also with like the reviews and stuff.
Mm.
Also overall, very cool service. They also have mobile phones,
Well,
which I think is cool. Like not the phone itself. I mean, like the contract. They have good data plans.
yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, no, Digitech, thank you so much for having us on as well here. I'm always really happy. Like, I've been part of the Tekken 8 and the Dota 2 Digitech battle playground now. And it's just really, really nice seeing them, like, putting in the care and attention to actually get community members in here, right? Like, we are here for
Hmm.
Dota 2. We have people like Rage Brownie for Tekken 8. Like, everybody, like, every single time we have people that are approached that are actually about their games and can represent us with the love and passion that these games deserve here. Talking about love and passion, we have a lot of passion in our bracket tonight here. A lot of interesting teams here. Is there a specific team that you are looking out for, Vacation?
Ooh, that's a difficult question. I think all of them are cool. I mean, we have many repeat players coming up here that we also had 2 weeks ago and even half a year ago at the Dota Swiss Cup. So it's always nice to see those names returning. They are not all in the same team. They're a little bit split up. So it's not that I have one
Yeah,
favorite team,
yeah,
but many great players coming up,
yeah.
definitely.
Definitely. For
How
me
about you? Do you
personally,
have a
I like
favorite?
yeah. I have to be a little bit of a tier follower here and just say Team My Insanity, right? Like players like Monkey, like Intergraphics, who made
Hmm.
such a huge impact at the Swiss Dota 2 Championship 2 weeks ago. I'm just really looking forward to seeing these players in a more like traditional organized captain's draft setting where they
Hmm.
can fully focus on their specializations.
Yeah, definitely good point. I mean, the Swiss Dota Cup tournament setup was a little bit different. So right now we have this classical teams that they can play together and have the same heroes over or same structure over again, which is going to be really nice to also see what these players can do, like in an open format like that. That's also more close to home, right? You're played together a lot. Who I'm also
Hmm.
looking forward to are Neeks and Scholp. We also saw them really good performance. Many people are coming back. Like I thought it was so exciting to see them. Also, we have some players from Germany joining as well, right? So I'm really looking forward to how
Definitely.
those people also
There's a
interact.
bunch
It's
of
just so
international
nice to see
players.
too.
Yeah. It's really
Hmm.
nice to see like all these players coming in here. There's a bunch of international players actually. According to the rules, like of course this is a Swiss Dota 2 tournament, so we want to have the majority of the team be Swiss players. But a lot of people just got their friends in. Like I've been going through the bracket a little bit. We have people from Germany, but we also have people like from the east, right? Like we have Kazakhstan, we have some Russian players, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really really cool. We'll be talking about this as the players are coming more on stream, of course, right here. Look, Dota 2, incredible game. You think we're gonna like? Is there any hero that you're specifically looking forward to this weekend?
Me? Oh, you know me. No, but my favorite hero of all time is Ursa. So I'm always happy to see my boy. He's cute. He's fuzzy wuzzy. Not really. It has not been good in the last patches though, so I don't think we'll see him. It is fine. There are many heroes that have been cool. We've talked before a little bit about how so many heroes have had a great time in the recent patches, right? For
Hmm.
example, he is a great choice. We saw a lot. I'd like to see that one. We haven't seen many. Um, no, but not really one big standout that I think gonna be exciting. What about you?
The thing is, right, like as a commentator, I just really, really want to see these big team fight heroes. I want to see
Hmm.
Sand King. I want to see Earthshaker. I want to see Enigma. I want to yell for that black hole here. But as a player, right, like as an individual person, I'd really like to see these like hyper specific supports that I really like to play. I would like to see an Oracle. I would really like to see Bane utilized. And today there is a bit of a higher chance for that, right? Because again, we're doing Captain's Draft. We have the whole bracket, like all of Dota's heroes available to us, and we will have, like, this is a mid-level tournament, right? So this is less about, like, Dota in general is less about like, oh, which are the top tiers, and it's more about like specializations. If somebody shows up and it's just an absolute beast on somebody like Winter Wyvern, it doesn't matter
That's
how
gonna be
good that Winter
amazing.
Wyvern is in the end, right? Yeah,
Yeah, so
they'll just
true.
completely dominate everything. And that's why I really like mid-level
No, but
Dota, and I love
mhm.
commentating like that.
You know what? Who I'm kind of looking forward to. If we have uh, Ringmaster or Chaos in the session, that would be so fun. I haven't really
Ooh,
had
yeah.
chance to see them like in any high level or mid level as well, like just in a sense where other people play it and it's not just for fun or some jank build. So that would be cool to see what people can do with it. Of
Mm-hmm.
course, they're still new, but that would be cool. And yeah, definitely. I mean, there's nothing better than see some players thriving on their heroes, finding their niche or finding some tournament specific meta that just works and strats that are standout. Like if someone pulls a red Dota and throws in a Nature's Prophet and just wins every game, that's also going to be super hype. I love that kind of games. Like plays you can just do. That would make Dota great, right? Not any game is the same as the other.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely going to be interesting. Like you said, like each tournament, especially mid-level tournaments, do this like basically develop their own little metas because it's the players that shape it. It's the heroes that are really, really dominant. Again, like if you have these specialists, you need to watch out for them, or like you either show up with a counter strategy or you show up with like you just show up with the ban. You hit them with the respect ban, and it's going to be super, super interesting. You talked a little bit about Kez, and he's like one of the heroes I'm looking out for personally. His pick rate has kind of plummeted, right? Like he's been falling
Mm-hmm.
down more and more. But in reverse, like as people are playing him less, he is gaining more and more win rate. He's almost at a 50% right now, and I genuinely think he fills a really, really interesting. Like a really interesting part in Dota 2 with this very versatile kit.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I mean, of course, the new hero hype has died down, which also is why he gets picked less, right? But I mean, the people that do like him, that see his complicated kit and are able to master it, are now paying attention to him, and he's
Mm-hmm.
getting better. The skill ceiling is getting higher. Like the players are able to execute it, which is nice to see because he has a very versatile kit, and I think he is also able to fill many roles with that, right? He's also a little bit different than all the other heroes so far, like because he can't do much alone, but also thrive in a team situation, but more like akin to an all-rounder, even maybe jungle hero. And I think that's interesting, for people to find their niche with him, and which I think is nice. But of course, he demands a little bit of a new way to approach the game. He also works in a classical, but I think his kit enables him to do this more versatile stuff, which is really nice and cool. I would love to see that. But of course, I mean, people should play
Definitely.
that which they are comfortable with, which works. Also, like as you said, the counter pick or ban. Like of course, in this, when you know the game, and we have many great players today, that's what you're going for, and not just your fun hero. And that's going to be really interesting to see how these players that also know each other are going to play with each other on that, right?
Definitely, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, like you said here, these players, they know each other, they are primed for each other. Our next match coming up soon here. I have been asked to inform y'all that this stream will be like is streamed with about 5 minutes delay, so we can see your chat messages, but we'll see them in the past. Or in the future, basically. So we can't like do direct replies, but I hope we're enjoying it. Thank you so much. 57 people at this point in time. So a huge turnout already. Hope
Welcome.
y'all are enjoying it. And we're about to start with our first match coming through here, which is going to be Fetus Delight up against Feels a Bad Man. Already a lot of people represented. Two people that you will be excited
Mm-hmm.
about, Neeks as well as Shulp on
Yes,
Team Fetus
and
Delight.
Shaw. Best players, yeah, but like such a pleasure to have them. We had Gucci also playing. I know how these players play. Like I saw, I'm really excited to going forward. But also the other players, I think we have a lot of Pudge players coming up. So maybe we have already starting first game with a nice hook shot or something like that, which also is always exciting to see if they land. Yeah, or also many Pudge players. But I think overall
It's
a
going to be
really
interesting.
diverse, many diverse heroes. So it's going to be definitely something, and a lot of looking forward to.
Absolutely. We already have a few of these. For me, let me see. Like I'm looking. So I always do a little bit of prep. I put down the top 3 most picked heroes for all the people from this list here. I'm really excited to maybe see an alchemist from the side of Feels Batman. Of course, QM. One of the players on Feels Batman is basically an Invoker one trick, right? Like they have played so much Invoker, so I really want to see that. And then of course, we have Neeks. I want to see the next assassin.
Yeah, the Neeks, the classic. Doing so well of those. Yeah, really interesting. And I think we are soon going to start with this first match. And thanks again for joining us today. Thanks again to Digitec again for the possibility to host this. And we're going to pick Ben now.
Let's see here. Draft phase, always one of my favorite things about about Dota 2. The most strategic thing. Feels Delight immediately banning out that Invoker here. Sand King following from Feels Batman. These people have done their research.
Definitely. I mean, you also call it out. There goes the bounty that I wanted to see. Not again this time. And so, yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, interesting. How do you approach? I think, of course, the pro and there's the Pudge. Okay, I just wanted to say, will they ban it out? A lot of comfort, Pudge players, there it goes. No hook shots this game. It is fine. I will survive it.
Definitely. I mean, again, Pudge and Invoker are both really broad bans, not just for the rosters of the opposing team, but just in general. The higher up you go, like almost every single Immortal player has like their the pocket Invoker or pocket Pudge. That's just seems kind of a rule. So it's really nice here. Now we're going more to the general bans. Tusk banned out here, a very strong support here. We're able to dictate the pace, mostly on the offlane nowadays, but it's just a good ban in general.
Also went.
Defo, yeah. No, Neeks, like, you want to ban out the Neeks. We saw at the Dota 2 Swiss Championship how strong Neeks' Nyx actually is. You do not want to, again, you just don't want to give the one trick their hero, right?
Yes, definitely. And I mean, as you said, Tusk also just a good, and the Shadow Demon, okay. Yeah, these are just good supports, right? I mean, since TI also Drinking Buddies has been nerfed, but it's easy, and our first pick is Lina. Interesting. Okay, I would not have guessed
Definitely.
that.
Lina, very...
Yeah, like, no, it was just, that's interesting. I was not thinking about that. Which position do you think will this
sorry.
be?
30 seconds remaining.
I like Lina a lot. She's a very flexible pick, right? Like, you can technically, you can put her in a core role in mid, you can put her on support. You probably don't want to put her on 5, but on 4, she's quite nice. I feel personally. In general, Lina is a hero that wants a little bit more setup. Shadow Demon and Tusk already gone here, so she really wants a second support or maybe a core that can help her with like setting up these light strike arrays and really get the maximum out of her kit.
Team ban.
And the end, okay, the Phoenix. I like Phoenix quite a lot. I think he's a good support, like many safe options with the egg if you get that upgrade right. I like play him a lot. Yeah, interesting to see where
it's
they
very
go with
interesting
it. And
to see
fire.
Team ban.
It's really interesting to me to see Phoenix picked into Alina because of her passive, right? Because of the Fiery Soul, she does get that increased attack speed, and the egg, like, I don't know, if you pick Phoenix into an organic attack speed increase hero, it's always a very gutsy move. Maybe they're expecting the Phoenix, like the Lina, to not too much, but we'll see how it goes here. Lina Team Fetus Delight definitely not looking too unhappy about this, I want to
10
say. Next band
seconds remaining.
coming out here, Quap as well as the Beastmaster. Very
5
solid
seconds
picks here.
remaining.
Quap just very oppressive once she gets going, and Beastmaster, of course, one of the heroes that are still able to deal with the BKB meta right here. You do not want to give them this opportunity. Maybe we'll see seeing the Beastmaster band out, we might see either a traditional BKB carrier like Sven or somebody like a Lifestealer.
Ooh, Lifestealer. That would be interesting. We haven't had. You wanted a Lifestealer match on the Swiss Dota Cup as well. Maybe you
Radiant
get it this
team.
time.
I did.
Okay, Snapfire.
Dire team
Snapfire also a solid ban. I think she has a lot of min potential, and the Dawnbreaker again. Okay.
Dawnbreaker, incredible 3. What a lane bully.
And also a lot of versatile options with the ult, right? You
10
can do a quick
seconds
rotation with
remaining.
that.
Yep. Having
I'm
like
really interested
pseudo
to see
global
where it
presence
goes. I think
is
that's-
so good.
Okay, we're going
Yeah,
into
absolutely.
the reserve time now.
Yeah.
I mean, the Radiant feels bad
Dire
has used a
team
lot of its time already. Feeder's alive still in it, and the Primal
Ooh.
Beast. Okay, I like that one.
I
A lot
like
of
Primal Beast a
potential.
lot here
He's just-
again.
Mhm.
Yeah. Incredible lockdown, right? Like very good access to mixed damage, has
10
some true damage
seconds
access as
remaining.
well, and of course once again CC that goes through magic
5
immunity.
seconds
Very good.
remaining.
5 more seconds here on the pick for Fetus Delight. Again, just utilizing.
Radiant team pick.
I always respect teams that utilize their overtime. If you have less, more than 30 seconds overtime, I think you haven't taken the draft seriously. Chikiro, very nice here, will add an incredible amount of push and team fight to this team here. A support that I really like to favor,
10 seconds
especially
remaining.
since if you can even play him in the 4 position,
5
right?
seconds
Plus,
remaining.
of course, the just put down the big ice path. If it hits, Lina follows up with Light Striker, right? Bish bosh bosh, you're dead.
Radiant team pick.
Whoa, the Rubik. Okay, all those nice abilities just also benefit
Dire
the other
team
team
pick.
now. I really like this pick because both enemies really nice, and the Tiny. Okay. Yeah, I think the Radiant really wants to have this push forward active team and really taking a lot of space. And I think Fetus Delight is more like of this control team. I'm really interested to see that. I like the Rubik pick a lot in this
10
time. If it's well
seconds
executed,
remaining.
that's going to be so much potential there.
There's so much to
5
feel as well,
seconds
to steal
remaining.
as well, right? Like Laguna Blade, a
Yeah.
very classic, but even the Macro Pyre is just a really good choice here, especially once Rubik picks up that Aghanim Scepter, going to be able to have just maximum battlefield control. I don't hate this at all here. Even like
Dire
Primal
team
Beast's
back.
ultimate, nothing to scoff at for sure here.
There it is. You
Lifestealer
got
picked
your
up here. I
Lifestealer.
smelt it, baby.
Let's go.
I can feel it. And this is really, really good for Feeder's Delight, I feel, because
Radiant team
with that early rage, he will be able to just really push through and basically survive a lot in that early laning stage. I don't quite know how Lifestealer versus Dawnbreaker. Let me consult the statistics real quick here. Hold up,
10
I'm curious about that
remaining.
matchup statistic. Yeah.
I also think like Lifestealer here is
5
a
seconds
good pick,
remaining.
a solid, because he does not rely on big abilities, right? Because you have that Rubik, you have to respect that. I think if you just pick someone like Lash or something, or Luna, that could just also give the opportunity to your opponent. Like, of course, he has his funny infest, right? But that's not gonna be this impact if Rubik steals it and turns around the team fight, right? Lifestealer can just stand on its
team
own,
back.
and so he does good against the Tiny because of his sustain. He's not the fastest, but that's fine, because I think the Radiant team wants the fight to go to the fight, and I think Feeder's Delight is more like let the fight come to me, and that's perfect also for Lifestealer in this regard.
Absolutely, yeah. We'll see
remaining.
about this. I just checked out. It's like a 49-51, so it's relatively even
5
for Dawnbreaker
seconds
versus
remaining.
Lifestealer. So we'll see how this works out here. I'm curious about the final pick here on Team Fetus Delight. We still need I think we want a high impact mid, right? But we've already banned out
Yeah.
Beastmaster and Quap. Who would you
I also
pick up
really
in that
like the
situation?
Razor ban on Höchste Zeit. Really good call. I think Razor would have done a
Prior
lot
team
to
ban.
this team, right? Because of his attack swap and stuff. So that's a really good call out there. I'm not sure who Pugna also really good banner because he like. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see
something-
here.
Quick. Like the
10
spirits are
seconds
all still in
remaining.
game. I mean, they're always solid mid. They are not
Dire
the
team
perfect
Mhm,
one,
mhm.
but I mean, one fits all. The Medusa ban also really good. I really like the position Höchste Zeit is in right now. It feels really solid.
Yeah, no, Fetus Delight seems to really have worked hard on that draft. Final pick going their way
10
soon.
seconds remaining.
Looking forward to these last few picks here.
5 seconds remaining.
Tension is palpable for sure. What do you want to see on the side of Feels Batman, right? Like we have the Dawnbreaker Phoenix on off, I'm assuming. Rubik probably on 5 with Tiny on 1 or 2. So we have like the possibility for like a hard one, or I'm assuming they're gonna pick a hard one, right? Like, I don't know, Spectre question mark?
Interesting. Maybe also with a tanky build, but I don't know if a more explosive damage type wouldn't be better against a life speed stealer because you do not want to out-sustain
yeah.
a life stealer, right? I think I'm not sure about the single target, but maybe something like PA could work. Or we had a nice Templar Assassin carry in the last few games in the Dota Swiss Cup. I think that would work as well. You need something that is quick and able to rotate and do some damage on their own early on, because I think the rest of the team has a lot of utility going on, right? It's a solid utility setup so far, but it lacks this kind of explosive damage to set up the pace for a fight, because that's what the Höchste Zeit wants more. They're just like, all right, we're gonna chill. You used all
Radiant team
abilities, and now Lifesteal is gonna run you down, right? Oracle, okay, what a pick.
Ooh.
Super rounded out. Oh my god, the sustain on this team is insane. You do not want to take a fight that takes longer than 30 seconds with any of them. That looks
Yeah,
rough.
no, seeing Oracle
10
here
seconds
is
remaining.
definitely very impressive. Again, Oracle and Lifestealer will
5
basically
seconds
ensure
remaining.
that this core will never ever die if this is played correctly. Oracle really high poke as well in the lane, so somebody like Phoenix needs to be a little bit careful here. Also,
You may now
small bonus.
select
Oh,
your
there's the Alchemist. Okay.
Okay, they want a long game. I'm personally not too sure about that, but I mean, Alchemist, solid damage, solid burst potential, also has the stun up options, can stand on his own, right? And the rest of the team brings a lot of utility. So I'm really interested to see how far they can take it in this long game that I think Feels Batman really want to play with this draft.
Absolutely. We'll see how it goes here. We have on the Radiant side Dio on the Phoenix, Gucci on the Dawnbreaker, YB Dami on the Rubik. Wait, this is Dio on Tiny, Movitum on Alchemist, which leaves us with the final player here. Should be QM on the Phoenix. There we go. And then for Dire side, of course,
we have the Infinite on Lina, Neeks on Primal Beast, Folix on Jakiro, Shulp on the Lifestealer, and Speedy K on Oracle.
Definitely. All players are really getting to play the roles that they'd like here. I'm looking forward to Movitum's Alchemist. He was one of the people that I've mentioned earlier on, right? So we'll see how it goes. Both teams presenting every single thing that they have. And don't forget, chat, until we get to the later stages, this is the first one. So this is for all the marbles in this first round for the Digitec Playground Sessions. First game going right already. Straight out of the door, man.
That's a strange manner of conduct.
No time wasted going in. I mean, that's what we're here for, right? Some nice Dota. And I'm really interested to see how the setup will go as well. I mean, everyone is decked out, as you already said, with their nice skin. But now also, I mean, first rotations or some dust plays would be coming up, that's also really important, I think, for both drafts. They want to set the pace a little bit in their favor, right? I still think that the Radiant wants to play the longer game then Dire is more of like just a rush down potential, but I'm really interested to see where the players take this direction.
Yeah, absolutely. Smoked up now from the side of Radiant, starts to rotate towards their own jungle here. Probably wants to invade the
30
triangle,
seconds
hoping to
to
find somebody, but I don't think they will be successful. We've seen Dire just waiting on the top side here. Staying patient,
Almost like
staying
they could
reserved.
feel
They're
it.
going
Feel
down the
the
long
light.
way through the secret. Yeah.
Nobody's open, but I don't know, they won't find everybody. Fears the light, always feeling it and staying vigilant, but I mean, always scouting is good to know where you're at, and it's gonna be an equally distributed
battle
ruins drop, I
begins.
think.
Yeah, you don't mind this handshake at all here. Again, feels bad, man, losing a little bit of gold on that smoke here, but again, the reward is so much higher than the like the cost is so much higher than the potential reward. It's just quite nice. We're going back to these matchups
to
here.
the start-
Dio, my god.
They also got a nice deep ward out of that, right? So that's also the cost already in. I mean, this vision on parallels, you always know where the people are. I mean, of course, you're not going to do the biggest gank in the beginning, but still. Whoa, and Mantis, they were looking a little bit dire. Is this
Yeah.
our first blood coming up already? Be careful,
It
my
might
dude.
be Speedy K not
Okay,
quite
no.
able. Does he have the plans in flames?
Ooh.
Ooh,
Oh, there it
never
is.
mind.
Oh
He
my
went for
God.
the orb
Is it
first
enough?
off, mentally stable, trying to get in there. Are we gonna get a? Yeah, we're gonna get the
Radiant's
courier
courier
instead here.
has
We're gonna be
been
happy about this. 25 gold going to their team, and Speedy K's item lost.
I mean, of course, it's not ideal, but you take the courier over your own life, right? So it's really nice that you can walk away. You don't get items, but I mean, in the beginning, it's easy. It's fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Dio here playing very comfortably in this mid lane. That block was actually super important. Like, of course, I'm assuming everyone knows, but having Lina on the low ground, not being able to like just really attack with that increased attack range is just so incredibly valuable if you're playing a hero like Tiny. And we're seeing it in the CS difference as well here. 8-4, like he's just using the toss to secure these last hits. Just very nicely played.
And also, I mean, the mid Lina versus Tiny matchup is an old classic matchup. Even we have so many experienced players, that's one you're familiar with, right? And I think in the beginning, Tiny has just a means to stand its ground. Even if he continues to like that, it should be no problem.
Absolutely. Phoenix Flame picked up by Infinite right now, wants to get a little bit of more lane presence going right now. But yeah, last hit's looking really nice here for Feels Batman. Man, these pesky minions, man. Leave me alone. Right click your minion. There you go. Yeah, very good presence here from Tiny, by the way. Sorry?
A really tame game so far, doing the special, like nothing special happening, but oh, mentally has to be very careful now. No, he's fine.
Concoction being charged up as well here. 1 second
Oh my
left.
God.
Big stun here, and with the acid bath, it's going to be the first kill for Mobitum, and it's really not a hero that you want to get first blood to here. Alk off to an explosive start.
You get nothing.
Just as I wanted to say, oh, it's going a little bit slow, thinking a slow starter to snipe. No, he immediately goes to change that, and they get the Oracle back. Yes, there it is, retaliation. Mobitum has to be careful here, but I mean, it should be fine. Flush back, and is this the instant dieback? No, this can't be. No, he's fine. Okay, walking out of there now.
It was really, really close here. Yeah, Oracle a little bit too greedy right here. Second kill picked up on this Alchemist, and man, it's just so rough, right? Because like Rubik lifts you, you get slowed a little bit, and then the concoction is already charging. You basically cannot be out of position, and against these kinds of players, that's going to be tough.
Also, what a good combo, right? You can just this so long lockdown, and then you can just go up, walk up there, and punch a little bit. Yeah, as you saw, you have to be careful. I mean, still early level, but these heroes were just melting if they get caught in that.
Oh yeah, 1000%. Especially with that early level in Acid Splash, I think that really made a big difference here, up against the Primal Beast specifically, who's just such a tanky character so early on. But we'll see, we'll see. 4 minutes down here, the water rune going the way of infinite. Which gives, yeah, that's second power rune, water rune going to Dio now. First power rune coming up as well. Oh my god, already it picks up that soul ring. So Gucci are not going to be thirsting for mana here.
Also, I think this first rune coming out, of course, always an important one. What will it be? I think, especially on the bottom path or the top path was going a little bit slower. A rotation would be nice. Can do a lot with to get this leveled out again, right? I mean, always. So we have to look out for that. What it will be.
Definitely. MOBA-Titels just really aggressively moving in here, and you see the fear that those last two kills have inflicted now, because every time he moves forward, they're like, oh no, this is the concoction. Rubik is somewhere in the tree line, ready to lift me up. Gotta be, again, like playing under the opponent's tower against a team like that is just so incredibly dangerous. 6 minutes coming up here. I'm assuming, yeah, the Lotuses aren't going to be a big issue here, but oh my days, Gucci catching out Shakiro here and Scholl. Not going to die here for sure, but man, is he going to be unhappy. Meanwhile,
as well, they got the Rubiks, but Red has now to be Nyx has to be careful now. Will they find him? No, they got jukes. Beautiful. But he still has the concoction. Will he find something? He gets the Oracle. Is it enough? No, can he go away?
No
it's
more.
Not. Okay, no. Okay, he was greedy. Alchemists have to be greedy, right? It's all about the money.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, Dio in the middle, picking up a kill on Infinite as well. It's just all look and feel spam.
Illusion room. And again,
another concoction going down here. The acid path. All right. This was really good awareness here. Speedy K coming back here. Yeah. Because you don't want to be rooted under the tower once you like start taking aggression. You are still like, it's still relatively early game. You are Alchemist, right? But it's still not too big. It's done coming out here, but really the storms.
Really knowing his time is and his timing so beautifully, what he can get away with and what not. Has to be careful now. Maybe he overstayed a little bit, but is it fine? Does he get the kill? He does. But it's. And Metal Table gets to clean up everyone dead almost, but still feels Batman slightly ahead with this exchange. What a hectic bottom.
I'm curious whether MOBA-Titels was able to, like, I'm assuming that he just purchased before he committed to that, because that was a risky play here. Gucci picking up another kill on that Shakira, but Scholl wants this Phoenix and wants him bad. Phoenix Dive is still available here. Utilizing it aggressively. I don't know about that, but it works out. Scholl.
It is. Ooh, very nice played from Mode, getting away. Scholl was a little bit getting greedy there. I mean, you are a life stealer, but you still are not that stealing life much, right? So it's looking really good for Real Batman.
Definitely.
Every lane going in their favor.
Phoenix playing this. Yeah, Phoenix playing this very nicely, I feel. In general, right? Like just waiting for the max time, the moving out, like moving very aggressively to the top side instead of the bottom side. Or concoction. Acid Bath is down. Oh, the charge hit there as well. They just can't get anything started. Dio coming in from the back right now, gets the toss straight onto Rubik. One hit deck. Concoction ticking down here. Another big stun just outside of the tower range. He's not even gonna get any damage. Assist the toss. Death. Oh my days. Feels Batman just rolling over Fetus the line.
Just beautiful. I mean, I quickly mentioned the first rotation, and it's also so important that it was from the side of Fetus Batman first. So much momentum won from that. I mean, Fetus Delight a little bit behind. I mean, still picking up. The rotation would have meant so much maybe with Delina, but now Dio did it, and it's so much profit. Just like this offlane, this dire offlane looking rough.
Definitely. SpeedyK looking for a rotation here. Already got spotted by the ward here, but it might not matter too much here. Phoenix escaping with that Phoenix dive, just keeping himself alive with that stick. It's fine. Phoenix, such a slippery hero for the offlane specifically, right? Like, we don't have to tell you all this. You already know this, but man, this hero hard to pin down. Mentally stable now. Looking
up. He should be seen by the ward though, so it should not be that much of a surprise. But
Gucci committing on Shoal Pride here, using that ultimate, looking for that stun, finding it as well. Phoenix, oh my god, committing the block grenade as well here, but there's so much healing going on from the side of Shoal now. Does not die, but now Dio moving up here, finds the avalanche, finds the toss. Is a dead Oracle if I ever saw one. Hold up, yeah, there we go. Whack.
Yeah, I mean, if you stay that long top, and then mid can just walking and rotate and clean up the struggles when you fail to kill their carry, the target that you wanted, right? And not carry, excuse me. I mean, that's when you just leave. Otherwise, you get cleaned up. And it was a really nice rotation coming from Dio there, and this got exactly what he wanted. In the meantime, MOBA-Titels just farming bottom. It looks like the Dolce Vita here for Field Spider-Man.
Definitely going for the Soul Ring as well here, just to ensure that he is able to not just get these concoctions off, but have access to mana as much as possible. Oh my days, yeah, okay. Egg committed here. Like, it's not going to get too much done here, but it's pushing Team Fetus Delight so far back. It is minute 10, and they are being hunted in their own jungle.
That does feel bad. I imagine. They have to be careful that they're not overstayed, but everyone is there. Gets tossed in onto Neeks. Now the ult is pop, but gets interrupted with the avalanche. That's so rough.
The Green Blade, Light Strike Array coming through, but Dio just not done. Oh my god!
And there it is. There's this, the ult steal used a little bit. It does not a lot of damage, but still you get locked in place. And the Dukes were mentally stable. Oh my god. Okay, they got Dio in the end at least. But mentally stable is out of there. What a push from Radiant.
Absolutely. Shulp picking up Phoenix in the meantime here. So within the straw, the thing is, right, like, yes, Fetus Delight, like, they actually won a 2-0 team fight here. MOBA-Titels has been farming bottom lane this entire time.
Yes.
We all remember space created, right? Like, we all think it's fun. This is unironic space being created. Feels Batman is just pushing into Fetus Delight's team. Once this Alchemist gets online, I do not know what Fetus Delight wants to do against them. And you see it in the net worth difference definitely. Too.
I mean, of course, he has the more gold facet, but still, that does not account for this high of a lead this early on. He really has just best life. And Infant has to be careful there, gets stopped. But interrupted with the avalanche, tossed back. Will it be enough? Rubik's dishing out a lot of damage, and there he goes. That's just your mid lane and gone, just like that.
I like how MOBA-Titels, he was just about to like snack on the triangle, and he was like, do I help this? Do I move out for another assist? But yeah.
Gucci maybe getting another kill
call
there.
By Gucci here.
No, respecting the tower.
I don't think
also
so.
The teleport from Neeks, no. Getting caught in the ult there, has to be careful. And this is a kill for Neeks. Trying
should be
to do
able
the egg
to
get away. Yeah.
Wait, did Neeks cancel his auto attack so he doesn't steal the kill? You can't do that. You can't do that. Oh, that's so unfortunate here. Phoenix getting away scot-free. One more hit. Vacation. One more hit.
Oh, the auto attacks didn't even help in this situation. He was not there.
Man,
that was unfortunate.
That's just how it be. Absolutely. Smoke picked up here by Team Fetus Delight. They want to make something happen. The big question is as well, though.
See that? Radiant's already done.
Yeah.
MOBA-Titels is just running away with it, with his net worth. He is just free farming everything. Is gonna be so massively farmed.
He's so efficiently farming as well, right? Like, the thing is, like, we are at mid-level. There are a lot of carries that don't really know how to utilize this amount of space being given to them. But MOBA-Titels is like, seems like an absolute core specialist. Triangle trying to get a retaken here, but no, Dio. Blink, avalanche toss here. That blink revealed here for the first time, by the way. Oh. Pull
Oh,
up,
and it
no
wasn't
kills though.
enough. Okay, it was too greedy. They have to be a little bit careful
There's
more
a-
now. They mean it worked so far. We're walking around just the two of them, but if everyone shows up, you're still not there. You don't have to get like over excited right now. It could still turn, right, if you give them many pickups like that.
It's not wrong, but also this alchemist has his radiance already. He's getting prime and ready.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, the best case scenario, of course, would not be that you walk up there and get picked off and die still, right? You just want to poke and be a nuisance.
All right, Dio here to protect his carry. Phalanx running away. Oh my god, Neeks as well, getting stumped by the concoction. The laser beam is there. And Momentum doesn't even need to leave lane for another cash infusion here.
But beautiful awareness as well, right? Right for the teleport in to protect their carry, not letting him get picked off even the slightest bit, not letting him get bullied at all. Just beautiful awareness, beautiful team play together. That's what you would like to see, right? That's how you can ensure he gets big, fat, even gets a kill, and he just seems untouchable because the team is ready to respond like that. It's also mentally just beautifully played, right?
Absolutely. Oh my god, another gang coming out here, and YB Dami coming through with this additional damage here. This Phoenix is bleeding so well. Yeah. More cash going the way. I'm closely watching the net worth here. I'm waiting for the point where Alk is starting to get double the net worth of this lifestealer.
But I mean, Schalk has been able to keep up seemingly just a little bit. I mean, he is second in net worth. That's still good. That's what you want to see, right? It's not as feels Batman dominated as it was like 10 minutes or 5 minutes ago even. So he's doing his part. He's trying to stay behind with the farm. Schalk has not been engaging in all these fights, right? So he has also gotten a little bit more space, which can still be nice. But if the picking off continues like this, maybe it's not enough. A lot of pressure now is on the shoulders of Schalk.
Yeah, I'm really like thing that I'm seeing right now that I'm a bit unhappy about is this lack of vision from the side of Fetus Delight here. Feels Batman is just freely roaming wherever they want, and Fetus Delight has no idea where they are because there's not too much vision right here. I cannot believe this. All right.
Oh my god.
The false prophecy comes through here, but Infinite is going to explode once this run. There we go. Bobbington, first team fight for him here. Oh, all right. Able to force a concoction to explode in his face, but it doesn't matter. Look at all the CC and Momentum just going wide, getting a triple kill off of this, and he still has not left lane.
He still has not left lane. I mean, a beautiful toss-up from Dio, just to his position, and also immaculate. Always know which target to throw where. Also really good just awareness with the avalanche coming in. Such beautiful team play coordination. Really well, just like synchronizing to Momentum and allowing him to even miss the pop concoction in his face. It doesn't matter. Everyone else gets interrupted in the perfect time. And it's just so beautifully executed. Really well team coordination. I mean, what else can you do? The results speak for themselves, right? I mean,
absolutely. We saw Feels Batman here, like denying that vision that I was talking about already. Or is he using the? Yeah, he's using the courier to get a little bit of vision here. Man, they are desperate. This is so incredibly rough. Starting to leave a little bit of wards behind here, but yeah, vision such an important part of this game, and if you do not have information, you will just go down. Sanj and Yasha now picked up here on this alchemist. We are getting that
goodbye, hero. Goodbye. And I mean, yeah, we talked about like when we said the vision, we talked about in the beginning this smoke from Feels Batman that didn't found anything, and we said like that is so important to see that it was not lost value because they had this first ward in the enemy triangle, right, and it paid off tenfold. So you have to be really careful, like you have to be aware of that. And as you said, vision is so important. What you get out of it, even a little bit of a failed smoke can do so much. And I mean, that's really what shows that these are experienced and good players, that they can capitalize on that. And everywhere they go, they play vision. Even this mid act that you said, oh, it's not doing anything really. Like, do you need to act there?
Infinite.
Oh no,
Infinite.
It makes space, and the vision was also good.
All right. Dio and mentally stable are just being so insanely cocky. Yeah, Light Striker Ray stole, but I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, there we go though. Macropire is down. Don't want to fight in this. Another Laguna Blade going on the Rubik, but it just doesn't take any damage. But Gucci showing up, cleaning up. I can't believe Rubik survived that one as well. That's crazy. Oh, a thing I want to point out as well that's just
on
really
both sides, but just walked away.
Man, a thing I wanna point out here that really speaks to Feels Batman's skill as well. You see the tier 2 towers; they are still all standing. So this ensures basically that the creep waves do not push up onto the base, because it's a lot harder catching them out in the base. With a hero like Jakiro, you can basically just start turtling up, because pushing high ground against Jakiro is actually quite frustrating, even if you're this behind, right? Like dual breath, liquid fire will keep you under control. So leaving up these T1 towers basically make it have, like, you have to move through the danger zone to get to that farm to actually get any resources, even just the creeps. Nonetheless, speaking of like jungle camps.
Definitely such good read from Fields Batman.
Dire's middle tower is
And now they have some, and I mean, Mobitum just back to farming again. What are you doing if you're just light in this situation? I mean, of course, you also have to farm, but the space is so limited. And as you said, they have to go out in the danger zone to find this stuff. So, really tough spot to be in.
It's really rough, right? Like, I think the top priority needs to be to get this lifestealer onto some amount of threat. You want to get some items on him. I also think you want to get a BKB on this Primal Beast, just so you do not get avalanched or levitated every single time you want to start locking down these carries and actually give your team an opportunity to get in there. Talking about carries, bro, Mobitum leaves them for the others, man. He's past the double health, by the way. This is another nice way of catching up, right? Like going for Tormentor. It's a nice net gain on your team, and Feels Batman has not been moving on Fetus Delight's Tormentor so far. So just another resource not denied. But it looks like Feels Batman is starting to set up for a final push. Top tier 1 already dropping, and we already see it on the map. They're going for the mid one as well. They're closing the noose.
Yeah, I mean, we do talk about making them have to go out, but you also need to know when to close this noose, as I said. And I think this awareness is also really nice, because if you give them too much space, they're just gonna start farming up again and getting Sharp online. As you said, I mean, they still have the Lifestealer. Lifestealer is a very good hero that can also play behind just because of his sustainability, right? And they're really trying to not allow Fetus to light this notion as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We do, like, Lifestealer has like some base items, right? Like we see the Desolator, we see the Armlet, both out here. That Desolator on no stacks, which is a little bit sad. But you know, he'll pick up eventually. He'll get that damage.
And I mean, one stack can turn into 2 stacks quicker than the other way around. So that's
definitely, yeah. I don't know. Schultz just needs to catch up here. I'm genuinely wondering whether we'll see some Aghanims picked up from the side of Alchemist for his team, right? We have some very interesting Aghanim, like specifically for Rubik. I feel like I want to buy him. Oh my god!
He's just gonna walk away. Everyone is TPing, but Dio is just walking away. There it was again. They talked about the ult got instantly cancelled out, but Dio is just walking. Nobody can catch him. He's out of there, and now everyone is struggling. Schultz getting picked up. He cannot get away. But okay, Infinite coming in with the TP. It looks better now, but it was still devastating when Dio's still standing, and Schultz has to be so careful, healing a lot. But with the armlet toggle, but still Dio just turning, still standing, going in with the avalanche, picking infinite up, and will it be enough? It is. It's just gone like that. He just walked away and came back.
Schulp escaping
barely
by the
surviving.
hair of their teeth is really, really nice here. But man, that sucked. Getting TK onto the high ground as well, just having to watch the rest of your party die slowly. It's tough, dude.
Dire's bottom tower.
And I mean, of course, they got the Phoenix, right? But that's still a support. That's like best case if the only one you lose is your support. And Dio, the one that they TP'd in to save everyone, was just able to walk away. There was not enough damage. Nyx's ult getting interrupted, as you said, no BKB available. Everyone was just struggling left and right. The utility from Feels Batman was being able to stop every advance that Höchste Zeit wanted to make. And it paid out. So, like, I mean, yes, Schulp got away. That's still better than he was dying. But there's so much chaos. And what were they gonna do? Such beautiful plays from Feels Batman. And it's also just so devastating to see that they cannot kill this Tiny, even if everyone is TPing in, right?
Tiny is really rough here to kill, especially like once he has that level 16, right?
Yeah.
But it's rough. We see Team Feels Batman getting ready for that final push. Getting your Aegis will enable you to push high ground. I'm assuming you'll put it onto the Alchemist, but there is an argument to be made to put it on Dio as well, right? Like, put the Aegis onto Dio. Have Roche, no! Please!
No,
Stay!
Yeah, they're putting it. Okay. He had enough of this shit. He wanted to leave. But the Aegis was put on the Alk, so the classic carry push up, snacking up a Jakiro on the way there. That sucks. That's the one hero
Tasty.
you really want to have available for the defense, right? On Höchste Zeit side, as you said.
Yeah. Jakiro's role is so important in a siege like this, right? Because again, you can basically instant clear every single wave. You can. Oh no! Speedy K
No, not
got spotted.
again.
Oh, replaced by Schulp. Interesting. Hold up. Bop hits him. Mobitum just going wild
Mobitum
here.
just walking in, just walking high ground. He doesn't care. Okay, respect.
It doesn't
a little
matter
bit,
at
going
this
back to
point,
the
right?
T1,
Like,
but
Yeah.
Dire's
He has
middle
the Dawnbreaker ultimate on him. What are they gonna do? Engage on him?
Out of the
Phalanx
house,
back
out of the
now.
house attacking. Oh my god, and Infinite gets found as well. Now Nyx is out of the base and just everyone's getting picked up left and right. Schulp trying to get a Gucci, but everyone is just too strong. I mean, even this one-on-one V5 Gucci versus Schulp is too much. It's too good. Mobitum going to the backline. Jakiro dead again, and Schulp now also struggling, getting picked up by a beautiful avalanche. Speedy K just has to flee.
Yeah, Speedy K is seeing the writing on the wall here. Mobitum picking up bottom side while Dio is obliterating the middle right now. Fortification coming out here. Decently timed here from both heroes. But man, I don't know if this is going to save you too much. Your carry is still dead for 25 seconds. No buyback available either, by the way. And yeah, that's the middle racks basically gone. Bottom racks being worked on by Mobitum as well. And Mobitum just showing his absolute dominance right now. Oh! All right, pop the Aegis.
But I mean, that's something. Feels Batman now respecting that and taking this as a hint? No, I mean, they're just saying Mobitum still has his last full health. Everyone else in the team is looking fine. Why back up now?
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Gotcha. Yeah, middle barracks dropping down now as well.
Dire's middle barracks.
I think after these barracks, you want to back out, right? Like, you do not want to fight in a macro pyre. The threatening macro pyre is a solid use here. They save the range racks, I think that is. Yeah, they save the racks, but yeah, Höchste Zeit on their last leg now. 40k gold difference. 27k of those on the Alchemist.
Whoa, and the 40th kill was just found. Dio just a menace cleaning up left and right. Insane.
It's rough. It's really, really rough here. just setting up here. If Feels Batman wants to play it safe, they'll just wait for this Roshan timer, right? Like they have 5 minutes. Feeders Delight can barely leave their base. If you get spotted, Dio will just blink on you. But yeah, Dio just pushing in, getting that final racks. What are you gonna do?
And look where he's standing. Like he's just also blocking everything from coming out, and they're respecting him so much. He alone can be such a threat, and they're not even waiting for the rush. They're going to poke again. I mean, at this point, as I said, there's nothing. There's little Feeders Delight can do, and just these little pokes, they add so much pressure. Even if you don't have to commit, right? That's a nice position you're in. Is Feeds Batman in this situation?
Absolutely. Scholl, by the way, like trying to, he's not proxying, but he's like pushing out the top lane. But at this point, Feels Batman does not even need a great wave here. Oh my days, Movitum just melting through these buildings, making the Phoenix Flame, you know. Oh, that's really bad. We have the Ice Path stolen here by Rubik.
Infinite just dying also there, one big moment going. Nick's trying to run away, but it's not enough, getting even caught out by the Phoenix Ray there out of the egg. Backdoor protection, keeping the Rex alive a little bit, but
life is tough. Life is very, very tough right now for Feeders Delight here. But they're staying they're staying steadfast. They're not calling the GGs just yet. They do believe in miracles. Scholl picking up a kill here on this Phoenix. Gonna be very happy. Movitum though, in the meantime, just completely killing everyone at the entrance. Man.
Also, they're doing so much. They're just like keeping this advance that they had on Movitum, just stopping it in its track. Dio back up, everyone cleaning up. Neeks escaping with his rush into base, but I mean, Movitum going in for a fountain dive. He had enough, getting a little bit cocky there. Has to be careful. He's okay. He's just walking away. All right.
He just doesn't care. He just doesn't care. He has the chemical rage active.
He's dead. Oh my god.
Another triple kill. Are we gonna? Are we genuinely going to Fountain Cap? There we go. All right, Movitum starting to work on these final tier 4 towers. A Heart of Tarask on there as well. By the way, we didn't even talk about the Bloodthorn, but you know, I don't think it mattered too much. Man, man.
What a steamroll. Feels Batman had just everything well executed. Feels Delight fell behind from the start with this ward. We talked about it. What a showing of skill, beautifully executed. And yeah, I mean, the fountain dive at the end is all you need to know about this last match to
it is. This was all Movitum all the way here. Like, again, I kept talking about it. He was never forced to leave his lane. Like, he could just go for the optimal farm path again and again. And it's just incredibly tough to deal with a hero like Alchemist, right? Like, he wants to stay in lane. If you cannot stop him from doing that, if you can't bully him, if you can't get early kills on him, it's so incredibly rough. And again, like with the really good movement from the Rubik as well. Keep ensuring these kills with early kills with concoction and telekinesis. It was just all curtains for the enemy team. It's just rough. It's just really, really rough.
Definitely. I mean, we said it during the match. Movitum really utilized his farming windows well, right? He was really efficient about it. But I think really you said it as well. The Rubik and the Dio and also like the Phoenix, everyone was playing so well together, really also using their abilities to their best, right? To create this space, to enable Movitum to be this menace that he was, to steamroll as he was. Because even when Feeders Delight tried to make advances on Movitum when he was farming, everyone was instantly TPing, not leaving it to chances, which also enabled Movitum to pick up these kills in lane, which enabled him to get more farm. And I mean, that's just so well. You have to think about it. You have to be ready to do that if you have this gameplay where you really bank on your carry to just be as big as the Alchemist got, right? And I mean, to really see them execute that just shows how high the skill ceiling level is or was in this first game.
Yeah, absolutely. It was really, really rough as well here because going into this, I looked a little bit at Feels Batman during my scouting phase and was like, it's 5 immortal players. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to deal with, right? Like rank doesn't mean everything. Shout outs to Dandy, but your rank can really tell you about the consistency of your gameplay and like knowing when to really force the issue when you have opportunities. And you could really see that Dio and Movitum specifically just working the working fetus delight left, right, and center.
Yeah, really. All right, we're going to see where it
Definitely.
was. Fierce Batman advancing the first round. Next up, will playing against Swag Fiend. And I mean, yeah, well-deserved rank up there. I will be expecting a lot from them in the future, see how they will continue this tournament.
Absolutely. On the other side, though, we have we also have Haklefeucht and Team Random moving on here with their 2 buys. Then on the lower side here of this winners bracket, we have My Insanity going to go up against the winner of HS's as well as the Houdinis. Then Star Glacier 3000 per mil against Entsorgungs GmbH coming your way. And yeah, it's been really, really nice here. Again, it's just really rough seeing these kind of matches, but that's the first round of an open, right? Like you gotta show that you can deal with the layer 0 of these impactful heroes like Tiny, like Alchemist. And if you can't, you can't expect to win a tournament like this, especially a tournament like this with big prize pool with these $500 for the team on the line right here for the first place, second place with these 250. It's important. People will be trying their hardest.
And there are a lot of teams, right? We talked about it. 11 teams showing up. A lot of people are here. Many people are hyped. So you have to be just on top and be ready to deliver first, second. There will be a lot more matches. And I mean, there are still some time to also climb up the lower brackets, right? So it's not like every game is an instant lose and then you're gone. But still, you have to be ready. You have to fight for it. You have to fight your way up the classic tournament.
Absolutely. We are waiting on the next match here. In the meantime, chat, if you're enjoying yourself, if you like Dota 2, if you like esports, if you like any kind of competitive, community-focused video games, make sure to drop Digitec a follow. Digitec Playground organizes regular tournaments here. Again, always free, always community-focused tournaments. If we can afford it and organize it, we, of course, stream it here. But yeah, make sure to watch out for it. Also, if you can join the Digitec Discord, that is the best way of seeing not just seeing whether your game gets picked, you can suggest your own game directly in the Discord. So if you are I don't know, the biggest Brawlhalla fan in Switzerland, go to the Discord, get your game listed up. We can make this happen, chat.
It's also just cool to see that the e-game scene, the esports scene in Switzerland finally taking off, thanks to organization like Digitec also investing into the community and making stuff like this happen. So also we in our little country here can finally start having a little scene and having some games and getting a community together. And it's always nice to see for how many games, whatever, like this will be organized. And it's just so cool to be part of it. And as Dave said, you can go to the Discord and be also part of your journey there.
Oh yeah, 1000%. And again, we don't just play traditional esports. We also have we just played Tekken 8 last session, right? Like last playground, it was Tekken 8. So we have every game that you can imagine, you can suggest, come onto the Digitec Discord. But yeah, first game in the books, Hypercarry Alchemist. I feel like I'm watching, I feel like I've been thrown into the past.
I mean, it just shows how well balanced. Yeah, that's the question. Dota is just a game that always changes but never does. So the things that worked on release almost still work today if you do not stop them, if you do not handle them correctly. And that was the peak showing of that, right?
1000%. Yeah. No, it's just, I don't know, it's just rough to deal with all of this. But in the end, you have to be able to compete with these tactics if you want to take this big fat prize pool right here. All right, I'm putting together the scouting for the next team right here. I'm really happy that we actually got to see characters like Lifestealer and Alchemist early on, right? Like I genuinely think Lifestealer seems like a little bit of an undervalued hero, even though like we are in the BKB meta. He's been rising through the ranks a little bit, but man, people like a character with a built-in BKB, not the worst, not the worst.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, now that since TI, the ranged only hero Supreme Reign has finally been over, more carries like him can go back. And I think, yeah, it's exciting to see that it's really more evened out, right? And I think this is our next match coming up here on screen. Star Glacier 3000 Mile versus Entsorgungs GmbH. And yeah, sounds exciting.
Yeah, looking forward to that right now. There are some standout players here. I want to specifically talk about. Hold up. Sorry, my brain just exploded. No Zero on Team Star Glacier because his like top 3 hero pool is really, really interesting. He mostly plays Slardar, Tiny, and Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight's, of course, a character that we see a lot in this patch. Got nerfed down a little bit, but I still think he's really freaking strong. Slardar, though, a hero that we haven't seen too much recently. I love Slardar, man. Slardar is such a cool character.
Slaughter is also so nice to play against when he's in a role, and we're also already starting into the ban pick phase of game 2. Let's see if they respect those choices that you just mentioned, if they will be among the first bans or if they will slip through and we may see a slippery Slaughter in this game.
It's going to be super interesting here. Dawnbreaker banned out for the first ban. Like, strong character. I do not. Hold up. Give me a second.
Jared, this is just like the first game is not allowed to repeat, so everyone gets banned out. Alchemist coming in as the third ban from Team Dumpster.
That's very funny.
Am I confused?
I don't know. Like, there's like those were snap bans, so there is information. Like again, these teams definitely preparing. Clockwork banned out from the side of the Star Glacier team. The character that is, of course, played by Team Dumpster, and just in general, a character you do not want to give away. Clockwork specifically works really well at mid-range because I think he like really preys on bad communication. If you are in a team fight and Clockwork like delay engages into your backline, you need you need good communication discipline to not just call out the engage, but also like on the fly get that adjustment done and not get completely steamrolled. Dragon Knight banned out as well. Again, just respecting no zero here.
I mean, solid choices. Also, the Beastmaster, as you said, like that's one of the bit. Magnus, okay, interesting. Magnus also solid offlaner, a lot to do, and we start with the Grimstroke. Very versatile.
I love Grimstroke. Ah man, such a cool like with the new aspect as well. Just coming right through another hero. Yep.
I mean, good hero. We talked about what he can do, and maybe let's see if he can actually gets to do a little bit more of his kit that he wants to in this game. Always solid support.
Absolutely, yeah. With Grimstroke, I really want to see, like, I kind of want to see an aggressive offlane. Like, Grimstroke Bristleback used to be incredibly oppressive back when Bristleback was broken, right? you can feel it. You can see the vision.
Instant PTSD.
I want to see
PTSD.
Man, I kind of okay. This sounds crazy, and I don't know like if this actually works out. But I've seen this in an in-house game. Grimstroke against Grimstroke Abaddon offlane. I just have Abaddon run you down with Curse of Avernus.
Oh my god, that sounds horrible. But it sounds like it can work, and it sounds like a certified Dave classic, just being annoying as hell. But I mean, we got the Lich band out, Venomancer band out, and the Earthshaker band out. Also all solid, very versatile heroes.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, it's a
Viper, of
Viper, not
course,
the
another
Venom.
character ban,
Classic
and
mistake.
yeah,
Radiant team
and Earthshaker and Lich just really strong characters at the moment.
Okay.
Gyrocopter. Can we
I
just
like
say that the
Gyro.
range meta has ended? Gyro's nice. Gyro's cool.
But I mean,
Giving a
Gyro
range
is
character
more
cleave?
like an honorary. He feels like an honorary melee character at this point. I think he does so much
I don't
burst
know.
damage. Also, like he's a little bit slow and has not that big much of a range. I think he's more like of a classic all-rounder instead of one of the classic ranged heroes that were dominating in the last patches, right?
Radiant team
It's interesting to see Gyrocopter paired with a character like Shakira here. Oh, Shadow Demon picked up. Might be like, it's a good character. He doesn't have too much synergy with Grimstroke, I feel, apart from like going for Swelling Ink. Actually, I'm lying. There is decent synergy here, but you really want to put Shadow Demon with somebody like Shakira or Alina with these delayed stuns. But we'll see how it goes right now.
Oh my
Invoker
god.
coming
We talked
out
about
from Team
how
Star Glacier.
We talked about how every good player has their pocket invoker, and it's always exciting to see get them pushed through. I mean, it's one of those that can really take off. Invoker doing so much
10
havoc.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, Solok specifically has Invoker as their second most played hero, so might be their hero picked up here. We are on the final pick for Team... sorry, not the final pick. We're on another pick here for Team Dumpster, for Team Entsorgungs GmbH. Coming in. What do you want? Like,
Setting
the
out
draft
the
seems
search.
relatively open right now.
Yeah, good question. What do I want? I think some open target. Okay. Good. I like that one. And also I like that one. Okay, I just wanted to say some more crowd control and also single target damage would benefit those because the other characters are a little bit more open, right? But they heard my heart's calling.
10
Both solid
seconds
picks.
remaining.
I think Sniper is going to be mid.
5 seconds
Easy,
remaining.
always a good mid position, right? If I don't misjudge this completely. Solid.
I think so too. This is going to be a Centaur 3, absolutely. Centaur is really nice here as well for just to be able to disengage once Shadow Demon gets a catch, right?
Radiant team banned.
But we'll see
The
how
lifestealer
this goes. Another
again.
lifestealer.
Oh my god.
Yeah, picked up here.
Hero of the tournament so far.
Yeah, very popular. Again, very strong. Also, like, character that won't be too sad. I mean, everybody is sad laning into Centaur Warrunner, right? But
5
he can at
seconds
least, if he
remaining.
has like good Twitch reactions, he can rage off the hoof stomps, so maybe escape some potential kills. Of course, Lifestealer also really fun because if you get Shadow Demon disrupted, you pop out of the bubble, you either like infest one of the copies, or you just go to the start enraging.
Dire team
And
banned.
it's, I don't know, it's just nice. Drow Ranger banned out here. Mars as well here.
Radiant
Yeah, I
Mars,
think
okay,
the
that's a
Mars
sensible
ban.
call.
Yeah, Mars and Doom are really good calls here because what I think is missing for Team Star Glacier is really like some meat, some like meat and potatoes, some
Yeah.
big frontline tankiness.
You know who's still in the pool and was a little bit of a
10
sleeper hit for me
seconds
personally in this patch is Tidehunter. I think also like
Ooh.
what the Radiant Drafts wants is also a little bit more of a general non-targeted crowd control, right? Because Invoker, I think, is going to be their target of choice for Team Dumpster. So if you have someone that could just press a button and really turn a little bit or make a second target, that Team Dumpster has to be more precise about who they focus with all their disables
10
and stuff to
seconds
jump. I think that's going to be really helpful for Radiant's draft,
5
right? And also, as you said, the meat still lacking a little bit, which I think Tidehunter can also be really tanky, which I think should
For
work
sure, for
fine or
sure.
could work fine.
Yeah, definitely. You also get like some nice fringe benefits from Kraken Shell, right? Like there's nothing too big to perch off, but just having access to that Kraken Shell perch, we'll see. Oh,
No,
Slada!
oh my god, we totally missed it. We talked about it, and there it is. He juked. They even juked us with this. Beautiful. What a good pick. He is a little bit tanky. Also has a lot of lockdown. He is slippery. Beautiful.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Slaughter. Is this an offlane Slaughter? Or
I
like a
think
two
so,
Slaughter?
shouldn't it?
Are we going to see the legendary offlane Invoker?
Oh, okay.
Look.
I don't know. Is he good? I don't
I
think.
have-
Like, of course, if you
have
can play Invoker, you
opinions.
can play anything. But I don't think he's a good offlaner in general. Just
I don't think so either. People still play him offlane. Like,
yeah, but Invoker is like
there
either
are-
you dominate in any position, or it's just not gonna work that well if he's not mid, right? It's either
yeah, for sure.
of those.
We'll see how it goes. Like Slaughter into Chikira Gyro won't be the worst in the world, right? If it's actually a Gyro mid and Sniper is going to be on safe lane, this Slaughter is not going to have a good time.
Yes, and I mean, if they didn't plan it, Team Dumpster can still react to that. I wouldn't have think like Slaughter is that good of a pick, but as we talked about it, that is a comfort hero of one of the players that definitely turns it around. I mean, just the familiarity factor, I think, is a big choice here.
Yeah.
Of course, not every hero works every time, but still, it's one of the better choices. And it's also funny that it just totally slipped through the banning phase, as we even talked about it in the start. And we have
Definitely.
Slark as final
Huh?
pick. We have the Fish Boys here. Okay.
Wait, this is a support sniper.
Oh my god. Okay.
Am I? Wait, I'm
Okay.
not tripping, right? This is a support sniper.
Mm.
This is 5 Chikiro,
think-
4 Sniper, 3 Centaur, and then 1 Gyrocopter, 2 Slark. Question mark.
Do you
I am
okay?
confused.
Would you put Slark mid and not Gyro in this position?
I still want the farm priority on my Gyrocopter, right? Although I genuinely don't know. Let's
But I
see
mean,
here. The
Slark
teams
is not
are
someone-
set up right now. We have Zoforax on the Grimstroke, Dirge
10
on
seconds
the Shadow Demon, Solok on the Invoker, Lazo on Lifestealer, and then Mozero on the Slaughter up against the Radiant side.
The dire side of I'm Pickle Rick, the
Dire
hero.
side.
Murex is Gyrocopter, Hexar a Centaur, Warrunner, Min a Sniper, and Fimo on the Slark. I'm not familiar with the positioning, unfortunately, of Murex or Fimo, so we have to find out their positioning when the match starts. I'm still not sure we figured that one out, who is going where, but either it's going to be very interesting. Slark has a lot of potential because like he's just so slippery, right? I think it could work, but that was not the pick that I was anticipating. So I'm really interested to see where they put it, what they're going to do with it.
We have Sea Creature on Sea Creature violence as well here, which hurts my
Fish
heart
boys.
personally. So, why must fish be fighting? Why can't we be friends?
You know, the law
We have
of
a
the
loading-
ocean is everyone is open for fighting and eating, right? That's the law of the ocean.
Prepare for battle.
That is not wrong. Star Glacier immediately getting that smoke going right now, wants to get the jump onto Entsorgungs GmbH. The way that they're moving, they are going for that triangle angle. Once again, very popular way of doing things.
They're staying a little
Oh,
bit
and this time
contemplative
we might see an
jungle, though.
altercation. Yeah.
Interesting push down lane immediately coming out from Entsorgungs GmbH's side, splitting up a little bit. Some staying in staying in their triangle and dispersing more. Star Glacier are still thinking about the smoke, not really utilizing it, staying put in their jungle. We're hoping for some stragglers coming in, but we're not able to find everyone. But now Entsorgungs
Oh,
GmbH
they're starting
making
to
the
move
move,
up high
actually.
on C, and Zorok immediately spotting them out. There's no CC on the team right now. Disruption going out on the Centaur Warrunner. Dual Breath doing so much damage here, but Centaur
Whoa.
dropping just before
But so
the
did the
Slaughter
Socket
first
no
one.
zero. Everyone dying left and right. Will they get the Invoker as well? They're hunting. And Entsorgungs GmbH a way to take the trash out.
Absolutely.
What a
Quas Invoker,
what a
like,
start.
it's rough. It's really, really rough. Invoker forced into Quas as well. So I genuinely don't think you want to have that start early on. Like he went for it for the cold snap, but now you just gotta kind of be careful. We do have a sniper mid lane. Hold on, what are these lanes? What are these lanes?
Okay.
Sniper mid against Invoker. And then top lane, I think we have...
We have Slardar is the
Centaur.
carry with Shakiro.
Yeah.
And bottom we have Warrunner Gyro. Okay. Offlane Gyro. Okay. I mean, sure. We were totally
Offline
wrong
Gyro,
there.
sure.
Yep.
I don't... He can't, like, the thing with Gyro is with the flat cannon, he can... Bro, what... Where are you going? Oh, he's blocking off the pole camp, I see. Yeah, Dutch is not quite ready for that challenge. Sorry?
That's a so-called pro move.
Yeah, it is a pro move, right? And again, Dutch just not moving with his carry, so he was just getting away with it for free. Wex now picked up from Rollock. Zolok, excuse me. I really like this deep ward. I like this a lot. Like, give them as much information as possible. Watching Dutch's movement specifically. Yeah.
One ward can make.
1000%. Like, again, ward value is exponential. Man, Soax is putting the Slark through the contraption right now. He doesn't even care about the dual breath. He got off so many auto attacks, and it's just like, you can't trade. You can't trade. At that point, right, I genuinely think you want to start picking up some liquid fire as Shakiro, just to be able to at least get it a bit favorable. Yeah, no dual breath now as well for No Zero, punishing No Zero to go under that tower. It's just rough. It's just rough. And we're actually seeing the Quaswax invoke mid.
It is just 2012 Dota all over every lane. But I mean, the Shadow Demon, Lifestealer lane, also more classic, like, right, you get it in place. Lifestealer gets behind. I think, like, Shadow Demon is all around just a solid support for many of these melee pick-off carries, right? And he can do a lot, not the like insane most synergy, but just a solid combination, I think.
Yeah. Sodax getting that Lotus as well. Murris, the gyrocopter securing it on his side. So very nicely done so far. Good control on both of these offlaners at the moment. Yeah, Swelling in Blood gets a double stun right now. The Purge coming out, but there's the Purge! Jump. Gets the dual breath here, but I think No Zero, yeah, going to fall here to the dots. That bash was so unfortunate, man. If that bash didn't come through, I genuinely think Slaughter would have, Slark would have been fine. But man,
yeah.
You know, sometimes you just get RG'd.
It do be. Yeah, let's go gambling. Energy is strong with that one. But I mean, it's still early. Also, that shows just Slark can be so beautiful. Yes. He gets a smash again with the Inkswell on it.
Yeah,
can they lock down the Slark? They get it, and it looks like it's dead again. Now Bauer has to be careful of the Jakiro. Of course, they're gonna respect it, but still, also the lane's pushed out. Good position that you want to be in on Radiant side, right? A lot of farm you can pick up there. Of course, the Ide before, but to get back, and the buffet is waiting for you.
Absolutely, yeah. This is the thing, right, with Slaughter Grimstroke, because you can guarantee that first bash, if I remember correctly. It just preloads. Yeah, after 3 attack, like it's after 3 attacks now, so you just preload the bash, you put the Inkswell on. Ideally, you pop Slither as well, and you just run at them, get the bash, pop the Inkswell, and just have like a thousand auto hits. And at that time, like you've already auto attacked 3 times.
No, you're not getting a win away. Goodbye.
Absolutely.
There it is, the combo again executed on the Jakiro. He tries to use the liquid breath, but it goes down. Easy cleanup.
Definitely. Man, this is I gotta play this combo more. I used to have a friend who one-tricked Slaughter and Slaughter, and it was just it's rough. Right, open wounds.
Centaur has to be careful. I mean, yes, he can run away, but he goes in again, and he's so low health now, and it is enough.
Yeah, but I think Dirt's gonna fall to... Oh, no cap! cancel the Platz
No.
again?
And
It's
I
so
mean,
bad.
I also got a correction here coming in from chat. We made a little bit of announcement mistake in the beginning. It's a position 4 gyro, it seems.
It's position 4
Not even
gyro
position
even? That's
3.
crazy.
I mean, he gave the Lotus to the Centaur as well, so.
He did. Damn. All right. Yeah, I mean, like, support gyro has been something that people have been talking about a lot, right? Because you have these really good damage values on rocket barrage, and of course, the homing, the homing missile, giving you some nice stuns. So we'll see how it goes at the moment. Zolok just man fighting, and Zoax
Now he was
here
waiting
and ready
for
gets the
Zoax to
Inkswell.
show up. It's not enough, unfortunately. Tornado does not connect, has to be careful now, but it was a nice bait approach there. A little bit of rotation coming on, but then Zorg's game was ready with rotation on their own. Now on top, it looks a little bit scuffy for the Slug again, but no respecting. Okay, no Zero goes back. He's alone now, still doing a massive poke attempt there.
Absolutely. Oh, that's so rough. No, he cancelled the clarity. Life sucks for Dodge. Still has one in.
It's fine. It's just minor road problems.
Don't worry about it. Wisdom rooms picked up by
picked
no
up.
Zero here. Mercs picking it up for and Sorgung's GmbH. Good support play, very classic. Makes me happy as a support player. If it's mid at 7 and I see you in lane, we will have problems.
Go get your wisdom.
Get your free XP, Chad. Very calm right now, a little bit more quiet. An arcane ring picked up by Slark here.
Ta-da.
Don't hate that. Don't hate that at all. Papa.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, these single pulls from
Dutch.
Dutch. It was the combo here as well, and now we have the spirit ready from Zorax as well. Oh no! Oh, this is so rough.
Okay, nice jump in the tree line though. They have to be careful. They're still only level 6 and they're fighting under the tower, so too much shenanigans. Still whittles down the health, but we just see how oppressive this combo actually is.
Did
You
they see
just
him?
get picked off and that's it. Oh, that's it. They did. Okay, that's...
All right, they want to go for it. Bam. Inkswell, bam.
Oh,
Pick up the
that's
sniper.
it.
Rotate on the
Goodbye.
slot. Yeah, shred armor there as well. Silence coming through as well. Disruption on the Chakira right now.
the
Oh, a
tornado
little bit of
connects as
mistime.
well on
Oh,
the
never mind.
Slark.
Slark got hit.
He's still alive, but will it? No, it's the race will not be enough. Okay, not the race.
No. Shadow Dance regen, keeping him alive for now. I don't think he's gonna re-engage here, but man.
No. Such a nice rotation.
Nice
Everyone
gold
from
swing.
Star Glacier showing up. Mura is now trying to defend this tower a little bit. A lot went back to their lane, but what a nice rotation.
Yeah, Star Glacier playing this really, really nicely here. Again, just utilizing the power of this strong offlane, stopping that Slug from getting the momentum that he desperately wants. Vanguard as well on the War Runner Blink queued up already. This man is ready to fight. As the
We saw
Stampede's
before, like,
available now as well.
Lifestealer is queuing up the Radiant build, going for a little bit more classic. I'm not sure if he had it available in the first game. He was so starved for money, he went armlet first.
No.
No, we see the little more classic long gamey approach to the Lifestealer. He's a little bit behind in farm, like, okay, not much, but behind in farm. This Slark just soaking up everything, definitely helping him to get, after he got the Radiance, to get online a little bit faster after that. But taking the slow
Slark has been
route
getting so
around.
much. Slark has been getting so much gold off of these kills as well, right? Like, so you have to keep that in mind. I think the GPM, like the last hits, are still very much in the Lifestealer's favor. He hasn't been struggling too much against his bottom lane, I feel. So he's just
ready,
keeping
yeah.
carry. That's
For
nasty, man.
no
Yeah, Blink on
zero.
Slaughter is where things get rough. And now Soax and No0 will just leave the safe lane alone now and will start looking for kills left, right, and center.
And I mean, they smoked up, straight up to
Blink.
bottom, getting on this sniper, that's it, goodbye. TP's coming in from Jakiro, but it's too late the moment here. Oh, nice save there, actually, never mind.
No,
it
no,
was
no,
not too late. Beautiful ice wall, tornado connecting, but I mean, it's just a little bit of damage so far, not enough. Bottom lane Euros has to be careful, but they still are. The tower is standing and they're respecting the space.
Yeah, that's a little bit of an issue with a Kurz Invoker in mid, right? Like, if you go for these kind of ganks, sometimes you just don't have the damage to finish it off. Like, Whirlwind DMP, very strong. You can still time this the CC accordingly, but in the end, sometimes you just brother just wants to sunstrike, you know?
Yeah.
Pop. One more? No. Don't worry about it. Goodbye, mana. That's crazy.
What mana? Did you get any mana?
That's alright.
Oh, and they got another kill on this Lark, this top lane. No0 with the Grimstroke really dominating here. What a good combo as well, and now the gyro falling to them also.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, we talked about it in the first game, you really can tell these players having the bigger picture in mind, not immediately going for the tower, but hunting more, sussing out these camps, placing wards right, because like the objective is not even the biggest thing in this moment if you can set the tempo for the map more, which is really nice to see.
Yeah, Starglacier just slowly but surely pulling ahead. Only big quotation marks, a 2k gold lead. But yeah, I don't know. Like with these 10 kills, it's starting to get kind of rough. The heroes are falling behind. What's much more important is the items. Like we're looking at it. Most of the items, oh my god, I didn't even see that. The neutrals still haven't been filled out from the side of Starglacier. They're just farming heroes. I don't care about neutrals. I want heroes. Give them to me. Yummy.
So much value. I mean, Slark is a hero that is... Oh my god, he gets catched out again. Not like this. I just wanted to say he's technically good at farming and he can move around the map safer, which allows him to do these more risky farming plays. But if he gets found out like that, that's not what you want to see.
Definitely. And again, like we have a similar situation as to last game where we have a very strong off-core in No0 this time around, moving around this map and like having incredible pressure, forcing the support staff to respond to him, which leaves this lifestealer in just the most cushy position possible.
And also this time again on the little bit oppressed team. Right now we have a Jakiro, so this defense game coming up can still be more like of a barrier, right? It's not just team rolling from here on out. Let's see if they can manage the situation a little bit better, that it doesn't get as oppressive as it was last game, because there's still opportunity to play from behind. They don't have a lot of single target damage, so it's not like they're lost and straggling for scraps like if they would have only Legion and stuff. They found the Invoker, which is a good start if they can kill him. That's the kind of pickups you want.
I don't think he's getting out of there. That's so rough.
But that's what you want to do from the side of Ensorgen's game behind, right? Get these picks off, get the starter if they can in this situation. We was infested, Lazo turning up, killing everybody, it's not enough. They have to turn around and flee. Slark doing his best to try to pick up the supports, but now everybody's on him, and okay, he gets it. Lazo getting out there respecting, but I think that was a really good pickup. That was what Ensorgen's game behind wanted, right? Beautiful.
Yep, absolutely. Invoker getting a bit too cocky there, running around, and look at that gold swing, man. That is so incredibly rough. 2.8k going the way of Ensorgen's GmbH. We're down to 3k now again. And yeah, I don't know, man. That positioning from Invoker was just a little bit too cocky for my liking.
Yeah. And I mean, it is still early. It's only minute 15 that just passed. A kill like that, a 2k gold lead says a lot in this time of growing, right? And this is not where you want to make cocky mistakes. You're where Star Glaciers were not over the hill yet. I mean, yes, they were oppressive. The Slardar Grimstar combo works well in lane, but if you get picked off like that, that's not what you want. And I think the AoE damage ability of Entsorgungs GmbH is a little bit bigger. With also the ult from Gyro, even though he's a position 4, right? That was just not a position you want to be in. If you get picked off like that, the game will look very differently in just like 1 minute. They're hunting, they're smoked up, finding someone, TPing on the Grimstroke. What a good target.
Yep, another kill coming the way. Oh, Slark. Very nicely done. Yeah. By the way, like the play was way back, but good on this Chikiro for immediate, like the second he sees the footprints, just pop the dust and reveal the Invoker. Like that was what enabled this entire play, because now Invoker wasn't able to get anything done. Dirge just getting run down by Slark. Yeah, Shadow dances away. Must not care. No Zero though, ready to scrap. But at this point, I don't think that Slardar wants to take this.
Zombie now used as well. Was it used for the escape for Slark? No, it was. Was it?
Yeah. Stampede was used offensively, I think, on bottom. If I saw this correctly. Let's see.
I mean, the way we just saw, Lifestealer almost has his Radiant done. I mean, that will change also the outcome of such fights a little bit, because they were, it was a rather long fight, right, with a lot of in and out. Lifestealer was able to escape. If he could have stand with this Radiant, a lot of more damage going on in the next fight. So let's see if Entsorgungs GmbH takes this timing for them and do something else, or let them catch up and do a little bit more of the farming, which of course also means more items for them, but that's something they have to be aware of, that next time the sustain will be longer on the side of the Radiant.
1000%.
I mean, it was... Yep. Not everyone died, or almost everyone died on Star Glacier's time, but it was rather close, right? We had a lot of close calls also for Entsorgungs GmbH, a lot of repositioning, and with items as Radiant, that will be a lot different next time, as close as it was.
Definitely. Echo Saber now ready for the Slag. That's very important for these Essence Shift plays, right? You want to get these stacks up as fast as possible. So there's a lot of power spike items picked up. The next team fight definitely is going to decide here, but Lazo's Radiance timing is so rough for Entsorgungs GmbH. And Star Glacier immediately making a move.
I mean, that's good. That's the timing you want to hit. You want to catch them off guard. Hunting a little bit in the... No, nobody's in the triangle. But I mean, it's fine. Taking position, maybe getting awards. 1 or 2 wards down. That's what you want to see. That's good. That's not wasted. And just like scouting, taking your place in the map now.
Which play on the Invoker picked up as well, by the way.
Classic Philosopher's Stone for the support. My favorite neutral item.
I love Philosopher's Stone. My beloved.
Little bit of money. No, but
Star Glacier is looking for like a pick-off while cleaning out the jungle. Is Lazo?
Going for the Roche now. Roche play, sneaky Roche play.
Roche is really nice, especially on Slardar, right? Because you do have the shred armor available. We need Soax up there for division. We don't actually have any wards either. Dutch staying back. We'll see, but yeah, Entsorgungs GmbH in the mid lane right now, do not know about any of this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think it's really cool that they, at this point, I think it's really cool that they implemented the Roche Roar, right? So the sneak element, if it just continues like that, goes away. I think it's a really nice touch that they did that. Of course, not the first time, but...
Sure.
Let's see where they go with this. They immediately TP bottom as a go bottom to see if they pick up someone. Yeah, I think in Taktik GmbH, of course, now knows smoke pulling up mid.
There's a smoke popped by Taktik GmbH. Storm coming out here. Infest immediately popped out from Lazo here. This is rough. No zero disrupted for the safety, and now Slark just jumping on the Grimstroke. No zero running for his life, but the oh my god, Lazo picked off.
Lazo's gone.
No
Lazo's
zero.
gone.
Lazo's just completely gone. Invoker coming in from the side. Where was he? What was he doing over there? He was looking for a okay.
Well,
Yeah, there's vision
okay,
here,
nice.
and this
Viewers
team
again.
carries Dust, brother. You can't.
Wow, beautiful. Drench trying to go for the
Dutch.
save, but not leaving up.
That's so rough. Trying to save the Invoker. No zero. Immediately going back to farming. This did not work out. That was really rough.
And I mean, you had, of course, like you did not lose the Aegis, but was it really worth it to just save the Aegis and walk away? Everyone else is dead, right? And No Zero wasn't really able to participate in this fight at all. He was just trying to get away. Of course, like the right sentiment, it doesn't help if you go in and die as well. But I mean, you just got the Aegis. It should be your big timing, and you were just flailing and now walking away with nothing.
Yeah, it's really, really rough here. I don't know. No zero just kind of blocked out. Again, like the Invoker going for that weird flank play really hurt them. Because again, post-Wax Invoker, you want to be disrupting this team fight as early as possible, right?
Yeah.
You want to put down the Ice Wall, you want to put down the Whirlwind EMP. You just want to make this as like annoying as possible, basically.
Yeah.
But man, right.
And I also think they got caught off guard a little bit because of this deep ward that Taktik GmbH still had, right? They were able to see and make this like a little bit and make this nice jump to start the fight, which also a good target. Like, of course, they were not, it doesn't seem like Stargazer was ready for that in this capacity, and everyone was just scrambling. Also, Lazo immediately had to turn away and run, and with the Centaur on their side, you have a lot of jump potential. With the like stamp, you get stunned. Just a nice combo, really well initiated. I mean, they got all out of it. That was also beautiful. That's what you want from a Taktik GmbH.
I love how like it's always one team takes the Tormentor and the other team is like, oh yeah, Tormentor, let's go.
I forgot.
Your value?
Also, still a Wisdom Room able to pick up on the Radiant side. Nobody claimed that one yet.
Gotta wait for that.
Oh no, sorry, my bad. That's gone.
No, it's gone. It's gone.
I was confused because of the map icon. Rookie mistake.
Zolok slowly but surely starting in there. Hurricane Pike close to done now. Should be able to again like just get a lot of this utility out. We're starting to see the first levels of Exort picked up as well. So the Forge Spirits will start just running down in Taktik GmbH's towers. Gonna be tough as well.
And Scepter.
So we'll see
Scepter
how
picked up.
this goes.
Cool. On the bounce. I mean, so important for the kit if you want to play Slark like that, right? No brainer. And BKB now ready for no zero. That's a big timing. If you can also smoked up already for that, if you can get a nice pickup and a nice fight going on with that, that means a lot because we talked about it still early. I mean, the last fight was so catastrophic. It was a complete turnover. Now in Taktik GmbH a little bit in the net worth lead, even of course it's just small, but that just shows how important this timing is. Unfortunately, though, don't find anyone. Nobody's in the jungle, and Taktik GmbH hugging the walls of their base a little bit. Unsuccessful push from the side of Starglacier.
They're always looking for a pick here, but the movement from Taktik GmbH just a little bit better. They're really dancing around all of that vision from the side of Starglacier. Backing out now, setting up for a topside push maybe. There's still a power rune on topside as well. Hope somebody picks that up. Yeah, moving back to the river right now, and then Taktik GmbH feeling safe enough, I feel, to start warding up that jungle maybe at some point.
Yeah.
As to Stormpike on the sniper now as well, and the Aether Lens on the Grimstroke will like allow Zoax for some safer positioning. You do not want to get caught out again.
Yes, because you're also such an important kit. A tool in the kit of Starglacier, right? I mean, this combo that we saw from No Zero working out, if this combination fails out if you just jump on the Grimstroke again. It's just so difficult to initiate your positioning for the side for Star Glacier.
It's also just really nice here. Oh. All right. The Stampede used here to disengage. I was about to say, like, I think the silence is almost one of the more important parts on Zoax's kit here. Just because if you can silence somebody, like, if you can silence Slark, of course, that's really nice. If you can silence Shakira early on, it's really good. If there's a big ultimate left, like Call Down or Stampede, if you can get that silence down nice and early, you can like mess up that timing. It's just really good. It's just really nice. But for now, no Stampede to think about.
I just realized how nasty and wet the Infest sound effect actually is.
Infest is gross. It's so good. I love it so much. I'm a big fan of Infest. All right.
Both teams
Like
giving
this.
each other space, not a lot of happening, going back to farming, scouting, of course, but also just keeping away good map awareness. The amplified damage now in mid, and
Radiant's middle tower
it
is under
packed up
attack.
by an invoker. That's not what you want to see. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Immediately turning, going for the hunt. The team is is searching. Centaur just TPing away. We're not able to find him. What a map awareness. Of course, they get the gyro,
Finding the
but I mean,
gyrocopter though.
that's not the pick that
Yep.
you want, though, is it?
You really don't. And look at that. Like that was a kill streak as well on that gyrocopter going like everything going the lasso.
And it was crazy
rough.
that the Centaur was able to just blink away. I mean, they basically had him. They had him all surrounded, right? But he was just like, "Boop, I'm out of here."
Definitely. Star Glacier hitting another round of power items. We're seeing the 4-star coming out for the Shadow Demon. We're also seeing the BKB on the Slardar, which is very important, right? You want to be able to free hit in this against this team. If you get one or two, like the difference between one or two bashes in a team fight is absolutely gigantic. So we definitely need to see this BKB online. And of course, Sergeant Yasha, just more stats for our beloved Lifestealer. As this Lifestealer is starting to get to proportions where I'm no longer comfortable calling him a non-factor.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we talked about it. He took the Radiance route. He took the long way around, a little bit more farming intensive. But now that the items start coming online, he's getting more and more of a menace.
Absolutely. And again, we see like he's mostly using his Slardar or even his Invoker as just taxis. Ooh, shot on the sniper. Not bad.
I mean, both teams just really a little bit passive, just farming for themselves. If we go to the insane end game, like if it goes minute 60, if it continues like this, which team do you actually favor the longer the game goes?
I will always favor the Gyrocopter team because, like, Gyrocopter with Flat Cannon is just such a rough character to play around. We'll see though. We'll see. Because this was a position for Gyrocopter. Axe picked up on the Centaur and immediately smoking up. I like this Axe a lot here. Being able to give. Yeah, being able to give Slark like another opportunity to escape. Yeah.
But they don't. Ooh, they're backing off there. They don't want to approach on this high ground. If they feel someone.
Slark finds an opening. Yeah, BKB popped out as well. No stomp. Stampede used up now for the repositioning. Everybody struggling away.
They just have to flee. That's not the approach that you want.
Nope. Yeah, another blink. There it is, the Infest! Double disruption coming out as well here. The Ice Wall gonna lock down this Slark, but Slark's starting to auto-attack in the Shadow Dance as well. And Invoker, oh nice! Finds the Sonic Wave right now, and Slark falls!
Somebody do something!
That's
just teleport out.
There's nothing for you to do there. The Centaur waiting with the card, but nobody could get in. He was stuck in place. It looked so sad.
It's rough. It's rough. Oh, that's so unfortunate here again. And Entsorgungs GmbH making this aggressive move here. It almost worked out as well, but again, the movement, like this time around, the movement from Invoker working out absolutely perfectly, just at the edge of the vision.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And now we get the bottom tier 1. We're going to move to the middle. We're going to snack a little bit on the triangle while we're doing it.
Also,
Turn this fish big and fat.
I hope to see some deep wards. I hope to see some nice vision placed. I mean, that's such a huge opportunity to just walk around and take everything off. Like, really live and take everything when it's over scheme, but don't let them have any vision. They didn't do that, unfortunately, but still, you got this. You got the ancient. That's also good.
Yep, absolutely. Star Glacier needs to play very methodically here to be able to get up against Entsorgungs GmbH. Step 1, get this Roshan, get the oh my god, they get a banner as well. That's so huge. That's actually so important here.
And it falls so fast.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, again, that's just shred armor. Ooh, a harpoon too. Man, he is going aggressive.
Radiant's top tower
Yes.
is under attack.
I'm wondering who his target is at this point, right? Like, I think you really wanna jump on the sniper or the gyro, I guess. Yeah, Shakira as well.
Radiant's
I
top
mean,
tower
yeah,
is
but
under
Shakira shouldn't, like, none of these characters should be out of position like that, right? But we'll see. Zolok. The catch up Midas. Bro, you weren't even that far behind.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That's crazy. I hate that item. This is one of my least favorite items. Hand of Midas. Despise it.
He had Midas for a long time now. He didn't just buy it.
I know.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
Rip in
that's-
pieces. No Zero picking himself up a free kill.
Region rune mid. Picked up by Zolok.
Oh, Cloak of Flames here for Centaur War on him. Not going to be sad about that for sure.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Other than that, not really anything too huge. The Psychic type band on the Shadow Demon is just very comfortable to get Slark off of you. He basically needs, like, if he goes for the leap, he basically needs to readjust if he wants to initiate on you. Combined with the Force Staff as well, it's kind of neat.
Star Glacier taking the Dire Tormentor, and it died in like one hit. Okay, and it's a shard for Dirge. I like that one.
All right.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Don't hate this. Yeah, the cleanse, like, getting the cleanse is actually not that bad. Because I think you can cleanse off of the tether, right, from Slark. So it might actually allow him to get the, like, get rid of, like, just deny all that value for the Slark, make it a little bit harder. BKB though, picked up for Slark, very, very big pickup here. Like this gets rid of most of these stuns. Wait, I did not see that. That Aghanim Scepter is kind of nasty, I won't lie.
To your favorite Infest got even nastier. Infestier.
It's gross, it's good.
Like in general, a lot of axe in this game, which is always nice to see more utility from these abilities, right? Not just like one big item to do just something passive, but like pad out the kit. Always makes it more exciting, I think.
Yep, for sure. Plus, you know, like getting the enemy infest. If you can infest the Slark when he wants to start initiating and just get the disarm off there, that's so gross. It just feels bad. All the way down. Another tower falling to the might of Star Glacier. They are looking for their ender. They have been farming very efficiently as well. 12k gold lead at this point. Starting to
And I
push
mean,
for
you
the
have to
high
keep in
ground before
mind-
the Aegis runs out.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I just wanted to say you have to keep in mind, like, it seemed like it was a slow approach, but they were making all this progress on all of the map and still have the Aegis in the pack, right? This was basically double free map control in this time, and they went to high ground. Of course, there we saw the Jakiro defense position, but I mean, Star Glacier is in no rush. They are just everywhere and taking what they want, and Sorgenskeba has to be so careful how they approach it because of this Aegis.
I'd really like to see a pipe, not even for team fights, but just to be able to keep your team alive, your wave alive a little bit longer here. Very aggressive move here from the side of Entsorgungsgmbh. They're looking for some trash to take out. Star Glacier though.
Who they showed
Just
on the
moving
map where
out.
they are in their triangle now dispersing, but catching. And Sorgenskeba a little bit off guard, not sure about where they approach, and they decide to back off with their smoke approach. Not sure on the positioning of the other team, not really getting anything out of it, placing a ward down, but that's it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, they're getting back to that bot side. Smoke going to
defend.
get popped now by Lazo. Initiate the leash coming out here, but bro, he does not care. He still has the Aegis, right? Disruption coming out as well,
Yep.
keeping him safe. Just raging through the call down.
I mean, it's
This
gonna
is gonna
run
be so
out.
hard. Like this siege.
Yeah.
So the reason why I'm so excited about the banner is this siege is gonna be so insanely hard.
Yes. And I mean, the Aegis just ran out. They hadn't much time left on it anyway, but I mean, it just did so much. They were not able to touch anything. Like the Lifestealer Lizard just did what he wanted, and it's so impressive. Like, what are you gonna do? It's not your target, but it's not the time to jump the backline yet, because of course they're not committing. So you're just so stuck.
Middle tower is under attack.
No Zero.
So
has to
Zero
be
trying to get
careful.
jumped on, just locked down, forced to pop the BKB here. Oh my days! Finally, Infest coming out here, but a BKB Slug just in the backline. Dirge not able to escape.
Whoa.
Keeps himself safe with the McKay, but not too long. The dust picks him up, and now Slug on the run needs to escape. Zoax though running straight into the fish. Whirlwind gets him out. EMP there as well.
Nice force
Zoax
stuff
running
there.
for his life, and now Lazo is unleashing.
Nice force stuff there to get him to catch up, but it was unfortunate. He was a little bit too fast for the rest of his day, for his team. Lazarus just going and picking up everyone. Now Slark has to struggle. He is able to stay alive, but at what cost, right? I mean, he was able to go in and chase out his targets, but everyone else just gets picked off the struggles left and right. Now he has to be careful going in with the stamp, biding a little bit more time, but it looks like that's it for Slark as well. What a cleanup.
The Crimson Guard doing a lot of work. The immediate buyback from the Slug. He wants blood. He wants it now. He also realizes, right? Like, this is the all the anti-siege heroes are down now. They have to be. They need to be able to at least present kill pressure to dissuade them from just completely running in their base. Arcane Rune. Oh. Zolok
And I
picks
mean,
that
look
up,
at
right? Yeah, there we go.
he immediately rushed to do this like split pushing, kind of keeping the lines in check, right? Top going top, bottom is difficult, like, but there's gonna be defended. Nice play going just to go far in the map and doing a little bit of havoc, but I mean that's all that you can do in this moment.
Let's see. Infested Invoker looking for a target. There we go. Scythe of Ice. Immediate pop out here. Lazo getting a snack. That is a dead gyrocopter, and the anti-push just got a little bit harder.
Came a long way. You die.
No engages for you as well. Zolok. Yeah, Zolok is starting, like, he fell off a little bit in mid, I feel, but man, is he strong now. That's just the power of Invoker, right? Like, he is no longer has to choose. He's just everything now. He has the Aghanim Scepter as well. I think he has the shot too. So he is just at the maximum power. This is,
I mean, also good.
This is peak Invoker.
Yeah, and I mean, he just has a good toolkit to defend or attack. Just the high ground plays are good with Invoker. Like, you don't, you know, you can just stand there and be just a menace from far away. Also good target with a Tornado and stuff against a Jakiro that wants to put down these defenses and just keeping this entry locked down to a minimum.
My tier 4s starting to get picked up here. I'm seeing a telescope from Grimstroke. I really like that. Just keep that vision control as much as possible. No zero now. Oh, this is a deadly bomb. They're looking for a victim right now. Nothing on the map though.
Nobody's showing. Yeah, in Sorgung's game, keeping close in their base. Will he risk it? No, he won't. No, he doesn't find anyone.
Slug.
Oh my god, no, he does.
Just gets out of vision.
Be
Can't
careful.
click after him. Yeah, just run out of vision. There we go. Jumps out. Oh, we saw him. BKB popped. Yeah, but it's fine. BKB TP out. I think this was the right decision here. Like, it hurts to lose the BKB charge, but Slark cannot die right now. He just bought back. He would be on the bench for so long. And Slark is all the kill pressure right now, and then Sorgung's GmbH. Like, this character, like, everything is on top of this Slark.
And this game also feels like it's only one more big team fight away from if Sorgung's GmbH gets to play the game a little bit longer, or if it's just a push to finish. So they have to be careful. If they get some lucky pickups, of course that's what they want, and can stay in the game a little bit longer. And Strayer Glacier has to repurpose, but if they just can close in the noose again more and more, it's going to be difficult.
Ghost Scepter here picked up by Grimstroke, by the way. I like this a lot. Like, it's a very classic way of dealing with Slark, right? But there isn't really a hero to punish it all that much on Sorgung's GmbH. Nullifier and Lifestealer too. That's cheeky. Oh, that's nasty. Just get rid of these stacks. Is Lazo just... Yeah, he's just gonna solo Roche real quick.
With the refresh shard, another banner just at their disposal.
Yeah,
They can
a little bit of
push
cheese
anything
as
at this
well.
point.
I think you want to put this refresher shard on the Grimstroke, right? Like, Grimstroke does have access at this point.
Yes.
Yeah. If you can choose. Like, there's also the obvious choice of Invoker, because just like refresher Invoker, absolutely gross.
Yeah, but I mean, we talked about it before, like the silence and also the bonus stun and just utility coming from the Grimstroke. I personally think it would be better on the Grimstroke. Makes him a little bit more of a target, but I mean, if they have the explosive timing that they had before, that's the sensible choice for me.
Definitely. No zero deciding to help him out right now. Let's see the distribution here. Ages on Lazo.
And they invest Taxi again, slithering upwards to
Taxi.
distributing the other goods.
It's so funny, right? Like, Infest gives you the speed boost, you have Slither giving you the speed boost. This Slardar is about to sign up to Formula 1.
Not Bloodseeker Infest levels, but, you know, still very fun.
You know, not everyone can be Infest the Bloodseeker. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, just keeping all the lanes pushed in is quite nice. Just not have any threats to these tier 2s. Lazo back at it again.
Oof,
Oh,
everything
nice
popped,
disruption
nice.
here. I like that a lot. Meatballs coming down here, and now Lazo absolutely going to town, eating up the entire Centaur Warrunner.
Slark still alive though. Was able to sneak
Yeah.
away. But I mean,
Shadow
he
Dance
just has to
BKB
run.
keeping him alive. But the thing is, right, like, they don't care. Lazo still has Lazo still has this Aegis on him. He'll be able to eat up the whole ranks. Oh, he's infested already. Blink,
Infest again.
hit.
Oh my god, the insane combo. And the meatballs.
Oh my
beautiful.
days. Double meteors coming out here, and finally,
Oh my god.
Slark is dropping immediate buyback from the gyrocopter. He knows what's at stake. The same with Chikiro. No zero. Getting run down here. But they just cannot get the damage out. And again, he's once again infested. Gets that increased life regen. Just eating the cheese. Just get it,
look
baby.
at it also, they just had banners as well,
yep.
everything. I mean, what are you gonna do? Nothing.
Oh, the infest of Morris.
Oh my god.
All right. This should be it, right?
Are they
34K,
even bothering to
get these
take the other
kills.
towers, or are they just okay? I was
No, you
afraid
have to,
waiting
you
that they
have to.
just start. Yeah, I know, but that they just start fountain diving and don't even care about the other towers.
No. This is competitive. You have to. Yeah, and GG is called by Upbutter. And man, look at that gold graph. Look at that XP graph. Star Glacier
Amazing.
just systematically taken out Entsorgungs GmbH.
I mean, they had some close call in the early game where they got a little bit cocky, and I mean, it looked like Entsorgungs GmbH was doing really well. But I mean, what a nice comeback. Just not even a comeback, they were just able to take it around and do their stuff, finish up their game plan. The live sealer was able to steamroll down. I mean, the detour of the Radiance, we saw it, we felt it in the mid game, but it was just beautiful. What a nice game.
Absolutely.
And look at our nice pets here. Can I do
this? I'm very happy. Wait, hold up. Let me move away the I wanna give my boy some pets here.
Boop, boop.
I need to get the front of the thing. There you go. Good boy. Shout out to Bane.
Oh, yeah.
What a good hero.
Shout out to Ursa, by the way. He needs more screen time.
Yep,
The moment Ursa
absolutely.
is picked, I'm sorry, I just want this team to win. not biased in the slightest. No, but what a nice second game we had. Really expressive plays. It was not as streamroller as the first one, as I said, so it was really also exciting to watch. I was really happy to see that the draft, everything works so well together from the team of Space Glacier, right? The Shadow Demon paid off so well. Grimstroke doing so much heavy lifting, even though in the beginning it looked for me that like the Dire draft seemed more well-rounded because they had the tanky one with the Centaur, like we talked about it, the sniper, the range, everything that you want. But just the play together and the utility utilization from Space Glacier was just beautiful.
Yeah, definitely. It was just really, really good. And I like that you've pointed out the Grimstroke, because I genuinely think that Grimstroke specifically just turned next to No Zero into such an incredible threat early game, right? Again, like Slada is a hero that is usually a little bit underpicked. You don't see him represented too much. And if you're not ready for the amount of damage that this hero can represent, the amount of CC as well, again, like the guaranteed bash makes him incredibly dangerous. Just slithering up to you, bashing you, getting that inkswell, and it's just tough, brother.
And I mean, we talked about it during the pick phase. If you do not respect, like, of course, there were a lot of solid picks, and you cannot always, and bans, you cannot ban always everything. But if you do not respect these comfort heroes, even if it's not the best position or the thing that looks the best in this draft or whatever. I mean, we also saw it on Zolox Invoker. Both players just so confident and so comfortable in their role with this hero, and it showed. Like for me, it showed. Even if they were behind a little bit, as you said, in the middle, Invoker fell off a little bit. But I mean, if you play a hero just enough, you know also how to play from behind. You know what to do in every situation because it's your comfort pick, and it really showed. And it was nice that it went to the way of Space Glacier like this in this game.
Oh yeah, 1000%. Again, I genuinely think that. I don't know. They just Star Glacier picked a really, really nice lineup, and in the end just executed it beautifully. Again, No Zero creating that space for that life sealer to farm up. There were some points where I was worried about them a little bit here, and Entsorgungs GmbH got some really nice jumps on them, especially that one in like around the river, right, where we saw where they were smoked up on the low ground and then got that incredible engage on the Grimstroke. But that was the last time the Grimstroke got caught out as well. And after that, we had the Ghost Scepter on him, we had the Aetherlance on him, and he just kept himself very safe because he was such an important part, and that's the breaks.
Yeah, and I think it showed also for the team. We saw the utilization with the items coming on, the nullifier, the ghost scepter. You already mentioned it. Just such good awareness. I mean, every player, I think, was also aware what their role is and how important they are. Like no big misplacement happened after that fight in the middle. Still, Entsorgungs GmbH tried some jumps. I think they made good efforts. Of course, a little bit of unfortunate with the positioning, but that's not something you can really anticipate that much. Space Glacier just were able to do this beautiful jump in from the Invoker the second time when they're smoked into the Radiant jungle, right? They were just able to take it on, and from there it was difficult. They tried their best with the Siege, of course, the Jakiro also being valuable there, but after one point, all this itemization on the Radiant side just was too much, and I think they tried their best. But
it really was. Definitely. And like it's really nice here. Like if we look at the bracket a little bit, it's really nice seeing these teams moving on here. Once we're switching the screen. On the bottom side of the winners bracket, we have My Insanity and Star Glacier 3000 going to face off. And then we have Team Random, who moved up against Haklefeucht, who is going to play against the winner of Swag Fiend versus Feels Bad Man. But we also have a losers bracket today, and the developments in this losers bracket are going to be so important because, again, all of these teams really showing up and showing themselves out. So Entsorgungs GmbH moving on here, and then we have HSs and Fetus Delight fighting it out right now. So there's still a lot of teams primed and ready to get to that 500 Swiss francs prize pool for this Digitec tournament here. I mean, you know, you even if you fight through losers, you have still a good chance at that second place.
Yes, definitely. I mean, we talked about it before. It's one game, and then it's decided which place you go, but it's not over yet. You go into lower brackets, and there you have still been able to fight along. I mean, we saw Fetus Delight in the first round. It looked like a little bit of a stomp, but they still can recover and come back. And I mean, that's what's nice about this format. Everyone has a second chance. You can always fight down, and I mean, who does not love a good underdog story? So maybe we see Fetus Delight or Entsorgungs GmbH in the finals, or all the other teams that were not as fortunate in the first round. But I mean, that's what it keeps it interesting. And as you said,
Absolutely.
I mean, 500 francs for the whole team. Beautiful. Second place, 250 francs. You can buy so much with that. And I mean, with Christmas season coming up, it's always nice to just have something that you can buy stuff for yourself or for friends, loved ones. Beautiful. So nice.
Yeah, 1000% here. Talking about nice here, we will take a nice 5-minute break. We'll be right back. We'll continue with the winners bracket matches. Make sure to refill your water, grab a little bit of snacks. We'll be right back with the Digitec Playground sessions for Dota 2. See you soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back after a short break of Dota. I hope you're ready for more here at the Digitec Playground playoff with an exciting tournament going on, an exciting bracket. We had two games and a nice prize pool as well. And we're going straight up to the next winners match after a short moderation here. Dave, how are you? Are we ready for some more Dota?
I am very much ready for some more Dota right now. We've seen two very classic matches, right? Like early on into a tournament, you will see more. Like if the seeding is done right, we'll see some more of these stomps. That's just how it be sometimes. But yeah, still in the end, there's always like this little glimmer here, and of course we have the losers bracket. Excuse me. That comes your way as well. And hold up, am I tripping right now? I am tripping. Yeah. We have Team Random versus Feels Badman in the winners bracket coming our way. Feels Badman on our first game was playing incredibly well, right? We saw this absolutely unstoppable alchemist. I genuinely think that there's gonna be like a first round ban on at least the alchemist. Yeah. But also, like, it's not just the alchemist, also the like just another high impact mid hero. It's gonna be rough. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm also looking forward. Yeah, we should.
All right. Oh, all right.
Oh, okay. Okay, we're going to inspect. So it's a little bit behind, but that's fine. We will talk you through as well. It's going to be exciting nonetheless. And yeah, as you said, in the first game that we had, Feels Batman, just unstoppable. I mean, of course, they are 5 immortal players. And as you also said, rank is not everything, but I mean, you do get the rank because you are a certain skill level, because you did something well, right? And I mean, it just showed the team play was immaculate, the positioning was beautiful. Also, yes, the alchemist was able to just steamroll, but as we talked about it in the first game, that was only because of the beautiful positioning of the supports, the map awareness, just the tempo that they were able to guarantee they carry that much space. Just overall so beautifully executed. Also the picks were so nice. I mean, it looked kind of random, but in the beginning it really showed that Feels Bad had a plan with the solid Phoenix pick they had. Everyone was just so well in their positioning. It was overall super nice, and I'm so excited to see in the next game what they will cook up for us. And as you said, of course, the ban's really important coming in with this alchemist. I think it has to get banned out, but if they are as good as they started in the beginning, they should anticipate that and already have a plan to show us with them.
Oh yeah, 1000%. Team Random on the other side. We haven't seen them on match yet, but we have some familiar names. Of course, if you watched the Swiss Dota 2 Championship 2 weeks ago, people like Fizzo, like Bacon, like SoCal as well, just coming our way here. Fizzo specifically a support player, if I do not misremember, made a big splash with their Zeus during the Swiss Dota 2 Championship. And yeah, I'm hoping to see that as well. Again, very unleashed, the specialist players going to be able to show their absolute best.
Yeah, definitely. And yes, here it is, the team. Thank you very much. Yeah, we already mentioned Fizzo, Bacon. I'm really looking forward to what they will. I think SoCal was also there, right? Not was
SoCal was also there, yeah, exactly.
Right?
But
a lot of familiar names.
That is the case. Swiss Dota 2 scene, you know, we're small, but we are tightly knit. By the way, chat, if you like Dota 2, if you're from Switzerland or like the surrounding Dach area, I guess, you want to play with the lads, the ladettes even, and everyone that's in between too, make sure to join the Swiss Dota 2 Discord, our lovely community manager. I call him the community manager, but he's just like a guy who's really passionate about Dota. Eclair our goat.
The goat.
Eclair goat. Big shout outs. Has set up the Discord, so make sure to join that if you can at all. I don't know if I'm allowed to post this link here. I'll try at some point. But yeah, make sure to join the Swiss Dota 2 Discord.
And if you somehow still here and think Dota is not your cup of tea, don't worry. The Digitec Playground is an open format that hosts a lot of different games. So if you think, hey, I would like another game, just go hop on the Digitec Discord and text with the people there, lovely people, and you can recommend your own game. And a lot of stuff is happening. Really cool that they also reach out to the local Swiss community and really try to
They do.
kickstart this esport scene, and it's really nice to see. And that's also why we're really glad. I'm really happy to be here and to be part of this. Of course, with Dota, it's always exciting to see something happening.
Absolutely, yeah. Make sure to join the Digitec Discord, get your game in there, and maybe also contact people like Bulletchen who organize all of these things. Maybe you can be the next commentator here. Again, this is all community focused. Showcase your community with the Digitec Playground. But yeah, next match coming up soon here. We're moving deeper into the winner's bracket right now, so the skills are going to be more equally matched. This is the point where I really like to start thinking about meta picks, right? Because early into the bracket, it's mostly about specialists, it's mostly about comfort. Towards the later parts of the bracket, you really want to be able to have heroes that just have these little edges over the others.
And I mean, we saw some facets of that before already. It was not solely just field picks. I mean, we had the Tusk ban, we had the Sand King ban already, like Beastmaster being banned in both matches so far. Of course, just like the solid supports that are always good. And for carries, I think like the Dragon Knight was also not playable yet. Always these solid picks that have not been able to be flourished this far. So I think we will see more of that, more niche picks as well. Not only the comfort picks, but are really counter-focused ones. So maybe the Phoenix into the Lina would not have happened in the games coming forward from here. And I'm also excited to see what the teams think of that going forward in the ban and pick phase.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to be really, really important here to see how we're going. And like you said, we do have some heroes that are basically spending their time in infinite ban purgatory. Lich is another hero that is just really, really strong. Another hero, by the way, that pairs insanely well with Lifestealer, just because of the way that the Frost armor works out now. So yeah, we'll see for sure how it goes right now. I'm just looking at the team profiles at the moment. There's no big standouts, I think, from the rest of the teammates, so we should be able to just get right in here. For sure. And pick ban already starting out. Feels Batman up against Team Random. And the Alchemist ban,
Boom. No second. Not even 1 second on the timer. Locked in.
10 seconds remaining.
Click, boom. Just get him out of here.
5 seconds.
And I mean, he's A. Like, so, just A. Alchemist, boom. There it is. Easy.
We'll see how it goes though, because if we start banning out Movitum, we have people like QM got heavily outbanned the last game, right? So if something like if QM's Invoker gets through, or even if his Putch gets through, this might still be a Feels Batman angle. But yeah, up against Team Random, we'll see the bans from Feels Batman. They're taking their time here. Just probably taking a look at these profiles. Who would you pick, ban against a team like Random?
I'm not really that familiar with all the comfort picks, but I mean, I personally would just go for maybe something, as we talked about, similar, like the Tusk maybe is always a good first pick start if you don't or the Putch. I think like if you don't want this funny game, but as you said, we're starting to climb in level a little bit. So how much do you really want to pay attention to these just comfort picks? Okay, the Lina, I would not have guessed that.
Lina also like another solid ban, I feel. I don't know, like it's just a strong hero. Shadow Shaman, another one of these comfort heroes.
Okay.
I like Morphling. If they leave out the Invoker, I'm gonna be mad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be excited because I want to see QM's Invoker. Yeah, for sure. Abaddon banned out as well here. Very nice. I'm assuming that the Ogre Magi is going to follow as well here. Bacon is a very avid Ogre Magi defender. Played really well with it at the... Oh, Oracle instead. Okay. Genuinely expecting the Ogre pick one from Team Random here. If they... Like, I don't know. That's just what I would pick. But we'll see how it goes. Final ban. Not
Going
final ban,
to
excuse
reserve
me.
time.
Yeah. Yep. They're thinking long and hard here. I think that they're starting to realize that they haven't really banned out QM. You have to ban this Invoker. I genuinely think so. You do not give the one trick his main. Except if they have like a specific answer. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought maybe they think they can take it. Maybe they anticipated, of course, the Alchemist first ban, and they play into Invoker and have the perfect plan to execute that because they take they chose the Slark to ban and not the Invoker, so it's still in the open. Or they're gonna pick it themselves. I don't know.
The only that's the thing that I was thinking about as well, because the only way that you want to leave that open is if you want it for yourself. You do have the pick, so there is a good possibility here before the next wave of bans. Let's see, Team Random.
Okay, Vengeful Spirit. So there it is. Will it be the Invoker? No, it's the Punch.
It's gonna be Punch.
No,
the other QM hero.
I was just talking about how I don't think that will be picked, and I'm so wrong already. No, okay.
Well. But yeah, that looks like the QM hero for this game.
Punch trick game.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I'm really interested to see how the lads. Okay, there it is, the Beastmaster. I'm really interested to see what they pair this Punch, because, like, of course, Punch is funny. If you're good at Punch and hit a lot of hook shoots, that's good. But I always kind of fail to see his. It's very much a Punch game. Then he does not fit well in many just like ordinary drafts, I think. And I'm not sure if you want to give this game a Punch focused. If you want to focus this game around Punch at this level, right? Because I don't know, it can just go back. It can just backfire, and if you just tanky but everyone else dies, that's not really where you want to go with a game, you know.
Yeah,
but
I think I agree. Yeah. The thing is as well, if this is QM's Punch, he mostly plays him as support, so it's going to be a roaming form. So we'll see how it goes.
Okay, the Spectre
and BM banned out. I like these a lot. Spectre is a good pick here from Team Random because, again, if the Punch gets rolling, whoever the carry is will have infinite time, and we have already seen Movatum utilize these kind of pressures, so you do not want to give them these like inevitable endgame heroes. So we'll see. Maybe we'll No, that's crazy. Hold on, I don't want to start calling Phantom Lancer when we're on second pick.
Oh my god, I was thinking the same. Why? Okay, good. I thought that was crazy. I'm not gonna say it. Haha, if it's a PL game, I'm gonna cry. Magnus, I like that. A lot of just rush
good
down survivability. Dawnbreaker again. Okay, a lot of Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker picked up here, this time from Team Random, so we're not going to see Gucci on that hero. Gucci gonna be on the... I don't know.
Is it Magnus?
Maybe it's a Magnus off?
10 seconds
I don't know. Magnus is so flexible, I feel. He's like, you can play him off, you can play him mid. I miss the days of mid Magnus. I'm going to be real. S4, if you're out there, I miss you.
Shout out.
Don't say that.
Oh man. Okay, what do... This is, of course, I think this is a position 3 Dawnbreaker, right? And a position 5
1,000%.
or 4 Vengeful. It's still very open draft. I think both work with a lot of possibilities. What do you think terms of carry or mid? What do you think would you pair against this kind of oppressive tank heavy rush down pick off kind of set that feels Batman seems to be building so far?
The problem is to draft against Feels Batman's team, like with just Pudge and Magnus showing, you literally cannot like do anything. Reverse polarity goes for BKB, so you can't do like protect the carry builds. You can't do spread out like split push and farm because Pudge will be there to pick you off. You can't go for something that really wants to team fight because Magnus is there with RP. It's just like, in theory, these two picks really lock down a lot of opportunities.
Oh
Fuzzy Wuzzy!
Sorry, I have to be for Team Random now. I announced it. Okay, Ursa. I like Ursa. I think playing Ursa into Pudge is a really solid choice. In the beginning, it's a little bit difficult, but like Ursa gets so much sustain if you pick the... Like, if you pick the Passage that gets more damage, that's especially good against the Pudge because you just can mow him down when he tries to do his stink, right? If you build, like, with the Q and stuff, and you get your rage up, it's also really good. He's still not that good. He's a little bit slow in the latest patches, but I think it's a solid option against the Pudge, and he does not really care if he gets rushed down that much because he has so much survivability against Suns and stuff, so...
Definitely. This is going to be a bloody game with the Visage picked up as well now. Visage so insanely annoying, right? Not just with the Nether Blast, but also with the familiar, like what's been used recently, similar to the way that people use Terrorblade, etc. Is that you just set the familiars on a squishy backline hero and like have them die. And the familiars don't die because you pick up stuff like Mecha Pipe early on. Like this, either Pudge or Magnus is going to rush that pipe, or I guess a Crimson Guard if we have an Ursa on the enemy team, right? So it's gonna be interesting. 20 seconds left in the reserve time, by the way. Feels Batman is taking that sweet time.
You know what? Crazy thought, but if you want to counter... Oh, there it is, the D... Okay, solid. Just such a solid lineup, really tanky overall. Every hero can stand on their own and do also so much havoc that looks devastating. What I wanted to say, if you really want to counter this roaming Pudge and have your sustainability rush down on your own, you can always go IO Ursa and just run around and try to kill everyone, do your own game, and the other 3 people are just playing something else. I'm not sure if they want to go
IO Ursa isn't the worst thing in the world as well. Like the thing is, the Dragon Knight is such an issue because the big point and click stun got to be ranged as well in Dragon form, right? Dragon Knight just brings so much to the table. He brings team fight, he brings push, he brings such good CC. OD is a gamble. Like both Ursa and OD are such snowbally heroes. If Team Random is better, this draft looks really nice. If they're not, they are going to run into a lot of trouble.
Yes, there's no other way to say this. We saw finally the Invoker ban from the side of Team Random. Maybe it's a little bit too late. If
a bit of a waste of ban, in my opinion.
Yeah, if they even want to pick it up, I think it was still open. Maybe they were really afraid of that. But yeah, as you said, it really is a gamble. All those heroes, they can do a lot, but everything has to work on the side of Team Random. Maybe they were just not sure what else they fear against their kid because it's so specific picks, right? That it's just like, okay, let's ban this Invoker. Let's not have him there just for the case, like if they want to counter it with something random. But I'm not sure what they need to... Okay, Puck ban. Okay.
Sorry. I'm genuinely a bit concerned because Nyx Assassin is still open. If you mana burn an Outworld Devourer, he is not coming back here.
Jakiro again. Okay. I don't hate it. I
like Jakiro here again. Like, give some more teamfight presence apart from beyond the Dawnbreaker. Is this gonna be
Gyro?
All right,
let's go, Gyro. Yeah, is this a position for Gyro again? What do you think? Okay, Movitum is under the DK. Okay, so it's DK carry. Yes, makes sense.
1000%.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, so we have Dio on Pudge. We have Gucci on the Visage.
Okay. Was not anticipating that.
Movitum on Dragon Knight, YB Domi on Gyrocopter, which leaves QM, I think, on this Magnus here. Dio,
it's
like
Dio on
again,
the patch.
don't forget. Yeah. Dio had such a high impact on their tiny in that last game, so him on the patch only makes sense. But the Dire team, nothing to scoff at either.
We have Epona on Vengeful Spirit, so-called
10
Dawnbreaker,
seconds remaining.
Leaving Host Dizzy on Ursa, Fizzo on the OD, and
5
Bacon on
seconds
Jakiro. Yeah, I mean, all those players, especially the Ursa and the OD, now have to really have their good game and be really careful, and everything has to go right. Then, as you said, I think there's still a possibility because they are specific counters, and our Snowball Hero then can be devastating if they get away with stuff and can do their game. But I think what we saw from the first game, Feels Badman has the map awareness to and be mindful of that. So it is difficult. I think the draft of Feels Badman overall feels way more well-rounded. And I mean, this TK and stuff is just beautiful picks, solid heroes overall. But I'm really interested to see what they can do.
Yeah, Feels Batman needs a lot of momentum, I feel. But we'll see. Team around them. Definitely not randomly picking here. Look at that blinged out Dawnbreaker. Wow, that is some nice stuff right here. But yeah, third game for the Digitec Playground. This is for winners for qualification to winners finals. So they definitely want to get this going here. Double smoke. We want to be mobile. We're going in.
Do they both do the classic top and bottom around, miss each other, and just start in the middle of the river again anyway? Beautiful. It seems like it. The classic.
Yeah, just stay nice and conservative. I don't hate this. All right.
But I mean, we saw we said it 10,000 times, but this ward on the start of the first game did so much heavy lifting just for the position of Feels Batman to solidify them. Another ward again, just like so. This is a more classic one, but still.
Hold up. Yellow is drawing very aggressively into the enemy jungle here. The thing is as well, sorry, I interrupted you, but these wards. Yeah, the wards are super, like, double important because Dio is on the patch. I don't know, like, I'm assuming he went for the hook level one, right? Mobatum, bro, taking the tower shot as well? Are they trying to fake out that there's no ward? I can't believe this. This is a 50, like, I don't know if this is intentional, but this is like a 15-dimensional play. Mobatum taking some neglectable damage just to be like, no, we don't have a ward there. All right, Banish coming out here. Dio looking for this all-important hook right now. Gets it off the Ursa, but just in time.
Wow, that's not where we want to start this game.
Nope.
And do they get Bacon as well? This is just devastating. Picking up the pickings for minute one. So-called trying to get away. I think he will be able to do it, but man, what a start.
Yeah, that's really, really rough here. And again, Dio just making sure that his team has maximum momentum. Ursa, not the main person you want to pull into the middle of your team, especially if your gyrocopter is retreating. But it's still nice. On the other side, Dio is not going to have a fun time against his OD in mid. Pudge OD traditionally has not gone too well for Pudge. He really needs to make impact with these arms.
Yeah, Green. I mean, the thing that we start during the pick phase, so it is not this position fear, just roaming Pudge, so it's a little bit a different game plan. Of course, he's going to have more of a direct impact, and I mean, Dio, he was just so devastating on his tiny, but it's still a little bit a different composition that we have to see and think a little bit differently about it, how this game develops. I mean, yeah, and as you said, the mid is I think is a little bit better for the OD, but
yeah,
picking up another kill on the way.
Absolutely, big stun here from Mobatum. Man, I can't believe that Dio is still this far ahead in last hits, like double the last hits of Fizzo, while Fizzo is like doing the OD thing, right? Like you're getting banished constantly, you're getting poked to death, but I don't know, Dio just absolutely incredibly gifted mid lane, it seems. Yeah, that's when you go up against the Shrek. This is how it goes. Water Rune going away at Dio here.
Ooh, yeah, easy hook. That would have been crazy if it did. But the lane really pushed in far to the tower. I mean, poking on both sides, just standard. Slow start. It was an explosive start during the runes fight, but now both teams calming down a little bit. Going back to the classic structure. Nice block from the camp there, by the way, also. Denying a little bit of pulling action for Team Random.
Oh, so-called finding a pick on
kill.
this. Yeah. This gyrocopter working out kinda. Like, again, the rockets do go burr. But what's important is, does he create enough space for Movitum? And at the moment, he's about equal with the Ursa, so it's not bad, but he's also like not in that insane lead that we had early on. Talking about Ursa getting initiated on Epona.
But that's
Nice.
a kill.
Yeah, that's just
Yeah,
how it
Ursa
is. You got
is-
again.
Ursa is difficult in the beginning because he seems tanky and he gets tanky later on, but that's because of his ability sustain, so he's really squishy at the start. And it always depends what combos you do. If you have a stun focused hero, like the most classic boring combo with something like Shadow Shaman, you just skill your W and then you can do early damage, but otherwise you have to be really careful that you do not bait your positioning and your support in this position, because he is not as flexible
for sure.
or versatile as other heroes.
Absolutely. And again, like, you have a Visage on the opposing lane, right? Where with that soul assumption, just able to, again, once you make mistakes, you will get blown up, and it's just incredibly rough. Bro, Dio is crushing this mid lane. Another charge coming out here. Oh, this is a bad position. Leaving. Getting bopped.
Q would be available to jump away. Let's see where he goes. It misses. Okay. But,
yeah,
okay,
no, but the vision
shot
was
is
there for the
enough
soul
crazy,
assumption. Pick it up. This is so rough because not only did he die, but he also, like, again, running away like this. You don't want to be doing this as a carry. Mobbing on the meantime,
No.
just like he's just he's scrapping too, but he's scrapping on the lane. That damage was disgusting.
I was just thinking, whoa, holy.
All right,
And I mean,
Dio
also
finding the
just, like-
fastest member here mid. Bizzo running away. There's still a hook. There's still a hook. You need to juke this. You need to juke this. You need to be the goat. All right.
The
We're
Earth
not
is hiding
gambling.
against it. The Ursa gets a kill, but gets killed instead. All the money gone, just like that. That's not what you want to do. You have to be so careful with the positioning. I do not think this
All
is
my
going
money
to
gone.
work. Yeah, wait, what money? Gucci is
Epona.
eating.
Another stun coming out here. But Epona's so scared, not even weaving in these auto attacks. So rough here, and Gucci just coming out.
Getting a little bit of change on the way, but still, so retreat. That's not what you want to do at minute 5.
It's tough. It's really tough here. Movitum, by the way, catching up now on more than double the last hits of Urza. Yeah, this Urza is not having a good time.
No. I still think Io Ursa would have been the call.
Io Urza, really?
Mm-hmm.
Just for like the global presence as well as the hardiness, I'm assuming.
Radiant's middle
Yes.
tower
Oh,
is under attack.
But it was a nice juke. But of course, it would have also been a gamble. Oh, so cold. Have to be careful.
their pressure is good here, but they just can't finish the deal. So called finally finding a kill here. Yeah.
I think if
At
I
some
recall
point.
correctly, Movitum didn't die once in the first game, right? So that's a step up from game 1 already.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If you kill Movitum, you've already won. The victory screen is gonna come in soon here.
Ta-da!
Congratulations, you've won the mini game. Let's see, Epona trying to keep that lane under control a little bit here, getting her tranks. That's very important
Dire are
in
scattered.
a trade happy lane like this.
Radiant are scanned.
7 minutes.
Wisdom
Are you at your
room.
wisdom room? Yes, you are.
Dave is happy, but he gets hunted down. No, okay.
Very good.
A little bit
Give
of
it
a
to me.
stack up.
Pose.
Ooh.
Going in here. Oh, yeah. Shockwave. Keeping him under control.
That's
Bro,
so much
two
damage.
somethings.
Yeah.
So good. You can't
Wizard
trade.
is such
You
an
can't trade.
underrated hero. So cool. Gets shot down. Let's be careful. Rocket's stun. Will it be an up? Okay, but the barrage just ran out. Did he really turn around just like that?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well,
No, if he dies, that would be so sad. Oh my god, hide.
try to
Hide.
bait. Oh!
No, why did you do that? Why did you throw your hammer?
It's rough. Wait, hold up.
Q? No, it's not enough.
All right.
Is under attack.
Yeah, YB Dummy escaping. Bovitum now in the dragon form though, so should be able to escape for sure. We take that. We take that, I think. As long as the core stays alive. Bovitum. Oh my god, the save. The ice path though keeps him locked down.
Beautiful.
Fizzo fights the hit. Dio though coming back. Dismember on Fizzo. And that is almost a dead OD. We go finally dropping to the poison here. Dio needs to move out right now. Does not have the damage behind him. But here comes YB Dami.
Oh, it connects onto the bacon. That's enough. Trying to get ice out to Soko gets the Magnus, but Dio just standing strong, walking through the fire, and in the meantime the gyro cleaning up the back lines.
Is under attack.
Oh, this Ursa really not having a good time.
Another hook, another hook. I can feel it, I can feel it.
He's setting up for it. He's in position, waiting. Soko has to be careful. Just no, he doesn't need the hook. Just walking in. With the
Yeah,
dismember.
dismember
Yep,
coming
there
out
it
here,
is.
and with the rocket barrage, that is more than enough damage. YB Dami on his killing spree right now. Meanwhile, Marbitum, you know, we might have dropped, but we are back to farming, brother.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Catching up with
Yeah, and
Dio
in the
now.
meantime, Visage wasn't even at the fight, just like having a good time in lane, harassing tower a little bit.
I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all.
No.
Again, they didn't need Visage there, right?
No, I mean, like
This is
that
my
was good. I
fault.
was not complaining why he's not
Yeah,
why
for
Gucci
sure.
isn't showing. It's just showing again this map awareness on spreading and really good like team play from Feels Badman. Just again showing.
Definitely. 3 people up there right now. Dio looking to make something happen. Ice Path keeps them locked down. There's the Ursa going wild. Will he escape? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah.
He died again. I do not.
Another soul
it's
assumption
so
coming out.
sad.
Second one, gonna claim Bacon as well. Double kill for Gucci. Epona running away, but the familiars locking her down, but not too much damage right now. Epona again running away, not dealing too much damage, so no damage from the soul assumption.
What kind of build is the Ursa going for? I hope not the Battle Fury. That would be sad. No, it's the Battle. Don't do it. Ah. Okay.
I think the timing for Battle Fury has passed, in
Yes,
my
it's
opinion.
way over. I think if we do not Diffusal Blade in this kind of match, I mean, he already has problems catching up right now. I would go for the Diffusal. I mean, Magnus already has the blink. The positioning of Feels Badman is just so much
Almost
better
has the blink.
than Team Randos.
Definitely, yeah. No, Magnus like working towards that blink. He's at 1.5k, coming quite closely. Dio going for it as well. And again, if you have, we're back to game 1 again. If you have
Yes.
Dio and like Dio and another hero on these high mobility engages, what are you going to do? That's a 5 flesh heap stacks as well, by the way. That's crazy. Bizzo. Farming up right now, trying to get stuff done.
I mean, Fizzo, the OD pick so far was not the worst. I think he's really able to make a difference a lot. He did not have the best mid play that we think it should be against the Patch matchup, but still nice rotations, doing a lot of damage. Some nice banishes, did a lot of work there. I think it still has potential, right, to recover if the team decides to focus heavily on this OD as the main carry, right? But he needs the space and farm to be able to do these crazy rotations and pick off the targets that he wants later on.
Absolutely. Gucci is such a problem. He went for the Platz offering early on here, and like you're seeing the amount of push that he has. It's not the worst. Like, yeah, it's bad if you have Visage knocking down your top tower, but at least it leaves Ursa a little bit of time, a little bit of space to farm up here. If Gucci leaves him any of the jungle, which I don't think he will. Is that 2 drums now? Right? Like, no,
Yes.
no, wait. Gyrocopter is on first map.
No, it is.
Oh, it is 2 drums.
Yeah.
Cool.
They love the bongo in their soul music.
I mean, look, if Gucci just stays on his lane, like if he just plays a little bit of League of Legends top lane action, right? Like me push lane, me win.
They can have their own drums. It's fine.
He can have his own drums. It's fine. Don't worry
That's a
about
treat.
it.
No, but I mean,
As a treat.
for heroes like
Yo,
Visage,
with
it
the
is
invis
also
rune,
just
by the way,
good.
this is dangerous.
Dire's structures
This is missing information right now. This is so gross.
Yeah. A lot of getting hit.
Epona getting hurt.
Oh, be careful.
Finding the perfect opening.
That's
Just,
well
bro.
deserved. The beautiful hook. Who let this man play? Help someone.
Cha-ching. All right, Macropire defensively used. Get rid of that creep wave, but here comes Gucci with the army.
has fallen.
You cannot
What a
stop
skewer
him.
in
Oh
onto the
my
OD.
days,
That's also
Fizzo.
devastating. Was able to store his ground. They turn now on
Yep.
Gucci. That's the Visage gone. The hook misses.
Dire's bottom tower
Ooh, that would have been a nasty target on Fizzo again. But I think this OD really paying off. He does a lot of damage already.
Yeah, I mean, if you put Fizzo on top of this gyrocopter, he will just completely obliterate him with these arcane orbs. We saw what happened there. He dropped ult. He did 2 auto attacks, that gyrocopter, and then just like clean up Gucci, who was very
Yep.
overextended there. These are the mistakes that you can't like afford yourself against a team like Team Random, right? Like again, this Ursa still waiting out. A lonely
Wisdom room still up
room
for the taking.
sitting around.
But I mean, we also
this
got-
is lost efficiency, chat. I'm so mad.
I mean, we also got the hint from production that Fizzo has been spamming OD for like 6 months straight, so it's not just a random OD, it's also more of a comfort pick in
No,
the
no, no.
situation, and I think it shows.
It's a fun character, right? Like again, he's making the most out of the bad hand that he's dealt, having to farm against somebody like another more invis. No wait, these are just smoked. I'm lying. He's just looking for that blink hit. All right.
Dismember.
Yeah, it doesn't even need the blink charge.
The safe
Disruption.
It is, yeah. Almost getting out of there, but it was not enough.
Nah, this Shakira was heckin' dead. He's just wasting time. Mask of Madness
Okay.
on the GK now as well with the armlet. He do be farming. He's almost caught up to Mr. Free Push.
Yep. I love that it's just like the faceless build on on everyone just work and go out there. Bah, bah, bah.
Just hit him,
Okay,
man. Just hit him.
sweet.
Auto attacks are good.
Epona, be careful, they're waiting for you. No, okay. They're backing off.
They do have vision, and there's no
Yes.
invisibility involved at the moment. Oh my god! Vision doesn't help
Epona,
though.
you see him
She's
now, the
living for
rocket.
so long!
But the rocket was able to kill her, and then Jakiro gets in. Realizes to be careful. Fizzo now all on his own.
I like the block grenade. I think that's very cute. Little heal up here from the Magnus.
Okay.
We don't even have an empower, by the way, on Magnus. That's the thing. Like, empower on this Dragon Knight might hurt a lot. Even on the Gyrocopter, once he starts getting relevant auto attacks, is quite nice. Magnus is just so, again, like, empower will always make you relevant. RP will always make you relevant. It doesn't matter how far behind you are always a hero.
Yeah, and also, as you said in the beginning, works on every position. Just good for team fights, and especially in this roster where we have all this. Yeah, if you have all these high impact value characters like DK, Gyro, Pudge. They all want to do their own thing. Such a perfect rounded draft here with this Magnus. Really like it.
Absolutely. Dio looking for meat. Might find a little bit more than he can chew here. 4 heroes from the Dire side rotating to that triangle.
But Dio already out with the
moving?
blank.
Yeah.
I think it was just a little bit of a push out. He respects the space.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And I mean, all the people just showing up in this triangle for that. I mean, that's also a nice space created on the other sides of the map. Really well played again. We saw it in game 1. Dio just having it so much like good map awareness.
Definitely. Shoutouts on Epona, by the way, for keeping this top jungle like not just under good vision, but also clear of enemy wards. So feels Batman actually has to like go fishing. Basically, they can't move. All right, blink. There it is. Talking about Epona getting called out with that dismember push away. Tries to swap out, but no dice. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have Gucci being initiated on right now, dying. Might be Dami, a bit too far out, getting frozen in that macropie, another place where you want to be. Oh, but the blink RP immediately brings it back to Dio, and he is just rotting all over the place. Can they finish this off? This is a bit of a slugfest.
The familiars from Gucci doing so much value there. With the stun coming in and the skewer from Magus Bot and initiation, the Rot doing so much, and now he's just healing. It's also insane. What a beautiful combo there.
This is so rough
And
with this
they're going
regen rule. Dio is getting so much momentum. Oh my days!
It's really not paying out. Unfortunate. It seemed like such a good initiation to turn on Gucci, right? The opponent gets caught out mid. Of course, that's unfortunate, but that is your position 5. You can spare it, right? And you find Gucci in the backline. It seemed like such a good initiation, but the positioning of Magnus with the skewer in was just beautiful. Also, the Ursas are still fighting with this Battle Fury. Let's see if he ever gets online with that. If he can join the fights, but he's just not there. He's not a part of it. Hook connects on the opponent again.
All right, Sokol coming in, trying to save his allies here. Fire Breath, picking up Epona. Fizzo coming in, dealing a little bit of damage here, but Mobitum just walks up him menacingly. Big stun on the Ursa. That is a dead bear. Triple kill, going away at the dragon.
Ooh, the hook connects on Fizzo, has to be careful. Mobitum turning on it. This looks like a dead OD there. Yep, you're not getting anywhere. Sokol running, being able to walk into the base, but the rocket connects. Are they hunting? Oh my god, almost. Okay, that was close. That was a close one.
He tried. Gucci running for his life. Again, overextending here. Same with
Everybody's so low the whole time. Like, all the supports are so low, but they're just living in Mobitum, and Dio just walking around cleaning up whatever they want. It looks so rough again already.
Yeah, Battle Fury finally finished. Time to farm, I guess.
Let's see what you can do with this 20-minute 20 Battle Fury is where it's at.
Well, we'll see. I don't know. Like, if again, I think like Epona has been controlling the vision relatively well. If we can secure some stacks for this Ursa, we might get like a surprise BKB, a surprise blink, and like get something out of this. Chikiro getting a shard, very nice, getting access to that second fire, like liquid fire or liquid ice, depending on what they picked for their aspect. The hook going wide.
The Vampire Frank's always a good neutral item to have on the Ursa as well. So cool. That's a dead Dawnbreaker.
More like a dead breaker. Aghanims on Pudge as well, by the way. They will not be able to kill this guy.
Oh my god, help.
He's so weak. Hook. Oh, the timing is
perfect. The skewer, but the hook connects. And that's a dead OD.
Well. And the stun coming out here, Epona falling to this DK. And yeah, I'm starting to not see a way out here for Team Random. 14k gold difference right
And
now.
look at that
Feels bad,
Mobitum
man.
hunting. He knows where this bear is. Oh, barely missing it with the juke, but
Is under attack.
he's on there.
Barely
Okay, there it
missing?
is, Dave. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Stop. You're so funny.
I'm sorry.
So
Is this
cold
a
coming a
free
little
snack
bit
for
too
me as
late.
well? Okay, never mind. Bro, Mobitum does not care anymore.
Oh my god,
He's
the
acting
ice
like he
misses.
has ages. He doesn't
this point,
care
does
though. Like
he
he has
not?
so much backup. He's just tanking the tower this entire time and still not going in here. The armor toggles working out quite nicely here. Is he gonna die? Yeah,
Oh,
alright.
there it is. There.
No
Okay,
save.
he went.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
But I mean, at this point, like it feels like, or feels Batman plays as it doesn't matter. I mean, they skewer out the OD. That's the biggest damage dealer from Team Random, and it works. Dio is there. Gucci is doing so much. Everyone just feels so untouchable. Like, of course, Mobitum is your big carry, but everyone else is also just being able to stand on their own. And I think that really shows that feels Batman knows this. Not
Yeah,
focusing too much
exactly.
on a single player.
Yeah, 1000%. Again, like Gucci and Dio once again just taking over this game and giving Movitum the opportunity to become this behemoth that Team Random needs to start dealing with right now. Because again, Movitum has not been in most of the in a lot of these team fights. Man, Pipe and
Pipe,
the Boots of Bearing picked
Boots
up
of Bearing,
this Visage.
Lads. Solo
It's
gamer.
fine, don't worry
Solo
about it.
gamer.
Dire's bottom tower are scanning.
It's tough, man. It's incredibly tough. Team Random picking up a smoke here, maybe looking to get something to happen.
Maybe
Probably
the
just
gyro,
gonna use.
maybe they'll find him.
Oh,
No.
dummy.
Okay. Or start running.
You
Okay,
think you
there
can
the
fall?
ice connect.
No,
But
it's
you
not your
can
turn. It's not your turn.
But it's so
Alright, they're rotating
unfortunate
top now.
when you see when you're like the carry or in the carry position in a rush when you play a hero like Ursa that wants to take these kills, but your initial thought is like you have to be defensive about it and run away. That's just so unfortunate. Even the nice ice wall and stuff, you're not gonna get any kills like that.
Yep.
But I mean, I totally understand if you play behind. That's just like the risk you're playing, and it feels
Gucci
so
fan so
devastating.
call. Yeah, the hook
Ooh.
is there. Full dismember.
Goodbye.
Tasty.
Fresh meat.
Love eating Celestials right here. DK about to
Yum,
finish
yum,
his
yum.
Daedalus. Yum yum
Oh
yum.
my God.
Tasty, tasty. You think you can farm? Get off of my ancients. Yeah, the Empower is here as
Fuck
well.
for that.
See? Why buy a Battle Fury when you could just get Empowered?
So true.
Yeah, they're going for that top tier 2 push here. Don't even feel like it's necessary to pick up Roshan. They're just so far ahead. And the defense from Team Random, like, they do have the Chikiro, but I don't think that their siege
my God,
defense is
when he-
going to matter too much.
He almost died in the fountain as well.
It's fun. Yeah, Blink stun coming in. The skewer takes her back all the way outside the base. You are not safe. This is a danger zone, no matter where you are on the map. Dio slowly moving as well, but they don't need him anymore. He's done his job.
Has Dio even died once? So far, I think Dio is just in a position that Movitum was in last game, just this impenetrable,
Dio has died
unstoppable
once.
force. Once, all right. Oh, excuse me. But that just shows where he is, and that, as you said, you don't even need Aegis when
No.
every hero is basically a challenge to kill all on their own. If it takes so
Yeah.
long that everyone respawns, you take it out of position with skewer, like so many good skewers so far. Also the hook, so many. Just like you can just break up the team structure of Team Random so much, and they have heroes that really depend on their positioning, like OD and also Vengeful Spirit. Right, you want to be as far away as possible, and of course. Feels Batman can deny that wish and take you in.
Ugh.
And the Ursa that would have been the solution or the planned solution to that is just struggling to get behind, and that's so unfortunate. So you're just struggling to run around and get behind.
Yeah, the Bloodstone picked up for Pudge as well now. This seems like the beginning of the end. You've been talking about this as well. It's not just that all the cores are very, very tanky. You also have Visage with these Boots of Bearing, with this Pipe of Insight, right? Just adding so much more resistance. Oh no, this is bad. They just revealed their... That's how you reveal your smoke, huh? Alright. Vision coming out here.
Oh,
Epona showing herself,
Is under attack.
but no
and
big
Movitum
issues. Movitum just pushing bottom. Yeah. Daedal is picked up now as well. He is so happy farming. Meanwhile, you know, you want a response to Movitum? Bam! Gucci taking your top tower. This is so rancid to play against. I am such a big fan of Feels Bad, man.
it does not.
This is the Dota that I love. Like, just hopeless Dota. You do not get to have a single speck of hope. We are systematically choking you out.
And you're not getting any place on the map. You're not getting any farm. Hooked again out of your house. You're not even safe in your house. Get out of here. Get fucked. Of course, OD being able with the save. Nice switch there from Epona. The wall of ice going down as well. So-called going in, but he was not able to kill the familiar. What a beautiful skewer back. Just Theo picking everyone up, and the Ursa's trying left. But there it is. It is almost a team. It was a team kill. Fizzo buying back, but at what cost? It was just beautifully executed. Magnus again. Peak skewer into the rod, and it's over. It was a dieback, and now everyone buyback from the Ursa. But I mean, Movitum going in for the fountain dive again. This seems like it's over.
Absolutely.
This bear is just hiding.
Movitum, listen to me. It's a show of dominance, but we are getting there. Yeah, that should be GG's right here. If it's not called by Team Random, Movitum is going to force the issue. There is still 50 seconds on this OD. Cheeky smoke popped by Chikira as well as Levin, but I don't think it's going to matter here. Final fortify of the game coming your way. But yeah. Like, look at these net worths. This is all the story that we need.
Yeah, not even on my carry, not even breaking 10k for the enemy team. That's rough. And I mean, we are minute 30, approaching minute 30. That's a really quick game. I mean, it just also shows the high niveau that Feels Bad Man is playing. It's really rushed. They know what they want, not leaving any time for farming. They don't need it. They know their timing. They know their position. They're just cleaning up everything. Team wipe again. Movitum with the ultra kill.
They won OD. They won OD.
No, stop.
Movitum is gonna die. Oh my god, he's not. Never mind. The rampage come in the way of Movitum.
He wanted that rampage, and he survives. That's so nasty. No, how can he do that? Please just end it. GG is called. There it is. Movitum dies, but it doesn't matter. Oh my god, that was just a showing of dominance at this point. Like, they did not even care.
Absolutely brutal game here, and yeah, Feels Bad Man moving into the winners finals, fully deserved as well here. Again, Team Random trying to start out a little bit equal, but then just getting completely overrun. What a game here, what a performance.
Yeah, like, I don't know, we talked about it during the draft. It was like a Hail Mary. The OD seemed to work, but the rest of the team just struggled so much. Feels Bad Man doing everything on all fronts, like Gucci doing his League of Legends top play game where he just were on his own. It worked also so well with the familiars, right? Visage is a hero where he can do that always, like great map awareness and split pushing and stuff.
It is.
And in the same time, Dio just... Excuse me.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I feel you. Definitely.
We're going to... Whole... Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. We're going to go take a look at the other game here where we have Next MYI and Star Glacier. We have to enter that through Dota TV. Of course, we can't be in every single lobby. As talented as Breathe is, he can't split himself into two. So we'll be going over there momentarily. Team Star Glacier, of course, we've seen them before. Another team that had an incredibly dominant performance against Ensorgungsge and BH. But according to our organizers, it's a relatively close game, so we'll be shooting over to that relatively soon here with team Feels Batman in the winners finals already. How do you feel about their chances? Because they have been looking absolutely unstoppable.
I think they have good chances, and as you said, they're both their games have been really steamrolling. It really there needs like the team that also gets to the semifinals. They need really to step up and have a plan. I don't think they are not allowed to be reactionary to the picks that Feels Batman present, because they just showed that they have really good team composition, awareness, map awareness. So if you just react to whatever they pick, you're in their game again, right? With the start patch, it seemed like they already know what they do, what they wanted, and even if you would have banned Magnus, they would have something else that fills this role, right? So you have to have a strong plan that you want to do. You say, okay, we want to do this rush, we're going to do this or whatever, and then really fully execute and commit to that. Of course, Feels Bad are fully capable to react to that, right? It's not that you are free, but if you are clueless and just reacting and counting on counter picks, that's not going to work. So I'm really hoping for a team that can do that can execute that we also get some more balanced games, because I think Feels Badman has so much more also that they want to show maybe what they can do when playing behind, and I think it's going to be super exciting if we have a team that manages to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. A big question here, as we're waiting for the next game here. If you plan against Feels Batman, do you target Mobitum or do you target Dio at this point, right? Because it's always Dio enabling Mobitum, and it's like the Dendi versus Kharost question, like early into Dota. Do you shut down the carry or do you shut down the mid? We'll see how it goes as we're going into My Insanity versus Star Glacier. We're in minute 30 right now, looking relatively even, going straight into a team fight. Let's look a little bit at these team compositions. My Insanity as a Sand King, Rubik, Lion, Razor, and that looks like a Drow Raid. That has to be Monkey's Drow Ranger. Yeah, it is.
There
the classic,
it is. We also saw it at the Dota Swiss Cup. Beautiful. Well, then we have to start later with Zeus.
Yeah.
With Zeus, the Lifestealer again. It worked well. No, not that well, but it did good. For previous matches,
it worked that well. It worked that well.
Yeah. The hero again. There's the Lich. It came through, and the Tiny. I mean, solid heroes there as well.
Yep. I was about to say, like, this time we have a Lich on the side of the on the Lifestealer as well, and I talked a little bit about this combo earlier on, so that's definitely going to be nice right here. Roshan falling to Star Glacier, going on that Lifestealer. Lifestealer already with a Manta style as well as a Desolator. Infesting on No Zero. Man, they know what they like to do, huh?
Yeah. And I mean, if it worked, it works.
For sure. I want to see like the final level with No Zero on Tusk, and then just have Tusk Lifestealer.
Let's go, Drinking Buddies who? I personally really like the team composition of My Insanity though, especially the Razor. I think Razor is a solid pick, especially into the Lifestealer and the Tiny as well. He can be, because like these are in-your-face heroes, and Razor is just so good to deal with them. And when they try to run away, of course, it does not work. So I think that's a solid option against that. The Rubik again, not as powerful single steal abilities as in the first Rubik game that we saw, but still Rubik always good. And the Sand King, I mean, in the last few patches has just been good. I think also My Insanity really good pulling this well. Like it looks like a good balanced draft so far.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It was like both teams just passing each other by here. We're seeing some very classic 5-man Dota. Lazo leading his team on here. This Sue's working on a refresher, or is that a phylactery as well? Am I seeing that right? Hold up.
There it is. The stone.
Phylactery and axe. That's nasty. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, Lazo finding himself a tower kill. They are actually behind in gold here, even though they're up in kills. So again, relatively even. So I'm assuming that my insanity, again, like Monkey, we've talked about Monkey a lot, and you will start to see in a moment here why Monkey is so impressive, because he, specifically at the Dota 2 Championship, he was able to just find farm from the worst possible games. They were down so far, and Monkey still like, all right, I'm the win condition, I have to lock in, and then he manages to do so, and it's incredible.
Yes, definitely. He's from playing behind abilities unparalleled, and that's, I think that also shows in the gold K lead. If you just look at the kills, Starglacier should have some more, but it does not look like my Insanity is in a bad position in any way. Also, he's keeping up. The Zeus going a little bit ahead with the farm, but still everyone else is right behind. Even the distributed Monkey ahead, a little bit off the Lifestealer. So everything is still in the making, looking very different than the game that we just came from. It's minute 30, and it looks like the open end to this game. It's still not decided.
Yep, absolutely. See him? Flu on this Razor is going to be super important as well here. Razor used to be a very traditional counter pick to the Lifestealer, right? Since the since the Strength Sap is something that can go through the Enrage, through the BKB. So if you can get that onto Lifestealer, it's really, really rough. But I'm assuming that's what the Manta style is for. So, you know. Lazo just ahead of that. Intergraphic on one of his trademark heroes on that Sand King. He is.
How do you know what I think that I look at the draft again? I think the Lion is definitely the one that's falling out the most. It's just like a solid support always, but it's just kind of fun. It's just he's just doing his Lion stuff, and we have a little pause. A puppy pause. Game crash now. Okay, it's not a
no. Game is crashing. Poppy pause is when the team fight is about to break.
I know, it was a joke. So, okay, we wait until the crash is fixed, unfortunate. But yeah, I was talking about the Lion. It feels like he's just doing his thing. Of course, you have the Zeus. Zeus is mana dependent, but Zeus is often not a character that's around, right? So who is the Lion for? Who are you targeting with your mana draining abilities and stuff? Because otherwise you're just a stun and like a little bit of a disabling hero, which is always good. But that's why I'm a little bit puzzled about why they picked Lion.
Lion in general, like again, like mid to late game, like, I don't really see Lion's utility too much here. Maybe he was meant to really be oppressive in a type, or like in the early game, right? Like in the laning stages, that's where Lion tends to be one of the strongest. Plus, of course, like being like if you catch this Lich, he dies. Like you do the Lion combo, you blow him to smithereens. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Lion is playing from a laptop. Uh-oh,
alarm bells. Woo. Yeah, I hope the laptop cools down, that they can finish the games. But it's so funny how taxing Dota sometimes is. Like, it doesn't look like the most beautiful or most taxing game. There are not a lot of like fancy shaders and stuff, but it takes up a lot on your PC.
Dota, I don't know. Dota just runs on almost everything. I read like it's a nice game here, but we'll see. The unpause is ready here. Lion has returned, and now Monkey just getting in there. This is at the moment. It's literally just the. Just a course trading. I'm assuming this is a stolen Tormentor. Yeah, there we go. Reverse steal here. Of course, Radiant was getting. So we're just handshaking again. Oh, there it is!
What a nice
Still waiting patiently.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Starglacier running for their lives right now. Lazo ready for the return kill though. Right. Rage running out. Yeah, needs to infest the.
Has to infest.
Yeah, has to infest the illusion and get out of there. Like Lazo, pick it up. 2 kills, not the worst, but man, Intergraphic. Patience is key. Patience is key. It's a Lifestealer inside a Lifestealer. It's Lifestealerception.
Is this the steal life? The Lifestealer
Sure.
life. But like beautiful initiation there, the Sand King Epicenter, beautiful. And also I think we really saw how the Razor pick really plays well into the Lifestealer and such, you know, because he was able to force the Lifestealer alone to go away. I think other heroes would have struggled more because the Lifestealer can't just stay there and man fight. That's something he wants to do, right? And Razor counters that nicely.
Absolutely. Satanic
ready.
picked up on Razor here, by the way. Can we see the items real quick? I don't think we have a pipe on Team My Insanity, right? Because we do have that refresher. No, we don't have a pipe.
We have one on.
Oh, we do have a pipe. Intergraphic as well. Yeah. Intergraphic got it locked down. Don't worry about it. We also have a bunch of Glimmer Capes. So the double, like the double Zeus ultimate, not going to be the worst, but again, it's just going to enable this Lifestealer to pick them off left, right, and center. A 0. Bonk. I remember when this set came out. This is such an undervalued set, by the way.
The tiny
that was
one,
for the Russian Pro League, the tiny one. Yeah, that's a good thing. Aghanims
I like the one
picked
where
up
it's
again
a
from
Christmas
Razo.
dream.
Scanning.
Wants to get that. The infest on I think the range is increased as well. So infesting the Drow Ranger is actually kind of nasty because once you pop out, you're on top of her, right? So she needs to commit to the gust to get you off, and you're already in rage, so you're not gonna get pushed off. So that's actually really bad news for Monkey.
Ooh, okay, now their Lion has to be careful walking up there, getting a little snack there. Also, we're ready with the dust to just pick him up. They're doing a little bit of scouting. And now the vision again, good placement, taking the outpost as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Starclaves are slowly creeping their way in down the map, and amplified damage just spawned in the middle. Let's see who picks that up. Definitely the big one. Lazo circling it, will he take it?
He's like a rabid dog. It's like, I want to give it to me, please. I'm begging you. It wouldn't be the worst on the Zeus as well.
He took it. Okay.
Yeah, Lazo, just waiting for the bottle. Common in right now. Lich doing his thing. Monkey saying no. Monkey with the silver edge there.
I mean, so far the fights, the two short fights that we did see on stream so far, Monkey was not really part of them. So it's still waiting to see what the full team My Insanity can do. And we talked about it, Monkey really farming, really doing his farming duties well, right? So that can still turn. And I think his positioning should be, if it's not out of place, it's also, he can stay away from the Lifestealer. But of course, as you said, the Infest and other stuff with the Zeus ult has a lot of potential to close this gap. So I'm really looking forward to see this first big fight coming up that we will witness on stream to see how it plays out.
The bomb has been planted, no 0 infested, ready to go here with that. Oh no, Monkey might be the victim here. Monkey. I don't think they know. They don't have the vision, but
scanning.
Oh, is there any way?
Nobody walks into the scan. Okay, but they are okay now. They are aware that star glaciers are there.
1,000%. Yeah, that's good. That's really good.
Sorry, I mean,
Zero still hunting. Oh, we might see another. Yeah. Okay. Thought for a second we're gonna see another dead lion. Flu farming up as well. Flu is going to be so tanky too with with that armor, with that passive. Sort of.
Now no 0 hunting
tiny is
again.
actually so gross.
Flu has to be careful. They found and the bomb is popped instant front up into the thing. But BKB Flu gets out his BKB and all this popped. Has to be careful. I think he will get away. Zeus
very nice reaction here from Flu, immediately going for the strength sap and popping the satanic. Like you saw him orb walking there, sustaining himself. If he was not auto attacking, he would have died. He would have straight up died. So yeah, Flu again just showing some good mastery here.
And that's still good that it was one of the longer BKB could charges still available, right? Because the Zeus ulti just came in a little bit too early for the damage to really count towards the Razor. Otherwise, it would have looked very different. And Monkey also here being able to survive just too well plays from the side of my insanity, cleaning up the lich as well, and the Sand King again doing so much with this Abby. Now the lifestealer is infested into the Sand King, but he's carrying it into base. You're coming with us home now, stunned, and so much damage going on. I think that looks like it's a dead lifestealer.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, okay, he's healing actually quite a bit. Zeus coming in now. I spoke too soon, my bad.
Yeah, Lazo being able to escape here is really good. We're going to lose the Zeus, but that was really nicely played from Lazo to escape right there. Intergraphic, so like again, just good awareness. Oh, I'm infested. Let's go to base, buddy. It's time to die. So much damage from this Razor. And again, we saw the lifestealer immediate, like he's waiting for the strength sap and immediately goes for the Manta style. Doesn't have the Manta style this time.
But the Lich Ult doing so much damage. Get out of there. You do not want to fight in there. I mean, of course, you're a little bit invisible, but... Oh, okay, never mind. They do not care. This time it seems like it's enough for Lizzo. Flu doing so much damage. Just Razor really paying out with a beautiful pick into that, and everyone gets cleaned up. My insanity on a cleaning spree. And the Ice Path gets stolen as well.
Yep.
What a win.
Big dub for sure. And yeah, even though with like this was really rough because Star Glacier was having everything going their way basically. They were fighting in the Macropire. There was a Lich Lich ultimate going wide. Raza was able to get in there. The only thing that was unfortunate for them was the strength sap on Razo. But yeah, I don't know, MYI just able to get through here. Once again, by the way, due to Intergraphic's very dominant play here. Intergraphic is such a strong offlaner. I'm very happy to see them having progressed this far. That's why I want to see MYI like get into the finals as well, because his offlane play is just really good in general. Man.
Yeah, and I mean, we have so far so many nice epicenters and just the availability to spike rush in and also bringing so much value. Also the patient to be patient with it just shows how much like how the skill ceiling is high, and I love it.
Absolutely. Another banner, or a first banner, sorry, it was a different game. A banner going the way of my insanity. Star Glacier is looking to recover from this. Lazo's still like farming up quite nicely. 6 stack on that Desolator, not too unhappy. Building towards, what was that? Don't matter. Pike there on Monkey as well here, and having the Aegis on Monkey is quite nice because getting the jump on Monkey once, sure, okay, it happens, but we've seen what happens if like the jump isn't perfect, and then Monkey just gets back up. Ooh, free wisdom. Hasty 1600
I mean,
XP.
if we look at what you want to do, if you want to catch Monkey off place, or if you want to catch him, right, you send your Kiro in, you blink in with the tiny avalanche, toss back. If you are lucky, you can ice wall him down, and then it's a dead Monkey. But as you said, now it's the Aegis, everything is in cooldown. You just force step away, and that's it. Then you have to clean it up again, and that's not going to happen. I think Flu and everything, also Inter being so well aware, not letting that happen again. Inter just going in, cleaning up the back line, beautifully executed. Flu also doing so much damage, doing the backup again into the infest. Is it enough? Titanic is popped now. Can he attack? It goes down. The damage from Monkey, also insane. Did you see? He did just not die. He survived by his sliver all the time. What nice item microing as well.
That Satanic was coming in absolute class. Flu just played this perfectly right here. Look at the damage from both. Like Monkey was there, right? But he was just kind of spread shotting. He was basically the bait. He gets to deal damage to the buildings now. It's perfect. It's so good.
That's peak draw ranger gameplay. That's what you want to do.
Yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, this was all Intergraphic and Flu, and man, this is looking so good. The Zero wants to get a pick here, getting hexed for his troubles, finding the Razor though. Yep.
But at what cost? Every ult is popped, and Inter just walking in, cleaning up. The Lich ult already gone. Of course, the team now retreating, but Inter is fine. He can just dash away, and that's it. Monkey trying to clean up the stragglers. Caught in the ice path, beautiful, and I think they should be able to get away. Everyone is nicely spreading. Monkey in the Glimmer Cave. Another ice down, beautiful. Yeah, I think
these ice paths are so good here because, like, again, Lazo doesn't want to commit the matching immunity to something like a preemptive ice path. And it's just a really bad thing. It feels really bad.
Only taking one.
Yeah, you just cannot catch Monkey. And again, like, they want to kill this drought.
Nice haste rune. That would have helped in the last thing. Okay, but then. Sorry, I just found it funny because we were talking about not being able to catch up, and then haste rune.
Real. Nice.
What is lying on the ground there? Is it some item? Stick.
What do we have here?
Okay.
A circlet?
Circlet,
Crazy.
easy. Who needs it? Wow.
I wish. Yeah, Monkey just continuing his farm, slowly catching up. The Zeus is the only hero on the enemy team that is above a Monkey. Oh, the Ayasgadi gonna be big here. Like, just more stats, being able to get that slow as well. Oh, Ninja Gear on Icy. I like that. Hold up. Basically being permanently smoked. That's nasty. It's really not, like, I like picking up Ninja Gear as a support just to be able to get these nice ward stats, like, just safely ward as well. Feels good.
Agree. And I mean, we saw also in this last disengagement, all these, you already mentioned them, the Glimmer Caves and also the Shadow Edges and stuff, just pulling so much weight to just hinder the targeting, and then these beautiful ice walls coming down from Rubik, just enabling clean disengage and making it so much harder for Star Glacier to have these easy pickups, right?
Are under attack.
Absolutely.
Dire's top tower is
1
under
second.
attack.
I'm trying to look something up here. Sorry.
All right.
Yep.
My Insanity at the doorstep again. Sandstorm is down. Fortification as well, but I mean that's not mine. Oh, nice dodge there from the ice wall. And Draw Ranger, I mean, a really good hero for pushes, especially up to high ground. You can just chill there, stay down and shoot at the tower. It doesn't matter if it's fortified or not. Also, really good banner, doing so much work here. Banner just invaluable if you do push like that.
Banner good.
These are taking it down, but still, I mean, that's so much value. Look at the tower, it's almost gone.
Lazo was forced to pop Rage there to take down the banner. Like, yeah, it's a resource. So axed though. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, Monkey, like, the saving grace for Star Glacier is that Monkey did not pick up the perch, right? He didn't pick up the high ground, so his push isn't as oppressive as it can be. Alright, no zero, finding the jump here. But it doesn't matter.
But
Oh my
BKB
god, yeah, just Unleash. Flew immediately in there together with Intergraphic. Zolok.
These epicenters from Intergraphic are so beautiful. Every time they hit, just a perfect target, waiting for the perfect opportunity, hitting so many. Lazo on his own again, hunting an illusion.
No, I think he's
or trying to get away. I was trying. That was his.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, I was confused. He got me juked as well, but now it's fine. So it doesn't matter. Lich cleaned up as well. Zeus trying to hop away, getting picked. Okay, he does the cloud walk, but everyone goes in. Ice path down. GG is called, and that's it. My Insanity going to the next round. What a win!
My Insanity here looking incredible. Like, again, we're seeing My Insanity in a back end, and then Monkey flew Intergraphic, just creating these incredible spaces right here, and that has both of our teams in the winners finals. But before we go into winners finals, we're going to go into another short break, give these players a little bit of time to breathe, give us a little bit of time to breathe. Make sure to refill your water, grab a little snack. We will be right back with the final games of the day for the Digitec Playground sessions. Yeah, we'll see you soon.
See you there.
And we are back for the final games of day one for the Digitec Playground sessions. I'm just Dave here with Vacation, and we're about to watch our first best of three.
Yes, that's exciting. So far, everything has just been one game, one try for the teams. But now we get in the next territory where we have multiple games against the same opponent. So the teams really can also get into the mindset of understanding their opponents, and a little bit more of even a niche meta can develop, which is always nice to see. When in game one there was an alchemist stomp, game two you can ban it out and then can see let's go where it goes from there. And it's always cool to see where we have more opportunities, right? So it's going to get really exciting.
Absolutely. Looking really forward to this. Moving into this, right? We talked already a lot about Feels Batman. Next MYI slid through this bracket quite nicely. We caught the tail end of their last game here. Next MYI has a lot of strong heroes as well. We saw Monkey, we saw Flu, right? And of course, Intergraphic. Not like the same setup as Feels Batman has, because again, there it's mostly Dio enabling his carry. But on next MYI, I genuinely think that there's like so many strong players, just like individually strong players as well, that it's going to be hard like banning them out. This is a point where you really want to start banning out strategies. And next MYI is just based on the players, very comfortable with like protect your core.
Yes, definitely. And also we saw Star Glacier was like... No, sorry, I completely lost my train of thought. No, definitely, it was an exciting game, and it was very well executed, I think, especially as we talked about the Razor pick. We were not there for the picking phase, but it seemed like I really like it. It was possession. It was really good at countering the setup that Glacier was going for, right? And overall, as you said, everyone seemed really comfortable. Just also in the meta heroes with the Sand King, and it was just it looked very solid. It looked really well. There was, as you said, with Feels Bad, it was really Dio just doing so much and helping his team to do this play where everyone can just stand on their own, like with Gucci on the Visage and stuff. But I feel and of course it was also like they were just really dominating. But with next MYI is like I think sorry, is it beautifully like everyone can just do it. It was solid gameplay, it was solid Dota, and they were also really, I think, up to date with the current patch. Also, Monkey on the draw did a really well job. Of course, he wasn't, even if he was not that big damage wise, just his positioning and his utility for being such a range menace. Everyone respected that. It worked out really well, and I think it showed how Monkey they were comfortable.
Yeah, I think Monkey really did their part by pushing in the towers, right? Like that's the fate that you kind of consider yourself as a drow ranger. But yeah, I don't know, again, like just seeing a ranger picked against a lifestealer makes me feel very happy about their draft confidence, because again, it's like drafting is such a cool part of Dota 2, because in this game specifically, it's mostly it's not about like individual hero strength. Individual hero strength does matter, but each hero feels their own niche, right? So every draft tells a story. It tells it talks about intentions of the teams. It talks about what are we comfortable doing, where do we want our strengths, where do we want our weaknesses, because every hero like kind of does different things in a different way. And that's why you can't be a one-trick pony at competitive level. You need to be able to spread yourself, to have the correct answers ready. But you also, like, you as a captain, you need to know these counters. Again, if you see a lifestealer, do we still have the Razor open? Can we pick up Razor? If you see the Outworld Devourer, you can look at something like this Nyx Assassin. There's just like these very obvious counter picks that you need to account for.
Or if you say, hey, if you feel comfortable and say, yes, we are aware of that, but our team, our roster has something in Pato that is specifically made for that as well. So I totally agree with you. I also enjoy the picking and banning phase the most, because it really says a lot also about what the team is thinking about, and really do they have a strategy? Do they trust in themselves? Are they reacting? Which is also fine, right? I mean, everything can work. It just says so much about what kind of mindset, what kind of game this team is also on. And yeah, of course, it doesn't dictate anything. Any good team can also play from behind, and they have other strategy as well, right?
Yeah,
It's
for
not
sure,
a
for sure.
fixed, it's not set in stone, but I totally agree with you. It's super interesting and cool to see also that even after joining later, the draft or what they picked just says so much about what kind of game they wanted to play.
Absolutely, yeah. No, again, like a good team is very variable. They have like multiple strategies that they want to execute that they've practiced as well, right? Like I think cohesion and practice is something that will start getting in there. The cohesion is very, very good here, both on Next MYI and Feels Batman. I don't think there was a lot of miscommunication going on so far. At least nothing that was like completely visible. We saw some like mishooks or some weird timings, but I think in the end that was just them having fun. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
wanted to
It's gonna
say
be
that.
really interesting. Yeah.
I mean, that's also what I'm still looking forward when we get to it another day. That feels good, man, has to be in a situation where they really have to be serious and give it their all. Because I totally agree with you. It looked like when they know, hey, we're in a good position, they were just having fun, and it doesn't matter if the hook doesn't hit, right? And it wasn't even a strategically very important hook. It was just a nice to have, and they connected enough often that it also just worked. And like impressive that it even works when you can just have some fun, right? But to see
Oh
them
yeah,
maybe
for
if they
sure.
get to struggle a little bit, that would be insane to also see their communication. But you know what I mean. Like it's gonna only get
Yeah,
up from there, and it's
1,000%.
gonna be so exciting when I get to this point, and I'm really looking forward to that. But we are
Absolutely.
also
We're about to
going into the
jump.
next
Yeah.
game. So you
Gonna
can do
be
it.
really, really nice here for our team. Feels Batman versus Next MYI. See how this goes. Of course, intergraphic on captain is something that I think that I respect. Like it's always a team effort, right? But like having a good captain that goes for these calls, bro. The intergraphic Magnus getting banned out immediately. Like it's Alchemist Magnus. It's all respect bans. It's I don't think we're gonna see anything else than respect bans in that first phase.
As it should be. Like, I mean, that only means good things. And the Sand King,
Yeah,
there
Sand
it
King
is,
as
the
well.
second respect ban. Oh yeah, and also the intergraphics was one of the Swiss Dota Cup 2 winners, so really well deserved. He shows today again. Yeah, beautiful.
Team ban.
The Lina ban as well, Phoenix
Absolutely.
as well. I mean, the Phoenix in the first game did so much. Just as you said, respect bans all over the board.
10
I
seconds
think solid.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Absolutely. Sorry, we're just getting getting a fun reminder of the Dota 2 championship here. Night Stalker banned out this time around here, probably targeted at Flu. He did take that mid position earlier on. Again, Flu very nice in getting these snowballs going. But yeah, Intergraphics catching 2 bans is definitely a big show of respect here. He has a wide pool,
Dawnbreaker,
so I'm definitely seeing Intergraphics on some other heroes, but getting rid of that Magnus, of that Sand King will be quite nice. Lion
the
picked up
Lion, let's
again.
go. Valuable. I mean, as you said, he's a good hero at disabling, especially in the start. And I think just showing the Lion imposes a little bit of threat onto Feels Batman if they want to spec in these heavy mana dependent heroes, right? So it is definitely a more saying opener in what kind of direction you want this game to go, right?
1,000%. I don't know. Lion is just such a like variable hero. Dragon Knight picked up a high priority pick that did not get banned out, so I'm not surprised about that. Feels Batman. Like the thing is as well, how do you kind of pick Dragon Knight, right? Because he just does everything so well. He's got range, he's got the damage, and he's super hardy in lane as well with that Dragon Blood. So it's tough. It's tough.
The thing about the DK but it is not really like something you counter pick so much that you just need to, that the rest of his team does not get a start, because he can do everything well, but he is not a solo steamroll hero, in my opinion.
Definitely. But again, Feels Batman really, really good at working around their carry.
Yes. If this is a DO DK, then you surely have to just to do something to hold down this one person to prevent this roaming, right? So I think that should be a focus of My Insanity, regardless of what hero Dio ends up playing. Like maybe something, if you want to go this route, like a Legion commander or something that just is on Dio duty, if you can pull that up, I think that is definitely a route that My Insanity can go down, and that seemed like what we saw from Feels Batman so far, what they utilized to playing, right?
We'll see. We'll see. Ember Spirit and Doom banned out as well here. I like that. Like the Doom ban is quite nice because My Insanity does want a little bit of meat, a little bit of potatoes. Plus, like getting a Doom on Dragon Knight is actually quite rough because, like, in Knight form, he is not the same hero as he is in that Dragon form. Let's just say it like that.
Really polite way to say it. And yeah, Doom also, that's something that would also fill this role that I was talking about, to disable, to just shut down Dio, right? You have to be constantly on patrolling duty, and Doom can do that really good. So now I think Shadow Demon also a really valuable pickup. I think always one of the more skill ceiling high dependent support heroes, but just if you can pull it off, such a valuable hero, such a good hero, like with the save and disable potential, also plays well into anything. So I think this draft from Feels Batman also is very all-roundy so far, not giving away any certain direction that they want to go in. So very solid, difficult position for My Insanity to be in if you have a certain strategy that you want to. But I think that's what I said before we started this round. You should have something that you want to do and not just react picking. So in this sense, I think it is still fine.
It's all right. At the moment, we're just exchanging general picks here. Pugna picked up incredibly strong pusher. Will make, like, he will make whichever core is getting picked up here by My Insanity is so much more survivable. So we'll see how that goes. It could be, like, I don't think it's going to happen, but it could be the intergraphic offlane Pugna, where he just, like, shoves your face in second one.
That would be beautiful. And definitely a pace setter, which is always exciting. But entering this reserve time, a lot of reserve time still left. I think so far, as we said, the bans were kind of no-brainers, so this is the time where it starts. The rounds before, a lot of reserve time was already invested into the bans, so a little bit of different kind of strategy play going on in this round. So I have high hopes that this is going to be really nice.
Same. This third pick is very, very important because it's going to set the direction of this draft. Again, Lion and Pugna, both of them are relatively flexible. Like Lion can be 4 or 5. You can have Pugna on 2 or 3. You can even have 1 Pugna if you really want to commit on that push strategy. But this third pick is really going to, like, solidify which direction this draft is going to take. NYI, like, forced to make that decision first, and they're taking their time with that decision as well.
But as you said, it is an important one, so I think it's fair that they take this time here, and also because they are in the first to reveal their direction that they want to go in, because both Dragon Knight and Shadow Demon are also all-rounders. It has to be, like, it's all decided, not only for them, but also what direction Feels Batman go in, and they pick a Mars. That is also an aggressive roaming hero.
That is like the intergraphic Mars coming your way. Tiny picked up as well here. Dio definitely happy about that. And a gyrocopter probably going to be on White Army again. This is a good draft. Like, if you have, if this works out, why change it?
No, definitely. Sorry, it was smart. It's just so funny. Like, so many things were still able to go through. That's what that commentary from me meant.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay,
but because you get the touch ban, and Tiny was so good. Like, Dio was so good in time. Yeah.
Here's my hot take: Enigma for last hero on Feels Batman.
It's Lifestealer. No, that's not the last hero. Okay, Enigma.
That's MYI.
So you want the longest game of the long games just to take it out and then 1 black hole and then they win. Okay, that would be epic.
For sure. I don't know, like Tiny Gyrocopter and then Enigma and then Dragon Knight just splashing on top of it as well. Like, yeah, it's like a lot of stuff in the big basket. Slada banned out from MYI. A hero that, like, couples really well with Shadow Demon, right? Like, you get the disruption, you get the Slada stun, then like you get the stomp, and then you get the bash, and it's just rough. But yeah, we'll see. Doxy is
5
actually a
seconds
good point as well here.
Yeah,
There's
I
just
was
so many
thinking
heroes.
them.
I just really want to see a team fight here, like a big team fight dominator from the side of Feels
Yeah.
Batman, maybe even an Earthshaker.
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 I'm still thinking about this enigma that you mentioned. I think like it is always, not always, but it is a solid pick, especially if you have this high sustain rush down team that can really enable your enigma to get far and into the
Dire
late
team
game.
back.
But I think it would be kind of sad to see it in this position, because it would just mean that it is this is a really enigma focused game, you know, that he becomes the main star of the event for Feels Bad. And I
Radiant
mean,
team
if
back.
if it's Mobitum, they were able to do it so far, but I think there are more exciting picks that they can do, right? Something like maybe TA, I think, also was so cool in last games, or maybe a Cop or something that is more taking the initiative, you know?
10 seconds.
I think that would be more
Radiant
exciting
team pick.
for me personally to see. And there is the Darkseer ban, by the way, that was called out.
Yeah, Doxia ban is like Doxia and Earthshaker, like both of our predictions getting called out here. Yeah, we'll see what the pick is going to be here from the side of my insanity. I'm just thinking, right? Like we have the Burly frontline, we have our scaling carry, we have push with Pugna, we have lockdown with Lion. What do you even want here? Some utility, I feel.
What? Yeah.
I do need a monkey here.
OD. Okay.
That's hella damage.
It is hella damage.
Absolutely.
And
I'm curious
also
whether monkey is going to be on the
positioning
OD or the lifestealer. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe something that they need more like of keeping in place. Like I wanted to say
5 seconds
disruptor or something, but OD can also do that and do a lot of damage, because they still, like, damage is good and they still have the single target ability now. And the
Nice,
Beastmaster, oh my god, it always got banned. It's such a nice fit. Dio, of course, on the tiny. Oh my god. Okay. Let's start from
I
the
like this
Radiant
Beastmaster
zone.
because, again, like they also go through BKB, so we have the lockdown. But for the Radiant, we have Nerdlol on Lion, Icy on Pugna, Intergraphic on his Mars, Monkey on the Lifestealer, and Flu on the Outworld Devourer.
And for Feels Batman on the Dire side, we have Movitum on Dragon Knight, Deconfidimus on Shadow Demon, Dio on Tiny, YB Domi on Gyrocopter, and Gucci on the Beastmaster. And yeah, it is the Dio on Tiny again. He showed us what he can do. Movitum also again on the DK. It's gonna be rough, but Lifestealer has been a favorite of this tournament so far. OD also showed us what kind of damage he can do. And I mean, my Insanity just solid players overall. The last game, they showed us they can also do the Fountain Dive, and it's the two Fountain Divers against each other. And I'm hoping for an explosive match.
Stop fountain diving. Finish your games. All right, Feels Batman against my Insanity. Both teams going out here, primed and ready. Icy and Nerdlol taking charge here. The rest of the team following along. We're seeing a classic movement to top lane here. Yeah, so it's top and bottom. Equal. Just take the lantern. There we go. Yeah, keeping it nice and safe. I really like both of these drafts here. There's like a lot, there's a lot of confidence in both of these drafts. My Insanity, of course, like, I don't know, if I had to rate them, I rate my Insanity just a little bit lower because I like the lockdown a lot. Starting items very standard here. A lot of magic sticks coming out here. Like, understandable on the side of my Insanity.
Yeah.
If you're up against a Shadow Demon, you want that stick. But yeah, Feels Batman.
I mean, on both sides, they hear it.
Aggressive
coming
smoke.
on, will they be able to find someone? There were a lot of people. No, I mean, everyone is going top. They're just miss each other. But again, this deep ward is placed.
I mean, the ward. They are on high ground. They got some perfect vision here as well now. YB Dami moved out. Icy getting disrupted. This is going to be a stun from Movitum as well here. Tries to hit it with the Nether Blast, but it doesn't matter. Neo pick it up first blood. This is exactly what Feels Batman wanted.
Yep.
lane's starting to crystallize right now. It's going to be Dio against Flu. And of course, I see it's Lifestealer and Pugner on bot side, which leaves us with a Mars and
Lion.
Thank you, on the top side. Talking about Lion, it's himself. Build your own Ravage, you know. Oh, YB Dami is aggressive here, but they can't punish him, so, you know. Spending that Earth Spike early from Nerdlol is giving YB Dami the opportunity to get max damage out.
And I mean, you were talking about the sticks against something like a Lion or also like OD. You just want to have this ability spamming and Mars, and there it goes. YB Dami down, 1 kill for Nerdlol.
Yeah, YB Dami playing incredibly aggressive here. Was trusting on the stick to get in there, but yeah, the blood grenade, well, just was a little bit too much there. Dio doing some really good work on the lane control, by the way. Again, like these melee versus ranged mid lanes are really annoying to play, in my opinion. So Dio just playing this very, very nice, especially against somebody like Outworld Devourer.
And I mean, he showed us time and time again that he is able to do it. He was dominating the CS meta the last few games in his mid position and then starting roaming. So if the same continues, this is gonna be a difficult match again. But I have full faith that my Insanity is able to pin this down more and give us a super exciting game.
Definitely. I see getting disrupted here. Very like fun disruption because the illusions just block you out. YB Dami, man.
Saki. No mana for you.
0 mana for you. This is very fun because it's just support, like carry versus carry, support versus support, core versus core, excuse me, coming out here. Dio getting himself his water rune. Blue. No Bodleian. Just consuming his. That nether ward is so nasty, man. And he got the deny as well. Bro, Icy is just on top of Dami.
But so very tame start so far. I mean, good. Also showing the respect that both teams have for this matchup. No one big of position, no big jumps yet. Yeah, and I think if it continues like this, we are in for a long game.
Absolutely. That is a nice little... This is really good here for Icy, being able to deny that Lotus. So both Gucci and the Shadow Demon need to basically sustain on their own. If you can deny the Lotus to the off lane specifically, it's just so good.
Also, the camp down bottom has been blocked by Fields Badman as well, so no cheesy pulls there. But my Insanity got down a deep ward, so I think that also pays out.
Sure, talking about pulls, Nerdlol contesting this one here. Dami on his seeking for revenge here. And yeah, I think the offlane, like Intergraphic and Nerdlol, are doing a great job at denying some of the farm to this Dragon Knight. Like normally we're used to seeing him already at the top of the farm, but at the moment it's mostly Dio coming in here. So actually seeing these mid laners at the top of the last hit shot is very promising. Dami actually committing the blood grenade here. Nerdlol running away, but Intergraphic just jumping on YB Dami.
Ooh, but it's not enough.
Yeah, the creep wave saving him as well. Momentum trying to get some damage out, but yeah, good trade.
Yeah, but as you said, definitely it's nice to see that like the tempo that Movitum sets for all, or has been setting for all the games before, as well as Dio's rotation and just sheer dominance over the mid lane, has been significantly taken down this game, right? So both of them are not steamrolling as much, not many kills has fallen, it's just 1-1, it's easy. Also Flu keeping up with Dio into CS rather nicely, so really more balanced game so far, and which is good, right? Because it forces feels Batman in another position or forces it's not the same position as before, which I'm really excited to see.
Nice. Yeah, Domi spotting that side pull, challenging it. Gucci getting opened up on by Monkey, but just calling in the menagerie. Getting away. Yeah, Monkey trying to eat it up as good as he can. Leave him alone.
Blue now has to be careful a little bit, getting lower. Going back to base, it seems.
This line
It's not
is
something you want to
cool.
do. Mm-hmm. Yes,
Into
that's true.
graphic. Yeah.
But nice
Yeah, he's going for
pulling
the double
time.
pulls already.
Happy.
Yeah.
Scanning.
Happy, happy, happy.
That's what you like to see. A lot of farm. Yum yum. Monkey has to be careful a little bit. Also, Icy.
Icy is
in.
pulled out here. Yeah, Monkey probably just needs to let Icy escape here. Go back for the last hits. Gucci connecting. Yeah,
Blue
the crap
getting a
fire
fever
keeps himself
kill.
safe for now. He's wasting so
But
much
it's
time
enough,
here.
yep.
But yeah, the shadow poison was just too much. How many stacks was that?
I think 4.
Radiant's
crazy.
top tower is under
Tranks
attack.
picked up by Pugno now as well.
Radiant are scanning.
And of course, against the
Keep it
poison, being a
comfy.
feeder kill doesn't really help you much.
Yep. That is
Dire
facts.
are scanning.
But as you said, a lot of space still space created for Monkey. He was just able to farm up. Here, Nerdlord waiting out this nice little rotation with a stun that he can get this wisdom room for himself. Also a pull as well. What a nice double thing. The peak support gameplay right here. At the same time, Gucci has to be careful. TP's away. He gets away. Yeah, there's nothing they could do, but still has to be
Yeah.
careful.
He gets himself out of there. Both wisdom rooms are picked up right now. Again, going on the 3 like this, when you know that the 4 is going for wisdom rune, is very nice timing. I see already aggressively moving in here. Cheeky side pull coming out from this shadow demon. Deadlaw. Hold on. Needs to back out. Ooh, Dio wants to make something happen here. Probably gonna spot the stacks. Ugh.
I want to say, let's hope that the stacks did not get taken away. That's always so sad. But a nice snack for the other team.
Definitely is. Welcome back to lane. Get banished. Dumbass. Stupid.
Get banished, Jimbo. Well, the arcane rune for Dio picked up there. That is definitely a nice snack and something that you do not want to give to an OD.
Oh yeah, definitely. Being able to deny that is just very, very pleasant. Monkey.
Just be careful. Lots of the poison sticks charges. He already has 4 charges on him. That's gonna be a lot of damage. 5 now. Look at this.
Oh my days.
That's not something you can just suck in and stay there and just let it happen.
Yep. Blue staying nice and patient here, but in the end feels Batman still ahead in farm at the moment, with both Dio as well as Mobitum getting their CS on.
Mobitum now starting to pull ahead, which just shows again that he knows how to be a good carry, right? Even if he does not have the free farm that he has in the first 2 games, pulling ahead like that, it's just nice. And we see the first infest here on this creep, a little bit of a gank going on with the rotation from Dio to bottom. Icy falling, and Monkey has to be really careful, avoiding the punk. Dio going back to mid and getting himself some nice money on the way.
Not too bad. Yeah, the infest really saving him there.
Yeah.
Gucci about to have a funny little surprise here. Mobitum in the meantime getting himself some nice farm.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And it's starting to like, the thing is, there is this massive stack still available for Monkey. Oh, hold up. Big disruption coming out here. Gucci does not have level 6 yet. Monkey can just go wild. Block grenade slowing him down, but Gucci... Yeah, right. The menagerie keeps him locked down. Icy is coming for the intercept, though, and Gucci spotting that, so just going back now.
Burst and stuff also so annoying. That's the route again. Gucci is just being able to walk away, also reading out and juking around from Icy. Okay, now going in. Is this enough? But he knows Domi is coming in, but it seems like it'd be enough, and there he goes. But Monkey has to be careful now, also getting a little bit low. But the whole team arrived. I think that's it for YB Domi. That's a nice gyrocopter picked up for my insanity.
Yeah, Nerdlol and Intergraphics starting to rotate here. We saw Mobitum following them as well here, actually leaving his lane. Not able to pick up a kill. Only regretting that decision right now. Yeah, all right, we're going back to farm. Don't worry about it.
It's still early. It's only 10 minutes into the game. No big,
it's
no
only
big
10
movements.
minutes, you know. We just... What is it? 50 by 10? I don't remember the exact thing. Seeds of Serenity. Picked up here as well. Yeah, Dio is going to snack on that. Tasty. I'm so scared that... I'm so scared that Dio is going to like just they're gonna get a good kill and they're going to grab these nice stacks that Nerdlol has been setting up.
Oh, that would be definitely so devastating, and I think at this point, especially for Feels Badman, that's going to be such a huge sway. You cannot allow that to happen.
All right, Intergraphics is here as well, though. Like this is not as easy as it could be. A bit of an awkward blink, the Avalanche not connecting, and yeah, they're just moving back, trying to commit 4 people to kill this lifestealer, but no dice.
And so many people on the side of Feels Badman rotated for this. That was not really initiation. In the meantime, OD just in the middle cleaning up this nice farm. Top was also being held by Line, so by Mars. No, not by Line. Excuse me. So really interesting to see that these oppressive seeming plays in the earlier games are now so tame looking in comparison.
They're committing so much into graphics with the arena here, but the Avalanche toss coming out from Dio. Big damage on Nerdlol and Icy. No kills so far. Finally! The Fire Breath comes through here. Disruption saving Mobitum from the sucky death right here. Oh my days!
Oh, unfortunate. What a nice initiation on Mobitum, but the avalanche from Dio from behind was just beautiful, hitting the right target, doing so much damage, like taking the whole momentum out of this move.
That rotation was so incredibly important here from Dio as well. Like again, just very good awareness. A big fan. Feels Badman just playing their game plan excellently. Yeah, Nerd flew. Can't quite see it. YB Dami ready with the call down as well.
This rotation be quick enough. Nerdlol on his way, trying to bait them in, but the damage is enough. This gyro goes down, but I mean, it is
under attack.
It is only position 4 or 5. Position 4 gyro. You do not care, but he gets away. Gets hit denied by the neutral as well.
That's good. That's very, very good.
Yeah.
Get off of me. Oh, the movement from Monkey. And Mom picked up by Mobitum now.
Oh, the banish.
He just can't play. He just can't play. This is so rough for Monkey.
Well, it is enough. Okay, that was the last second, at least getting the Shadow Demon there. But yeah, as you said, nice movements from Monkey, dodging this axis a lot. That could have been way more oppressive. Gucci has to be careful again, going away. Nerdlord just poking a little bit though. But we saw, like, my insanity has to be so careful. These moves from Feel Badman again. Dio's rotation coming in so clutch. But now that we see Fuzz's take is cleaning up those stacks, has a bottled haste rune Dio as well. The stacks are going to the other side of my insanity, so at least that's something.
Absolutely. Smoke picked up here from my insanity. They want to start these counter rotations. All right, the stacks are being picked up now by Fluent Intergraphic. Oh, look at all that cash money coming to everyone here. Nerdlol finally picking up the Finger of Death as well. Gets that. And gets himself... Bro, that was 2 levels.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Inter about to die here. Hold up.
Yeah, I was just thinking, Inter, be careful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The Seed of Serenity healing, doing his part. Yeah,
very nice.
There it is.
I wasn't quite able to finish off the camp within the respawn time, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Insanely aggressive ward here.
Yeah, I just thought that again. Feels Batman doing such a great job at the vision game.
Yep. Nerdlol though, contesting. Yeah, he's keeping his team's triangle safe. Oh, I like this one. Like, I like these river wards. They don't give as much information as you usually want, but especially in this stage of the game, it's just such a nice rotation ward. Like, the second somebody commits to your side of the map, you will see it happening. Blink Dagger almost ready for Mars here.
Yeah, I think these like this mid timing, 15 to 20 minutes mark, also really important timing to it, especially for hunting heroes like Mars, like Odie, that want to just go around and make havoc, right, to see if they can catch someone. And I think definitely something that the timing for my insanity in this time is what they want to look out for.
About to get third party right here. Yep. Rotation coming out as well here. Nerdlol ready to. Finger of Death comes through. No kill though, so no stacks, but the Impale gets him.
Where's my pension?
It's fine. We take the small W's, you know. No Finger of Death kill.
But it did so much, and I mean, it's still a kill to your carry, so that's what you should focus on, right? The long game.
Definitely. There's that Blink Dagger, and I really think that my insanity wants to like make a move right now, revealing this item. Blink Dagger on Mars is one of these items where you really want to make the timing count. Like, the timing is really nice. So we need to really reveal this at the worst moment possible for Feels Batman.
But we just saw like that Dio still has an amplified damage bottled up and has a Blink Dagger of their own, so they have to be careful with the initiation. If they get inter in this, but okay, the amplified damage is popped now, they find the OD. That's the best jump target for Feels Batman. That's not what my insanity wanted. That was your target, but both are gone. These are your initiators, and they're just on this timing not being hit, and Monkey has to be careful fleeing from momentum. LC trying to clean up, but everyone is just dying left and right. He gets a Shadow Demon, but it doesn't matter. They were just supports. Wow.
It's
Monkey barely
really
surviving.
Rough. Did I see that correctly? Does Gyrocopter have a Dagon? I thought I saw a Dagon effect. No. All right, I'm tripping. I'm actually tripping. There's no Dagon. I'm actually just hallucinating things.
It's not 2012 anymore, and there is no Nyx on this map.
Please, I'm sorry. You
just went back to better times. No, but you said this Blink Dagger timing for Mars. This Blink Dagger timing on Mars is so important, and my Feels Batman was just able to intercept that so beautifully, doing this rotation of their own, and again just finding these perfect targets. OD, a Bless Arena, okay, he gets out this time, but still that was so dangerous, always with the perfect jumps. Dio doing so much of the avalanches again, and of course Gucci perfect positioning. It is just rough.
Icy was the absolute lifesaver there. Dio finally finding a pick here on this Lion. But yeah, Icy keeping Flu alive was absolutely incredible. The call down slowing everyone down here, but Flu starting the free fire, disrupting himself immediately here. Gucci looking for a primal shout. No, never mind, it's already down. Oh my days. The lifesteal is just going down now.
Wow, the spear misses as well. That would have been an epic kill.
Yeah.
And the Flu dying to his own illusions.
That sucks. That sucks a lot. No mana for the stun for Movatum. So, Intergraphic escaping scot-free. Well, I say scot-free. With his tail between his legs. Big exchange here. And again, like, it's just these back and forth scraps.
A little bit of smoke. This is the anti-ward smoke, scouting smoke.
Blink on this
line now
waiting
as well.
to reveal it. Very, very big.
But this is still, like, the timing is not over almost, but this is so crucial that my insanity gets on the leading path again, right? Because the draft, especially with a Mars, this is what you want to be doing, right? You want to jump in, make these offensive arenas, pick your targets, isolate the targets, and be in just like this leading position, not even money-wise, but dictating the tempo of the fight. And Feels Batman was just able to take all the momentum out of my insanity, not allowing them to utilize this timing just perfectly. Dio jumping in, getting the perfect targets with the OD and stuff. He has to use his Spanish on himself to be safe. I see he's doing a great job saving them, but he still has to do the saving and cannot utilize his phrases offensively, right? And you're just taking everything out. And here again, Dio finding another target.
Yeah, Inter is in an absolute world of hurt. Yeah, the main difference I feel at the moment is what, like, both teams, like, these scraps are going really back and forth, but I genuinely think, like, the way that both teams are utilizing them, we're seeing it in the net worth difference again. We have another 5k difference between our carries here, and this is all about this high efficiency play from Movitum. Whenever he he only rotates to these fights if he's absolutely needed. Otherwise, he is just optimal farming at all times.
Yeah. And did you see this wisdom room steal? So devastating. Line showed up,
Yoink.
Nothing was there anymore. The yoink indeed.
Out of here. It's good. Wisdom room important. You gotta find it.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I mean, good. Oh, get out of there, Flu. Okay, it's fine.
It's fine. He didn't see him.
No, but that's good what you said. Like, Movitum really conservative with not joining fights. Monkey trying to be more proactive, and he's now in a position again where he has to stay behind and just invest in farming, right? Because he still is top of his team, but so far behind from Movitum that I think he has to stop participating in these rotation fights, which also takes a lot of like this push factor away from my insanity.
My insanity, very aggressive moves here on YB Dami. YB Dami just backing out. I don't even think that it's like Monkey looking to join these fights. It's just that Feels Batman, again, like Dio specifically, but the whole gang squad on the side of Feels Batman, they keep carrying the action to Monkey. Like, he has not had a quiet moment in this game.
Roshan has fallen to the die.
And they just did a sneaky Roche. And the X is on Dio. I think that's a good choice. I like that. Movitum straight back to farming, not even thinking a second about what else. Like, no teaming up. Where are we going? I need my money, and that's just like beautiful. This utilization you were talking
core
about.
Lifestyle, man. It's the true core lifestyle. Sanj and Yasha out as well now. Just get every single stat here. Movitum waiting for that push. Dio at the same time getting that split push with the menagerie together with Gucci.
Gucci and Shadow Demon also just staying close, really teasing also that there's reaction, this initiation from my insanity that I want to react to it, but my insanity knowing better, staying top, not listening to this push and bait attempt. Now Feels Batman circling back to through the whole map, trying to find someone, and maybe they find the OD mid. Flu has to be really careful. Dio lining up for a sneaky blink. Okay, no, it's fine. That would have been so sad if that would pick up with them again. Now smoke coming in from the side of Feels
Smoke from the rest of the team. Dio joining the smoke here. They are looking and they are hunting.
Yeah, scanning even.
The thing is as well that it's the hum party as well, while Movitum is pushing in the top lane, so they're going to get this pick here, and then Movitum is going to bring the lane. Gucci though dropping down, Flu unleashing the pain.
Dio getting low, but they did not manage to pop the Aegis. Movitum now so also joining the fight and doing so much cleanup work. But I mean, look at Dio. Look how low he is, and they did not even pop the Aegis.
No, they didn't. This is so rough here. Again, Feels Batman just getting to do what they want every single time. The only bad thing there was Gucci like surprise blown up. But the thing is, they committed so much on Gucci. Once Movitum was moving in, there was nothing left. Like, no arena, no decrepify. He just could move in and basically clean up. And now Movitum, Master Madness, get down these towers.
And the first lucky tossed initiation out of Dio as immediately finds Monkey, and in the air he can do nothing, right? He just gets shot at by Gyro, by everyone. And I mean, that's a thing. Lifestealer is so sustainable and he can do so much, but he needs to be attacking for that. He is not an inherently tanky hero. So if you can just occupy him in the air like that, you can. There's nothing you can do. You do not build like something like a force staff, so you're just forced to absorb this damage and die in the end. And it was such a beautiful initiation.
Oh, nerd lol, caught out, trying to de-ward. This is such a rough position. Once you lose the bottom, like the top tier two, excuse me, on the Radiant side, the triangle is really important for your resource game.
Yep.
So you want to have that vision. But if you're up against a good team, like being able to link, oh my days, throw coming out here, big arena coming out here, but Intergraphic immediately dropping Monkey. Infesting into Icy keeping himself alive with the Decrepify, but Movitum just completely free-firing Flu, dueling Movitum right now, should be able to get through there. Vanishes himself. Yeah, Movitum needs to back out right now. The tower damage too much for him. Oh, Dio.
Okay, and they get Dio, the Aegis is popped. Now he is alone. Can they do it again? I think so.
Damn.
This is nice. Okay, this is really well needed for the side of My Insanity. Feels Badman a little bit overstaying their push ability there. My Insanity capitalizing on that very much. Of course, one buyback is spent, but still getting this Aegis out, resetting the scale a little bit.
Yeah, it's not a full reset yet, right? Like, A, Movitum did not die. B, there's still a 9k difference. And C, this was without Movitum having his BKB. Because the main issue for Movitum there was he wasn't able to freaking move. With the BKB, he should be able to get a lot more done. Gyrocopter, like, going back to his aura dedication coming out. Man, Movitum.
Yes, of course. It's not, as you said, I totally agree with what you say. I think it's just showing again that it's not, that Feels Batman is not in the exact time position that they were 2 games ago. And I think that cockiness showed a little bit because they overstepped onto the high ground a little, more than they should have. And maybe this was kind of a wake-up call that they are not there yet. It's not the same again. And if this happens more often, I think it will have a big impact that My Insanity can come back from that. But as you said, I totally agree. Movitum was not there, and they still have leeway. It was just funny to see that. Yeah, that they have to be more careful. They are not invincible yet.
Yeah, for sure. The thing is as well, like we keep talking about the comeback abilities from the side of Monkey. Feels Batman is starting to systematically cut them off, like reduce the safe space on this map. The tier 1s are all, tier 2s are all gone now, so there is no real towers to teleport to, or if you're exposed there is nothing to rotate in there. Oh my god, Flu getting blinked on here, caught farming. What are you trying to accrue resources for, buddy?
A Monkey also Kurz thinking about joining until walking back to base. There is nothing to do.
Nothing.
I mean, there's still the outpost at the Roche pit. They can go there.
I mean, yeah, but at that point,
I totally agree.
OD down, Lion down, almost no CC on the enemy side, and there's still a BKB on Movitum. Like, if My Insanity is insane enough to engage, he will probably just kill them all.
Yeah. But it looks like they are so many dead. They have to respect this push. Nothing they can do. But it feels Batman also just taking this pair of wrecks and backing off, still respecting the strength of both of the heroes returning. And I think that's also cool to see that they respect.
Don't overcommit. Like, value the economic. Like, Dota has always been a macro game. Play the macro. Just play the macro. Keep your economic advantage up. Deny resources to your opponent by taking them yourselves. Talking about resources, why be dummy? Getting yourself another level with this wisdom rune. All right, and My Insanity looking for a pick. Yeah. They need a pick right now.
Yes.
Barely any vision. Let's see. They might find. Who could they find?
Shadow Demon is in the vicinity,
yeah.
and they find him. I think he saves
Disruption is
himself a
out.
little bit of time. Oh, the spare misses. That's unfortunate.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. This is not the hero that you wanted to find, though.
And the Daedalus picked up from for Movitum in the same time.
And the
That was just a
BKB for
little bit.
Dio.
That was just a little bit of a distraction, you know, better than nothing. But these were not the big targets you were hoping for. But in the same time, if you would have found Movitum, he has his BKB up. He's just gonna transform, you know, and all. The time they take to take everyone down, the whole team would have arrived. So maybe this is for the best that they found Shadow Demon.
I mean, yeah, but also it just feels really bad, like spending so many resources on a 5. It's rough, man. It's rough. On a 4, excuse me. Wait, no, that was the 5. No, the 4. The 4. Doesn't matter. Into graphics. Getting himself some more. This Pugna, like, unironically, I think the way, like, they've been picking out this Pugna, but the decrepifies have been on point. The saves as well, like we saw it on Flu. Into graphic.
Wow, nice Spanish
Disruption
save here from the
saving.
spare.
Yeah.
And now the immediate TP is coming in. Also good read from my Insanity. Backing off. It is not worth the fight. Dio now on the hunt. They have to be really careful for that.
They're going for line. They're going for line in mid right now. We saw the draw as well. Movitum is gonna get a solo kill in mid. There it is.
There it goes.
Yeah. It's really rough here. Like, you see Movitum drawing on the map. He's just like, all right, Lion is there. He's overextended. We're gonna get him.
Yep. On the call, everyone just rotating down, picking up everything on the way. The line, the TP down, is pushing in all the. I mean, look where all the lines are. Everything is pushed into the base. Such nice map control, such nice lane control, and my Insanities are starting to be boxed in their starting place, in their fountain. And I think we've seen this before.
Yeah, Guardian Grief's now done on this gyrocopter as well. Again, just turning into that aura bot. Very nice position to be in, right? I don't hate that. Bunky looking for Summerman to farm. It's really rough here because once you're pushed into, once you're like boxed into your base, this is the point where you really need to make the hard decisions on who gets the farm, right? Because Movitum is just slurping up every single piece of gold that is outside. Scouting for Roche, 20 more seconds. Don't worry about it.
They have time. They have all the time. And in the while they were waiting for Roche, my Insanity trying to get their triangle back, doing a push there, dewarding a little bit, getting much needed farm, boxing up there together, which is also nice. At least getting out of this position and being able to push in the mid lanes and stuff. Searching for more, but feels Batman is like, we're just gonna do this Roche. It's fine. Stay down there.
Yeah, Roche has been scouted by Feels Batman, so I think they will be going for that and then committing to that high ground push. My Insanity just showing on top, so they should feel quite nice about that. Yeah, YB Domi taking down the gate down. I think my Insanity is just going to try and go for a trade here, like get that top tier 2 and get a little bit of gold up. They won't be unhappy about this at all.
But I mean, they're also totally not in a position where they can contest this Roche, right? So you do the most you can, get a little bit of farming.
They have bottom lane pushing into their base right now, which is a lot more important, I feel, than this Roshan or the tier 2.
Yep.
And now they need to recall. Stop the backs. Mid is called here by Dio. He is ready.
The Infest upgrade again, we've seen it before. That is also now ready. My Insanity, I think they have to be cautious and mindful that the next big team fight is the game setting one, and the Movitum already initiating on Icy, doing his best to survive. Flu also getting away. Monkey turning onto Movitum. Nerdlol there with the hacks, but they have to be careful. Movitum really fleshed apart, but it doesn't matter. I mean, he still has the Aegis, so it's fine. They could just walk away. My Insanity not overcommitting, but they still try to find the fight. He's in.
Wants to get the
hits.
hits.
Blood.
Oh no, Monkey, that's an absolute tragedy. He can't kill Movitum, can't pop the Aegis. Keep in mind, right? Movitum was saving his BKB charge for second life, and he just is not dropping.
Oh my god, that was the initiation pickup that you needed if you wanted to make something happen. Nerdlol also committing so much, getting picked off in the end, but that Monkey died, that was so devastating. I mean, what are you gonna do? I think he has he technically has no money for buyback as well. They just have to endure that. Fortification is popped, but I mean, it's gonna give him so much time. Both your damage dealers are done.
Sorry, Tommy? Alright, sure. Tommy was the sacrificial lamb here. What, like, yeah, you got a kill, but you lost both of your tier 4 towers right now. I'm going to drop these mid-racks, question mark? Oh, hold up. Kills Batman.
No.
Picking up another kill. Yeah, no, this is mid-racks as well. And they're starting to push this in here. Movitum still with a BKB charge, still with an Aegis. This is impossible for my Insanity to get in there. Right,
okay, the nice arena drop.
Going out, Trapify, immediate BKB coming through right now. Focusing on the Aegis right now. Kill the pro, baby. Movitum winning the game for Feels Batman. A 40-minute banger. We're going to game 2.
What a nice game. It had the same outcome than the last 2 games, at the first 2 games that we saw from Freeze Batman, but it was so different. And it showed us. I think it showed us how much they can do, right? They made one little mistake, getting a little bit of overcocky, but then they corrected immediately, got back to respecting the space, doing this map control that we talked about it during the whole game, and just showing it that this is everything you need, right? If your opponent, as you said, it's a macro game. If your opponent gets boxed in the base, there's nothing you can do the sensible thing, pick up a Roche, and then it was just also beautiful item management from the side of Feels Batman. Movitum saving his BKB, being able to save this long. Also the positioning with the spears missing, and there's the disruption from Shadow Demon doing so much to save everyone from these important targets, and just showing if you focus on your important stuff, just destroying the Ancient, then that's what you need, and this is how they got the win, and it was beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know, like it was just this really, really rough game to deal with here. At this point, you need to stop Movitum. You need to, unironically, I genuinely, like, I think that Feels Batman is good enough at drafting that they don't allow it. But if they like give you the opportunity, you just draft the most hater lane possible. You want to shut down Movitum. Show me how good you are playing from behind. All right, because every single game he is playing from ahead. Dio is creating all the space in the world. He's getting every single camp of farm. You need to stop this man somehow.
I mean, we wanted to talk about before we started the game, some series before, but I think your main focus should be Dio, to be honest, because like the carry can only do so much alone, and I mean Movitum was able and showed us that he can do farm so much, that his map awareness is so good, right? He's using all his time to farm, but only because of the rest of his team enables him to do that. If he's more in a defensive position and thinks he has to join these fights, that the rotation of Dio do not work as well. I think that alone will put so much more pressure to perform, or that he has to fill a different role on Movitum, that I personally think Dio should be more the focus, that he does not get to do anything, right? Because even if you say, okay, you focus down Movitum, he cannot do anything, you still have Dio, and then he becomes the carry, and he showed us that he can do that, and he does damage, and that he knows positioning so well, right?
Yep.
So that's what I think.
Yeah, definitely. The thing, like, how do you shut down Dio? Because I guess you go for a heavy roaming support set, right? Like play this like like roaming vengeful spirit style, like level 2, like get level 2 and then immediately go mid and just put so much pressure on Dio, because Dio has been like he's been playing his lanes really well as well. Not too much not too much pressure expended on him as well. So yeah, I don't know. Like either Movitum or Dio need to fall if we want to see a game 3.
Yes, of course. Of course, I
Movitum
mean they
must die.
just
Dio must die.
everyone must die. No, of course, there's no one solution. Feels Batman just overall very good execution, showing us that they are still on top. That these first two games were not a fluke. So yeah, just play good. I don't know, of course, but also that the Tiny was still in the pool again. I mean, we had a lot of respect bands coming out, but I mean, Dio showed us so many times how oppressive he is with this Tiny that it got through. I think is also a big part of why it got to this place again, right? And I mean, DK just a solid pick overall, but I think Movitum also, like, yeah, it was a good position
It's
for
tough.
Feast
It's
Batman
really,
to win
really
in,
tough.
yeah.
Definitely. We have been singing the praises of the course, but I really want to talk about the supports as well, because like the disruptions have been absolutely on point every time we've seen that save. And of course, Gyrocopter just creating so much just creating so much threat, so much pressure with that early damage. And then mid to late game with with both the auras and the cooldown presence was just so much space. Again, Movitum could just freely move. He did not care. He picked up his BKB relatively late, and like it didn't really matter.
He didn't even use it for the last push. It's so insane to think about it. Also good call out here that the roaming gyro also did so much. Like, he was a position 4 and he did so much damage, right? They were not able to catch him for so many times because that's just what he does. Gyro does a lot of damage, even if it's not the main spec. And if you have to be careful that you do not get sniped from the sides from a position 5, that's rough, right? But I also want to just to highlight, when we were talking about the supports, I see really nice Pukna pickup there. He did so much, saving flew so many times. I think it really paid off. Of course, the OD flew also did his best. He doing so much damage, right? Also the Mars really trying their best, but in the end, my Fierce Batman just able to steamroll them over with the timing, catching this. We talked about it. This Mars Blink Dagger timing, they were able to snatch it away, not letting that happen, and that was just weighing heavily on the roster of My Insanity, right?
Absolutely.
But yeah,
we are moving into
the
the second draft
round
here. Yes. What do you ban out here?
Tiny.
Tiny has been doing really well for Dio, right? We've seen Dio on the Putch was also able to make a lot of space, but I think the Tiny Magnus, Alchemist gone as well, Magnus gone as well. That's the thing, right? You still have to give these respect bans out here. Intergraphic just laser targeted.
But I mean, it showed yeah, he was so good. Like, he's Sand King really good in the last game, and I think it's just it's a sensible choice. I mean, nothing to think about. Okay, Dawnbreaker again, interesting. I really hope if they leave the Tiny open again that they have a plan how to deal with that for My Insanity. Because yes, like, everyone was playing well, but for me personally, I still feel like Dio can do so much with it, and My Insanity, like, there's not many clear solutions to what you do that does not lock you in to just deal with that Tiny, if you know what I mean. If you think, okay, we let it go through again, then you have to really specifically pick for that. And I think that looks you in too much in that gameplay, that then if Feels Batman recognize it, of course they can play around it too much, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I genuinely think that the onus is on My Insanity to basically put pressure on Feels Batman. Because right now, the way that it looked, Feels Batman, they have their game plan, and they will just keep executing it. The Lion ban here, I don't hate this. The Lion was doing some nice work here, like make the laning phase a bit more annoying, so we can get rid of it. Opens up some other some other support opportunities as well, right? Like we could see a Lich, we could see a Tusk maybe. We'll see though
Tusk
Tiny
still open,
banned
yeah.
out from My Insanity. That's the right choice, I feel.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm really interested to see what the first pick here is. I think like we had some solid all-rounder openings the first round, and I think that's going to continue again. As I said, the Tusk, I think it's always a good support. Let's see if you can see him. It's the DK. Okay, they really do not want to give this to Movitum this time. Also, really, I respect that. Of course, you reveal one of your cores, but DK is just also good, and this worked for Fields Batman before, and yeah, I totally respect that.
Absolutely. No, DK has just been so incredibly strong this entire tournament. So My Insanity being like, all right, if any core is going to work for us, it's definitely going to be DK. I would be very surprised if we don't see Monkey on this. Doom picked up here.
There it is.
This might have been a little trappy trap here from Feels Batman. Again, like the Doom is mostly banned out if you want to pick up that Dragon Knight. We'll see. Like first pick DK, kind of pick Doom. Don't hate this.
No, definitely. No. Let's see what. There's the tiny. Okay, sorry, I missed it before the tiny ban. Okay, I'm so glad that happened. Let's see what else. The puck. Okay. Good mid choice. I mean, if also one of those heroes that is a pain to get down, and I can really see or can imagine what Dio would do with it. So I totally respect that as well.
I do not want to see Dio and Puck. I'm gonna be like,
oh
Flop and Puck are two heroes that I do not want to be given to Dio. Although Dio has mostly been like playing these more stout, like step fast heroes, so maybe he's not that much of a mage type of player. But I don't want to try this out for sure. Final ban for Feels Batman, the Shadow Demon going out here again. Just the not like basically denying them the safety that this hero provides. Let's see how this ends up here. FBM very free on these final bans. I don't know. Maybe you want to just like target Icy or Flu even. Get rid of that Razor. Oh, okay. They target Monkey instead, banning the Drow.
There is the Phoenix again. Domi was able to do so much havoc with this Phoenix. Solid pickup. Let's see how My Insanity reacts to that. I think like Phoenix overall just a good hero, but it was also noticeable like he is very more situational and not as all roundy as for example a Shadow Demon that was banned out or a Lion, right? So it can be dealt with differently, but I mean it was well executed in the first game. It seems to also be a comfort hero. I personally like Phoenix as well. He has a lot of a good toolkit, also very slippery, but still like he has not as much of lockdown options as the other heroes that we saw before.
Definitely. The thing about Phoenix is as well that like I think he doesn't really have lockdown, but he has a very strong teamfight presence mid to late, right? Like once you grab that Aghanim Scepter maybe, or don't even need it. Oh, Marana, hold up here. MYI. Giving us some of that old school and fuzzy
oh my God. Let's go. I have to be for My Insanity now. I'm sorry. No, but I'm interested to see if this Ursa gets a chance to play the game this time, because unfortunately when we saw him before he was really shut down immediately. Also a little bit of bad timing with the builds. So I'm excited to see if he can do this something more this time. I still think he has overall a rather rough time in the recent patches, but I hope maybe if it's Monkey that plays him, he can change my mind. That would be exciting.
We'll see how this goes here. Ursa definitely like a good candidate to take down the egg, right? With these enrage stacks. So we'll see how this goes on here. 3 more picks before we get the final wave of bans. Feels Batman's draft relatively open, I feel, right? Like this Doom seems locked into position 3. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if one Doom is still played, but I must like 80% of Dooms play that position 3. Phantom Assassin up against Ursa. It's literally my gold pucks right now. What is happening?
Well, but I think that's a cool matchup. I think I like that one. I mean, it's a little bit rough, of course. PA doing so much damage. And Wind Ranger, okay. Wind Ranger really changing this draft, I think, the tempo. If this is a Dio Wind Ranger, I'm also afraid of what he can do. Another single, more of a single target, less overall disruptive. Of course, she has her slingshot where she does stun, but not the same. But so much single target, and I think that's another way that Dio can wreak havoc on this map. If it's
Definitely.
I'm just guessing it's Dio that's gonna pick Wind Ranger, but I'm not sure.
I would assume so, right? Like like PA seems very much like a Movitum character.
Yeah.
Like Dio Wind Ranger. Okay, here's my thing. I personally would really like a Snapfire on Feels Batman's final pick.
I
Because
agree,
I think
totally.
the Snapfire would really round off this draft.
Yes. Okay, the Lich, also good.
Lich and
Good
Ursa is
positioning.
nice.
Mhm.
I am
he
a bit
won,
worried
yeah.
for MYI because they currently don't really have a way to set up Marana Arrow apart from like the Dragon Knight stun. You really want a way to set up this set this up. I was expecting something like a Tusk to come in as well and just have like the hardcore Tusk Marana roaming force. But with the Lich here, like Lich wants to stay on lane with Ursa.
Yeah. I mean, the position that is still open is, I assume, a position 3, right, for the place for the team of My Insanity. So they still have the possibility to pick someone up that is disruptive and can have this round for the setup, right, to just screw rid of havoc.
I don't know if it's a position 3, but because this might be a position 3 Ursa. It's something that we've seen in the past.
I guess, I suppose so. I was totally looking in as a position 1. So who would you like to see as a carry then?
I think the Dragon Knight 1, Ursa 2, and then on 3, we've had the suggestion of a Conker, and I really like the idea of Conker because with that run buff, just with ship in general, you just have so much durability suddenly with the frost armor, with the dragon blood, with like Ursa as well, right? This Ursa will not go down once he picks up his BKB. Question is whether he's allowed to pick up the BKB. Viper and OD down now a 2. I'm genuinely curious here. Elder Titan,
OD,
I like that pick. I
yeah.
like that ban.
That would be a good pick for Feelsbad.
Curious. See here, final ban for My Insanity. I'm really considering that one. What do you like on Feels Batman? We have damage en masse. Again, like I would really like to see a Snapfire. It's definitely a support slot that's being filled out here, right?
Yeah, I think Snapfire is a
Or
good
a mid
choice
slot,
if you want to have this. If you want to have these big fights, but I again think maybe a disruptor would kind of fit as well. Because like both here, like many of these heroes are like a Phantom Assassin, Wind Ranger, they do not want them on you. They want to poke you from behind, have their own game. They do not really want these big team fights, right? So instead of forcing them with something like Snapfire, which is a nice counterbalance, you could also do the exact opposite, that make it happen that there will never be any team fights, and that you can just pick up the stragglers as these 2 heroes. And then Doom is just there to soak up the damage. Phoenix also healing if it gets wrong, right? Yeah, I could see that as well.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see which way we're going. Invoker is going to be the last ban here. Just a general, not just a comfort pick, but also a very big flex pick here. The last 15 seconds on the clock for MYI. This decision is really going to matter here. You see the Earthshaker. All right.
Oh my god, I had the Earthshaker in mind, just specifically because it was banned the games before, and he is a solid pick, right? And something that has been in the mind of the players. And I
Yep.
think he feels the niche nice, especially because you were thinking, you were talking about the Mirana arrow setup and overall the map control. Because as we saw in the first game, Ursa has a little bit of a hard time to close the gaps if you do not go for the over aggressive diffusal blade, maybe even a swift blink build, right? And together with, even if he's not carry, he cannot do that much if he's played like that, right? And with the Dragonite, Mirana, Earthshaker, you have this way more of controlling these big fights, these map fights, and that's something that Phantom Assassin also does not really want to do, right? So, and Wind Ranger as well, if you can just stun them and then make your team an opportunity to jump on them. Like overall, I really like the Earthshaker pick here.
Yeah, Ashok are quite nice here. Again, like solo fights, he's fine. Fissure is incredible at blocking off people's ways. Wind Ranger specifically, like wants to move, wants to run away. She can't just blink like a Phantom Assassin or like dive past it like Phoenix. So both Wind Ranger and Doom might be very heavily impacted by this additional terrain created by Earthshaker. Final pick is going to be Razor. Razor into Ursa is so good. It's so incredibly good.
That changes everything. Oh my god, and it's Dio on the Razor.
Yeah.
Wow. That looks rough. What a nice
we'll
last
see
pick.
how it goes. It's so good. But yeah, we have our positions ready. Intergraphic on the Dragon Knight, Nerdlol on Mirana, Monkey on the Ursa, Icy on Lich, and Flu on the Earthshaker. This is a mid-Earthshaker, it seems.
Oh yeah. On the Dire Feels Batman, we have Gucci on Doom, YB Domi on Phoenix, Movatum, Phantom Assassin, Deco Fumidus on Wind Ranger, and Dio on the Razor. And yeah, I mean, we said it, the last pickup, Razor, incredible. Also, very good roaming hero, right? You just pop your ult, let people walk away from you, but you're not getting anywhere, especially into that we now confirm carry Ursa. Really nice last pick of, but this time on the side of my Insanity, they also have really nice picks, solid picks. I think the Earthshaker definitely a win. As you said, many of the heroes from Feels Batman want to move around, want to do stuff, so I think it's going to be open as well again, and I'm looking forward to this match.
Yeah, I'm gonna be super interesting here. It's very funny to me how QM keeps changing his names to to people on his team, or like to other people on his team. I like that a lot here. Both teams moving out here, very classic. We see triangle move from Radiant as well as a lane move from the side of Dire. I'm curious here. Dire's level 1 isn't the best, so I don't know if they want to be taking a fight here. There's not a lot of CC. If we like, I don't think you want to go shackle shot level 1 either, right?
No, I wouldn't say so, but
We'll see how it goes. At the moment, they're just staying safe on close to that tower. Flu.
Maybe they're waiting for an arrow setup. I mean, with the Mirana, if she's spec 1, I mean, she's lined up for technically do that, so everyone is just waiting to do the jump. With Fields Batman also being on top, something could happen. That would be funny to see one direct rune arrow fight going on. I guess, okay.
Move coming out now. Got spotted by this great ward by Dami. Into graphic, finds a stun. Phoenix dying to Monkey right now. Movatum looking for that revenge kill. Can't quite get there.
What a nice. So the fish are doing so much already. Like just keeping the way split. Unfortunately, but it would have been funny. It would have been on the other side of the bounty rune.
Oh no!
Icy, you have to be careful.
Yeah, Icy's movement was a little bit too late
connecting though.
It was.
And Feels Batman getting 3 runes out of it.
Yeah, that's nice for FBM for sure. Dio back in the middle up against Flu. Let's see here. This time it's Flu having to deal with a like melee against range matchup. Dio has maneuvered it absolutely incredibly, so we'll see how this goes. This is a like this is the free DK. Oh wait, hold up. Nerdlaw is just dead, right? With the yeah. That's crazy. Black Grenade committed as well. Movatum not getting the kill, but still an assist. Quite nice. Already off to a rough start for my Insanity. Yeah, Dio just Flu is
Yeah,
not
I
going
mean
to be
Razor
lasting
mid
a
is
lot.
so heavy. Yeah, against the melee, Razor can just like you really do not have to do much. Just press the button, stay connected, and that's it. Gucci has to be careful a little bit, but it should be fine.
For sure. But yeah, no, playing up against that static link is just so incredibly rough. Dio. Keeping Flu under control. Flu isn't too far behind, right? Like, it's 5-9. By beat Dami.
Oh,
Jumping on
Nerdlol maybe
Nerdlol
dying
again. Nerdlol
again.
just really suffering from this low health pool right now. This Mirana is not working out. Marbitum, yeah, just waiting for the last hit, but YB Dami still getting it.
Yeah, I mean, in the beginning, when you do not have the jump ready, it's also, you're not getting away. It's just really rough.
Yeah.
You have to be mindful of your positioning, but also you have to disturb stuff. So yeah, tough life.
It's rough, right? Like, you're on a hero that is really low life already. Normally you can compensate with that with the leap, but they went with that arrow level 1, hoping to make something work out. But yeah, it's just been punished so hard. Look at that, not even halfway through to level 2. He's being shut down hard. Monkey fighting Gucci for these last hits. Break off, brother.
Nice pull going on there from the side of Fierce Batman. I mean, the lanes have been pushed in so much.
No, Nerdlol!
No, not again. No.
Did you want XP, buddy? This is, oh my god. This is so... Sorry, I keep saying this is so incredibly rough. YB Dami is level 3.
But it is.
So is Mobitum, right? Intergraphic, barely level 3. And and Nerdlol
And the
still level 1.
fortification.
All right,
Okay,
Gucci
but they
drop
do
into
get
Icy, though.
Gucci. Monkey has to be careful, staying a little bit under the tower, and I mean, a Wind Ranger still can do a lot of damage. Yeah, Monkey on the retreat, but they get a tasty doom, and Dio falling mid. Flu taking this opportunity to storm the tower. Interesting.
I like that. Yeah, sometimes you just get enchant totemed, you know? What are you gonna do? Level 2 for Murano now. It's time.
It's leaping time. Also, both camps getting blocked. Really nice, denying those pull abilities. The one I see. Okay, it's fine.
Is frost in your eye. But yeah, Flu getting that kill up on Dio. This is really cool because this is kind of what you wanted, right? Like, shut down Dio early on. Dio is still like looking good in the last hit department, but he's behind a level. Flu has a lot more influence. Hold up though. Static Link established, gets the plasma field as well, but Flu just running away. Bro, 56 damage, Sam? That sucks.
He has 2 stick charges though, it's fine.
All right. All good.
Water Rune picked up now. Easy.
Nice. Oh, the misclick, planting the tree instead of... Sometimes that happens.
That's a hashtag team trees moment.
Hashtag team trees, man. YB Dami is a freaking nuisance right now. Oh, this is so rough. That's a dead Dragon Knight.
Oh my god. The arrow.
Oh, the arrow, though, might be able to turn this around. Mobitum is stuck under the tower right now. Kill, still going to YB Dami. I cannot believe this.
YB doing healing so much, but I mean, that's also, you have to be careful. Do they get Mobitum as well?
No.
Rana
He's
not
out.
fast enough to leap us. So does nothing. The arrow. No. Oh my god, that would have been too much. Mobitum getting away. Icy hunting though. Will they find him enough? No, Icy not letting up. Still continuing the hunt.
Yeah, I see it really looking for Mobitum right now. Mobitum's movement is absolutely beautiful. YB Dami back now as well. I don't think they're going to go for this 2v1, but he brought a healing salve with him. So Mobitum's health looking nice. Nerdlol, buddy. It sucks.
Goodbye. Icy on his way back, though, circling around, not finding anyone. Now trying to join, still on the lane, but I mean, that's all this time where Monkey just has to be more careful down, not getting as much farm as he maybe else should. So it's actually a lot of space created for Fierce Batman as well.
Definitely space created. Yeah, he sees it. Oh, another big fight coming out on top here. Icy dropping here, Movitum. Oh, they're splitting their damage.
Flu
I don't think they're
also
going to get
joining
either of
up.
them. Gold jump by Movitum. Bobby Dami getting out.
Missing
Oh,
the
okay. Flu.
ecosystem.
Bong.
Okay.
Nice.
They
It's
did get
almost went
Movitum, but
very,
it
very
took
bad.
everyone. It took everyone showing up to kill Movitum.
Yep. Good rotation from Flu. Again, like just playing that Dio playstyle relatively, right?
Yeah.
Just get it in here. Oh my god, Gucci.
Midas, yum.
Getting very close here. Man, Icy is just melting, literally, to that burning ground.
Mr. Broom, 7 minutes. Yum, your favorite time. Also,
Ding
the pull
dong.
going on here. Nice. Triangle setting up already.
MYI grabbing themselves a little smoky smoke. By Bidami.
Oh,
Just
Nerdlord
so
has to be
aggressive.
careful. Okay, an arrow.
I don't know about this.
Did you
the
see that?
body
Like
box.
arrow connected with Movitum TPing in, blinking in, denying the nice stun there on YB Mobi. That would have almost been a kill, but both get to walk away. Mid Dio though, killing Flu.
Yep. Looking nice. Monkey. Oh, finding these enraged stacks. There we go. Final swipe. Gets it. There is so many kills going on. How this happened? This feels so different to last game. Because now it's just like
fighting.
scrap. Everybody's just fighting. They just want murder. Into graphic. Actually back it out from his own tower. Yeah, YB Dami committing big crit on that front
Arrow
dagger.
dodged by both players. Nerdlol back now. Focusing on Bodomi. Okay, yeah, that's a thing with Phoenix, right? If you do your Q, you just use your own health, so you have to always be careful for that. But
that was almost genius.
yeah.
Just leading a little bit too much. Stun coming out from Intergraphics, running Movitum down. The dodge actually working out quite nicely from Movitum.
Movitum getting low. Will it be enough? He's really juking them through the tree lines, but Nerdlol on the hunt, not seeing him circling around there, focusing the arrow on YB Dummy, but missing their TP in. Graphic. They get him. They do get him. Dummy cleaning up the DK though, but has to. Okay, whoa. That also everything is so chaotic. What is happening? Everyone is dying left and right. They do get Movitum, but Interdice as
I don't
well.
know if I like this decision by Movitum here. Like overcommitting on the kill on that Dragon Knight. Again, this is so much fun that you're losing again.
Middle tower.
And Monkey is actually ahead of Movitum right now. Alright, YB Dami on Nerdlol's back.
Oh my god. Under the tower, let's go. Okay.
You can't do that, man.
Oh my god, Yo just gets obliterated. What is happening? Good. A little bit of a different form here from Feels Batman.
Yep. Yeah, Flu's Earthshaker really coming in clutch here. Just doing that gameplay at the moment. Working out nice. Very tense situation at the moment. Monkey looking for a potential kill here. He's going for the Battle Fury build again, by the way. You said you would rather like to see the Disruptor build, maybe Intergraphic. May have bitten off a little bit more than he can chew. Stun on Movitum. This stun is such a nice privilege up against somebody like Phantom Assassin, right?
Like for the build, it depends. Like especially in the last game, he was so much behind that it really did not, like the timing for the Fury Blade is over. But I think this game is going really differently, and Monkey has shown us that it's all about the farm. And I think this game is not really a game where you should be roaming, right? Because it's like there are more heroes that can do that for you. The Earthshaker, the Flu is in a good position, right? So it's totally fine if you focus on that farm.
Absolutely. Even Nerdlol has started catching up now.
No.
Level 6
Level
already.
6. 2 Bracer.
Man.
But Bracer fell off. It does not double your stats anymore, so you can just not buy. You cannot just buy 20 Bracers anymore, right? So, no, but it's not 20 minutes yet, so it's fine.
It's fine. I only bought like 6 braces at most. I don't know what you're doing buying 20.
You know, as a support, you couldn't even afford them, so it doesn't matter.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Talking about supports, we have. Oh, this is a poor lich too. Oh my days. He is about to get his strengths, so that's quite nice.
Yeah.
Hand of Midas finished up on Gucci now. Starting to make this pick back up. Like with the Devourer and the Hand of Midas, he is going to
did you see
get
that
so
sneaky
far. Oh my
I
days.
see out of the
YB
tree line doing the fear there. But it will.
You need to run. You need to run. I see. Oh my days. Going the wrong direction too.
It was a nice initiation, but everyone from Feels Batman showing up and Inter is totally gone. On the bottom though, Monkey getting another kill on Domi there.
Just gotta rack up these kills on that Ursa. Put all your baskets in, like all your eggs into the bear basket.
Blink now on his way to Flu, also definitely changing the tempo of these rotation and fights. And Dio now in the jungle cleaning up all those tasty stacks. No, someone do something. What a nice echo. OP center, beautiful connected. Deleted. Yes, and the tip coming out. Oh my god, that was well deserved.
Not bad, not bad. If they steal your stacks, just echo them. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, that was 2,000 damage.
That's insane. Just get deleted. Goodbye.
That was very, very funny.
But I mean, we talked about it. I am so happy with how Flu plays this shutting down and not letting Dio enable himself and his team working out so well, getting a kill there, denying him the stacks. Monkey now coming in, cleaning this up. Just such a different game than before. Feels Batman, yes, they got a good rotation top, they got Inter, but they're really not in the position when they just can pick off left and right. And my Insanity actually also playing and having their own build going on. Ursa now on top of the net worth, closely followed by Flu, and I'm really liking this so far. I'm happy to see that. Maybe we even get a game 3 if it continues like this.
I'm really happy to see this, right? Like again, I think the gold is really telling a lot of the story, because my Insanity has this 1k lead here. It's not as big as they want it to be. They're 3 kills ahead and only 1k, like below 1k gold. It's almost even. Theo picking up an invisibility room, maybe looking for another cheeky play here. Razor, of course, can't contribute too much CC, so it's not gonna be too bad.
Ooh, Monkey has to be careful, getting catched out there, followed by everyone. Can he get away? Yes, it is fine. But
yeah,
all
nice.
the TPs
Yeah, that static link is so
turn.
crippling, man. Oh, immediate smoke turnaround here. Hold up, MYI. Going hunting. They did see.
Mobitum has to be careful.
Mobitum, yeah.
Yep, showing top. He feels something is off, running into the tree line to farm. Will they find him? They're not letting up.
They know.
Yes. Wait. Can he get away though?
Line of sight. Flu is hunting. They haven't spotted him yet. There we go. Mobitum immediately. Bomb.
Hex
Fissure.
stunned
Lockdown.
into the
Hex
corner.
down as well.
Beautiful.
Goodbye. Yeah,
oh, but look at that! Oh my god, the Fissure blocking Inter's damage from coming in. Did you see that? That was actually that was so unfortunate, actually.
It's fine. They didn't get Mobitum, but they got the consolation Wind Ranger. Dio picking up Icy.
No, I don't think that. I don't think that's okay. I don't think that's okay. That was so unfortunate. Everyone fighting because that was their timing. But did you see it was so unfortunate how the Fissure just blocked Inter from attacking Mobitum? That was the damage that was missing. He could not do anything because he wasn't in his dragon form. He didn't have to stun anymore, and that was what enabled Mobitum to turn around because he lived. Oh, Monkey. Okay.
It's all right.
Okay.
Nah, but the stun coming out from Gucci. Yeah.
But it was, I mean, he got the money. If he was smart, he bought the Blink Dagger. I don't know if it was right, if he managed to do it before he died, but still. Good that he picked up Movitum. If he got that kill on Ursa as well, it could have been a whole different game, more similar to the first 3 games.
Yep. Amp damage going the way of Dio, so next team fight he's going to have an incredible presence. Lich looking for some amount of vision.
Radiant's middle tower
We see
is under
Movitum
attack.
calling the shots again. Triangle into bot lane. Finding Icy. Picking off that Lich. Come on, kill him. There we go. Flu trying to save his buddy. But the fissure not
Icy
enough this time
falls.
around. Icy falls. All right.
And now
QM.
it feels Batman really settled in this position, taking control of the lower part of the map again. What an incredible turnaround. This one jump, this one failed jump on Movitum, enabling them so much, and they really also know that and capitalizing on this, taking all their space back again. Because I think it looked really, it started to closing in a little bit on Feels Batman before all these jumps from my Insanity were working, and now they really got their foot back in it again. It's super even. They are even in a little bit of a money lead. Manta Styles is now finished on the Razor. Amplified damage still bottled up. Monkey still on top of the net worth, but the rest of his team not as ahead as they were before anymore.
Yeah, starting to trail behind, especially this Dragon Knight is really like kind of drowning in the like in these interactions, and we've seen Dragon Knight take over these games, and now Intergraphic just kind of moving back into like again this offlane role. It's still. He's still a ticking time bomb. They need to pay resources to him. But man,
also, did you
is he
see the
not having
Dragon
a
Form
good time.
committed? Did you see Dragon Form committed on this failed jump attempt onto the Phoenix? They were hoping to find more, but Monkey already realizing it was only Phoenix, just taking the lane and leaving. But Inter already committed so much, and then he gets picked off on the way back. That's so devastating.
Yep, definitely. Manta Style picked up by. Wait, who was that? That was Razor, right? Yeah, Razor with the Manta Style. Yeah. Good item. Very nice item. Like it. Get this. Oh, a pupil's gift for Icy too?
Oh, Flu. Oh, just got it. Okay, has to be careful now. He's all in there alone. Okay, his team close behind, but Rossam gets the stun. Egg is up. Marana on the job, but it's not enough. Echo Slam onto the Razor, into the Fisher, but it's not enough. Look at this damage. Flu is falling. Monkey on the cleanup though. Can he do it? Gucci left behind, and Monkey taking all his nice next. Dio also struggling, finding himself a kill. What a turnaround.
Very nice turnaround here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm genuinely surprised here because Flu got the jump right and kind of missed the enchant totem. I don't quite understand why, but it worked out. It worked out in the end. And now Intergraphic able
well, and especially because Inter was also part of this fight and even got a kill. I think really giving him this push, even if it was just a little bit, of course, not all the money is recovered yet, but giving him this push to get a bit more into the fight level-wise as well, because as you said, he was a little bit behind with the farm. Because Inter really committed on this roaming, killing, playing style from the beginning, right? Was not farming as much, that's why he was falling behind. And when these little picks and fights pay off, that's what you want to see for this playstyle.
Definitely. Bro, Flu just obliterating that creep wave. Not bad. It's not bad at all.
What? Flu, careful. Dio found the Gucci on you as well. Doom pop? No. They don't need
Doesn't
it.
need the Doom.
Flu is gone. Nope.
That's so insanely rough. Yeah, YB Dom, QM needs to watch out. YB Domi still in mid, keeping himself nice and slippery. These lasers from YB Domi, by the way, have been coming absolutely clutch. Every time my Insanity thinks they got a jump, they need to basically work through the laser healing as well. Every time they jump on Movitum or somebody else, it's just so much more health that you need to chew through here. But yeah, Monkey is starting to become a big issue.
Yes, and look how
they
he
are-
runs away with the net worth. He's so much money.
Yeah. Definitely. Stat, hold up. Is that an MKB first? I personally would have really prioritized the
Looks like it.
BKB. Although, I don't know, there's not too much BKBs. Like
I just wanted, like,
things.
what do you have? Doom, but I mean, that's BKB
Yeah.
piercing. And
that
especially
pierces.
Ursa, if you
Marvetum.
tend to buy the shard
Marvetum.
as well
Monkey!
in your Dio takes him. Who's waiting with the high five? Like, if you're Ursa and you also spec in, like, you decide to buy a shard later as well, in your ult, like, the cooldown gets so low the higher you go that the BKB is not the #1 priority if there are only, like, mild stuns and stuff, right? So if you feel comfortable, which I definitely think Monkey can feel in this position, that the MKB is the better investment if you want to keep this momentum of your fights going, right? Because the BKB will not help you. It will help you survive, but what you want is kill them fast, because Phantom Assassin does a lot of damage either way.
Yeah,
But I
absolutely.
can understand the decision.
Yeah. Flu, by the way, is just doing absolutely incredible work on this Earthshaker. Every single time feels bad, man, decides to converge. He's just there with these Echo Slams, dealing these huge chunks of damage. And just completely disrupting every single fight. CC is so strong in this game. I'm not
And he
gonna
gave
lie.
himself an arcane rune. That's juicy.
Yeah, arcane rune and Aghanim Scepter too.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like the position. It's starting to look really good for my Insanity, and I hope they can continue that. What feels bad, man, needs now is one of their nice Dio jump initiations that would turn it around again, because still it's only a 3k gold lead, and most of that is on Monkey, right? The rest of the time is the team of my Insanity is rather far behind, so there's still a chance if they take Monkey out that feels bad can clean up the rest, especially with the Razor if he survives. A lot of damage. They showed that they were able to do it, but it looks like my Insanity is on a high roll here, also taking the first rush with an Aegis for Monkey.
That's the thing, right? Like, you were just talking about, oh, it's just Monkey. He's the highest net worth. If you take him down, it's an issue. Like, that's a problem for my Insanity. Monkey is Ursa. He will get this. He will get this Roche down really hard, and he will just absolutely dominate those fights. And again, Ursa doesn't really care too much when he dies, right? So he just comes back. He keeps on slapping. He do be big fuzzy wuzzy. BKB picked up on Doom now. Very important as well, I think. Just keep him in there. Marvetum on the Sanjad Yasha as well, working on his own BKB now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Monkey
The storm called
and Flu
down
looking for a kill.
Oh.
Dio here, very nice. Immediately gets the stun here. Dio not allowed to move.
This Earthshaker pickup, I love it so much. It's doing so much. It's doing exactly what's needed. The Razor, which is good into Ursa, just not letting him play with the totem, and also like the Echo Slam if you want to commit it on that, even just and the Fisher, like, just doing so much. Ursa doesn't. You just hit it twice with your W, and that's it. Such a good awareness from Flu there.
Man, Intergraphics is so insanely aggressive right now. Coming our way. Yeah, pick up that triangle. Get yourself some farm. You deserve it. Monkey soloing the Tormentor.
And it's also a shard for Flu there. Nice, just more that Flu can do with his whole kit. Beautiful.
Absolutely. And being able to get these bonuses out is really, really nice for Flu, for sure.
Does that mean everyone else on the side of my Insanity already has the shard?
I think so, yeah.
Interesting. So it only... Yeah? No, yes.
Only
no,
Inter
needs
missing
it.
his shard. Yep.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, like being able to walk on that fissure is going to be so big for Inter as well, because now he can like he's not blocking himself out now. It's just
Yes.
nice. This is really, really nice.
Tower is under attack.
Gorgeous board here as well, but I don't know how much
Yeah.
that is doing. Feels Batman has been like the ward is good, but in the current situation it just doesn't do anything, right? Like you'd rather have the vision on some other vital part, like for example your own triangle, and keep it a little bit safer.
Yeah, and my insanity, or which one? But both of the teams have a deep ward. Which one are you talking about? The one from Feels Batman or my insanity?
The one from Feels Batman, like my insanity has been spending most of the last like 5-10 minutes in Feels Batman's half
Yes,
of
okay,
the map.
good. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I agree. I was not sure which one you were talking about. But
No, no,
yeah,
no, no.
definitely. I mean, this ward is so deep, but nobody is there, and I
Inter.
totally agree with you.
Inter getting picked off here. Very nice for Feels Batman. Again, you have to respect Feels Batman. The goal difference
Yep.
isn't as big as it was in this first game. Again, without Flu, without Monkey, my insanity is still relatively weak. All three cores on the side of Feels Batman have been farmed up. They know what they're doing. So you need to respect them. Ghost Scepters
Yeah, and
starting
again,
getting built here
item-
from Feels Batman. Yep.
Yeah, and again, item-wise, the rest of the team from my insanity is not as far ahead of Feels Batman as Monkey is. So there is actually it is not as safe to walk around. Like this PA still does a lot of damage compared if the target is this DK that's even if it's in dragon form, right? If he gets locked down because everything is just focused on Monkey, which is I think is the right call. But that's why the rest of the team you still have to be careful. I mean, there's still a really equal opportunity that Feels Batman just take them home if they play smart, if they get more pickups like that. That's also what you want to do if you have a team of like Wind Ranger and PA, right? So this is actually still totally in their game
nice.
plan, I think.
Yeah. Lincoln Sphere now picked up on Monkey. Probably
Beautiful
to
item.
deny himself as a Doom, as a Doom target, right? Because Monkey has been eating most Dooms. At this point, I'm assuming it's the Doom is starting to go on Flu.
Yep. And also still
Talking
here
about Flu,
again, I like this
poppin'.
choice of the Lincoln Sphere and not going for the BKB because, like as we talked about,
Yeah, there's
it's
only
not
one
as
or two
needed in
high
this
impact
game.
moves.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yep. Let's see. My insanity hunting. Ready
so fast.
for some blood. He's so insanely fast. Bop, 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 bop. Mobitum
Nobody's
escaping with his
there.
life here.
Help! I need help.
Radiant's bottom tower
I'm
is under
begging.
attack.
Yeah, just some quiet farming here. Like, again, good awareness from the teams, when to avoid fights, when to get ready and prepare for these item spikes.
I still, I think it's like my insanity is still in a good position, and of course, monkey farming is good, but I think Ursa is not a hero that benefits from a minute 56 game with a lot of items, right? But PA does insane if it gets to the point where they maybe will buy a dagger or something, right? So I think my insanity surely has to think about the next step and start pushing the map in more to make it more difficult, to split up the team more, to hinder everyone from farming, right? Because also Razor, I think he benefits more from items after a certain point than Ursa does, than Earthshaker does. So I think their turning starts now soon, and they realized it. Get a nice jump in on Dio.
All right.
Will it be enough?
Nice.
Focusing on the egg? No.
Yeah,
there
more
he
than
goes.
enough.
Okay.
Yeah, completely dropping here. Like they're playing really nicely around the Lincoln Sphere as well, and yeah, Icy just teleporting out. That is 2 people dead. Flu trying to escape Gucci right now. There we go. Get off of me.
Okay.
I'm so happy that they gave Earthshaker more mobility. This is one of my such a cool character, man.
Structures
Yep.
are fortified.
But now I think now they are really in difficult terrain if they do not get the pickup, because now it feels Batman. What a turnaround. It's only a 1k gold lead now, right? They did so much damage. They showed that Monkey is not invisible. Also, what I talked about, that Ursa is not this heavy item carry monster that Alchemist would be in this situation with the same amount of net worth lead, right? So my insanity really has to get nice pickups, nice team fights going on right now to continue like this. Whoa, nice epicenter again. That's what they need. That's what they need. Can they get them down? No. Oh my god. Momentum just so slippery. They find the Doom. Can they finish him? No, the disable is so much. Okay, but the Inter dies as well. Everyone has to run. They found one kill, but at what cost?
Flu needs to weave back in and out here. All right, Nerdlaw
Whoa,
finding another
Nerdlaw
little pickoff here.
Oof.
Monkey is back. And Dio, man, that was that fissure was so incredibly good because it enabled Icy to escape and like have some impact on that fight as well. And of course, like it was really rough, and it lined them all up for that beautiful epicenter once again. Just good, just good. Flu playing his heart out.
Bounty.
Yeah, and I mean the fight, it was a nice pickoff, it was a nice situational fight, right? And I think that's what I need to continue like this. But keep in mind that Monkey was not present for that fight, so it could have been completely different. But as I said, let's not rely on that too much. I think it's really important that my Insanity does not lose the momentum that I have right now.
Absolutely. But yeah, it's important to keep in mind that there is a nullifier slowly on the way for Feels Batman, and it's going to change everything here.
Yep, I totally agree. It's a good choice to pick that up. And so that's the timing window for my Insanity is also getting slimmer and slimmer if they want to keep this pressure in. I think it's nice that they move the pressure near to the Dire base again, right? Also taking this top lane, pushing everything in, because that is what you should be doing right now and not leaving too much space for Fierce Batman to farm this up.
Yeah, absolutely. Like just being able to get that continuous dispel on like I think like on Ursa, obviously that's like the first choice, right? Like deny him the frost armor, deny him the enrage stacks and everything. But also like there's some other targets here. I don't know how it interacts with like enchant totem, probably gonna leave as well. The nullifier is just going to make such a huge difference, and of course since it's a divine relic item, it's just gonna add a bunch of damage as well, so these crits are going to hurt. But Feels Batman needs to get there first. Monkey.
Oh, they find Icy in a Dio on him. Ulti is popped though. Everyone is instantly in. They dropped as well. They will take him down. It cannot go up, and Dio has to be careful now, turning around with the ult. So much regen again. Monkey on the time back, and Motivate also joined the test. But again, what a beautiful echo slam down the whole fissure, taking out almost everyone. What a fight! Beautiful. That's what my Insanity need. That's the time you just run them down. Do not wait for the nullifier. If they continue like this, we really will be getting a game 3.
Definitely. We're going for Roshan right now. 2 people pushing bot. No, okay. We're leaving Roshan alone. We're just going to get that bot Rex. Ideally force a buyback. But man, that was so incredibly rough here. Killing him through the Satanic is really, really nice as well. Almost no BKBs popped from Feels Batman as well here. They were completely surprised. Just did not expect Flu.
Yeah, the initiation on Monkey seemed so simple, so nice, right? Pop the link in, shackle him down, get ready for the initiation, but then everyone jumped in. Dio was also super confident on Icy. Icy was able to pop that, to put down the ult, and then Flu came in with this gorgeous fissure, taking everyone out, and they were just not ready, and it was overall a very well executed fight. I think on the side of my Insanity. Rush going for a little stroll. Monkey misses him. That is so funny. Okay, pause.
Right.
Lag.
We got some lags here. Gonna deal with this in a moment. Roche knows. Roche is aware.
He do be knowing. A new home in this economy?
Please, this bear keeps coming to my home. He's stealing my cheese. He's stealing my armor. It's crazy. But yeah, unpause coming through here. The lag being worked out right now.
Well, Monkey canceling the TP top though. I'm a little bit confused for the pause, maybe.
He's just waiting for Flu.
Everyone's top waiting
Dio
for them now.
is there.
Gucci with his positioning, but look at this. Monkey getting melted by momentum.
The damage was incredible there. Intergraph
was a melt.
teleporting out. This is rough for my insanity. That was the work of, like, again, we do have the nullifier now online on this Phoenix.
Wow, they do not find
you
him.
can't find him.
Flew sneaky TP away. Ooh, I was a little bit afraid for him there.
Oh my god.
But you also
XP?
saw everyone immediate TP to the rush there. Everyone coming from Fountain, just picking off Monkey, not suspecting it at all, and just got deleted by Movitum. I mean, Movitum is still a PA, right? So you have to totally respect that can happen, even if it's just RNG, 2 crits, and you're gone.
And you have to be careful. Intergraphic trying to sneak something here. YB Dami spotting him out. Flew though. Available. Yeah, killing Dami before anything can happen. Dio about to fall to Nerdlol as well here. Flew. Yeah, getting that dunk. Oh no, they're committing Movitum. Let's get this.
They steal the ages away from Movitum. And they get him as well. That was a beautiful sneak around. I think Feels Batman was not expecting it. They thought they were expecting for them to back off, but no, Inter is like, thank you for the rush.
Just like not committing. I don't know. This is a really hard decision point. Like this again tests the communication of your team. If you are going for Roshan and it's like, we're down one person, and not even down one person, but just like the fight might not be favorable. Do we stick on Roshan? Do we race? Or do we turn around and take this fight? And again, like it was kind of split. Movitum was sticking on Roshan. The rest of the team was trying to like get a fight off. And Intergraphic and Flu just completely taking charge of that chaos.
Yeah,
Inter on middle, Flu dropping top with Monkey. Oh, this is looking really good for MYI.
Banner down as well. I mean, we saw how valuable it is. It is so much. Yeah, that's a pair of Rex gone.
Yep.
And then they can just rotate mid, take the next set.
Bop, bop, bop. Very nice.
And it's
that is
really
an Octarine car
different.
picked up on Flu, by the way.
Beautiful. And this looks so much different than the Feels Batman that we saw the last 3 games.
They can bleed. You can win against them. Oh, Monkey!
Yep.
Almost popped the
look
deal
at
there.
this. Look at this fissure blocking Domi from getting away, almost getting killed by the Lich ult there.
It's rough. It's really, really rough. Movitum looking to clear something here, but
God.
Monkey just completely on top of him. Movitum
Did
gonna
you
eat
see that?
all these aftershocks. Oh my
getting the kills on
days!
Movitum. Jump back, instant buyback from Movitum, by the way.
Yeah, I think I agree with this. This is do or die right now. Gorgeous Yule Scepter into the arrow. Movitum just not allowed to move. And the Doom about to run out on Flu here.
It's really low, yeah.
He still has the Octarine core. Like he wants to get a little bit of health going here.
But I think that's their signifier to go
Megas, by
back.
the way.
No, okay, they turn around. Can they get Domi down? They can. And Nerdlol, who had such a rough start, now invaluable, doing also so much damage. I mean, he plays a Mirana after all, but to see that he recovered, I mean, if you remember how it started on level 1, it looked very different. And that's game 2, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. What an exciting game! My Insanity is showing us how it's done. You can beat someone that looks like steamrolling and too oppressive, and that's how you do it with my boy Ursa. Look at him, what a good boy. Shout out to my favorite little boy.
More pets to Ursa. But yeah, like Ursa did really, really well here. I genuinely I like the way that Monkey played the character, really used the momentum here. But unironically, this was all Flu 100%. Yes. We talked about Dio being the prime target. Flu was like, all right, I'm just got to be the better player this game, right? Getting that solo kill early on in an really, really rancid matchup, and then just dominating every single team fight. The rotations were on point. Every single epicenter had maximum impact. Like there was this one fissure that was a little bit iffy, like on top lane, but other than that, Flu had an absolute outstanding game.
I totally agree. And I mean, something that what was interesting to think about, or what was interesting to see in this game is that this roaming potential that Dio had especially came from this AoE stun, or the single targeting damage with the hook and the dismember, right? That he was able to do in the first 2 games. And Razor is a good hero. He is a good rotating hero, especially if you think into Ursa, it works well, yes. But this single target lockdown, just roaming oppressive energy, was missing because Razor does not have this stun, this disability in his kit, right? So he was always a little bit behind. And of course, the Earthshaker, such a good counter for this whole pick, just denying so much space. Windrunner being almost completely countered against that, and also heroes like Ursa not really being the prime target to this easy open disable, right? Because he can just get out, use your Q, be almost untouchable in his ult, right? Doing a lot of damage. And it's just like it paid out so well. I think the draft from My Insanity was just so good, overall very well balanced. And yeah, it can be done. And I think, as you said, Flu did so much work there. Of course, invaluable if you have something like your mid laner just being able to roam and dictate the pace of the map. It was beautiful to see, I think.
Yeah, 1,000%. It's like, I don't know. I genuinely think the draft was a bit rough from Feels Bad Man, going with almost no hard CC against a hero like Ursa that wants to be moving, right? Like all we had was Wind Ranger. Doom, like, yeah, Doom kind of works out, but again, it was kind of that bait, like that advanced bait and switch where you want to pick Doom to deal with a lot of the, like, with what the Dragon Knight presents, and then you just go for Ursa. Ursa doesn't really care. Like he just kills you. He just runs you down with these fury swipes. So yeah, unironically, outdrafted, outplayed, MYI back on top.
Yeah, and it's so nice to see. And I mean, definitely also a spirit lifter for My Insanity, right? That's what they need to get fresh into an explosive game 1. I think it's really nice to see that they came this far. And yeah, I totally agree. I mean, I think it's totally was 100% the right choice to ban out this Tiny, to also ban out the puck, just give more focus on this hero, of this play style that Dio or Feels Badman were locked in and wanted to do, instead of just thinking, okay, what are overall good heroes? Instead, they were thinking, okay, what are good heroes for this play style? And Feels Badman tried to compensate for that, for something that works in a similar situation. But as you said, My Insanity was ready for that, outdrafted, outplayed, and it was really nice to see that their plan worked so nice.
Yeah, definitely. We're waiting for both teams here to get back for this game 3. Feels bad, man. Taking a little bit of a breather. I would do too, right? Like, they were the unbeatable Titan until now of this tournament, and suddenly they're not just bleeding, they're bleeding very convincingly at the hand of Monkey's Ursa. Just play, like, and again, Flu's Earthshaker. This Earthshaker will be the #1 ban. And this is going to be rough because now you have to ban out Flu and Intergraphic and Monkey. Like, these bans are starting to run a little bit thin.
Yeah, and maybe if that's all they think, okay, maybe they are speccing into the more meta picks. Like Tusk was open this game, maybe they were like, all right, let's do a more traditional, less roaming focused match. That's always a possibility. If you think, okay, the roaming does not work anymore, My Insanity has figured it out. Of course, it's not always. This game was just nice. You can always react and say, no, we stick to our plan. But maybe and maybe you even get your Enigma game, right? When they say, okay, let's do the complete opposite. Let's take it as end game as you possibly can. And let's see how My Insanity reacts to that. Or My Insanity is like, okay, we are doing the rush down. Now you have to react to us. And as we talked about the start of this series, like this match right now, everything comes down and says so much about the banning picking phase. And as you said again, it's so cool to see that it works this game as it did.
It really is. Absolutely. We're going to go into a short break here before our final game. Just a 5-minute, little teeny tiny break. We'll be right back here. Refill your water. Yes, give them a little bit of a breather. People would love to breathe. Anyways, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
See you soon.
And we are back with the Digitec Playground sessions for Dota 2. During the break, we got word that we might have to, that Team Feels Bad Man may have to forfeit. Our admins are still checking out. But in the meantime, we are going straight down to the losers bracket where Team Swag Fiend is fighting Team Feeder's Delight, going right your way. So we are gonna check that out here. Of course, we'll keep you up to date as well on the situation of Feels Bad Man. But for now, we have Swag Fiend versus Feeder's Delight.
And we have a Death Prophet on Swagfind already. Always a nice start. I remember when she was like 4 years ago or something. She was so oppressive. Like in every game, we were just picking Death Prophet. I mean, she's still good. And here we have the Snapfire that we wanted for this for a long time for these team fight abilities. And the Razor.
Wait, that's Feeder's Delight. There we go. Okay, it's fixed. Sorry, the Death Prophet Infinite is on Feeder's Delight. I was starting to get confused. Yeah. No, Death Prophet is a hero that like we don't see her a lot. Neeks on the Neeks on his Sand King is really rough. We saw Death Prophet in the like EWC tournament, in the international Dota Cup. Picked up by the Philippines, I think, to surprising success there. So we'll see if Switzerland actually has a Death Prophet here as well. On Team Swag, yeah, maybe. On Team Swag Fiend, we see a little bit more traditional. I love Lich and Abaddon with this Lifestealer. People really like going on these all-in Lifestealer hits.
Wow, the kisses just get obliterated.
Oh my god!
So much damage.
Yeah. Definitely.
Of course, the ult is good when you get sucked on, but. And the Razor, again, I think we have many heroes that we've seen today before. Razor, Shadow Demon, Sand King, Lina, Lifestealer, of course, the Doom, Lich, and yeah, I think they have worked so solid so far. You already highlighted the nice synergy with Lich, Abaddon, and the Lifestealer going on. Also, Doom and Lina, solid additions to that, right? I think with the Doom target and also just the overall attack speed and raw damage output of Lina makes her both invaluable. And on the other side, for Feeder's Delight, we have the Snapfire that we both wanted for the good team fight abilities. The Razor, he showed us he can do much, and the Shadow Demon as well. Abaddon has to be careful, already used his ult before, and there he goes.
Yeah, ultimate used up as well and completely silenced here. That's the big thing about Death Prophet, right? We had this period where Death Prophet was actually picked up as a bit of a support hero because all you needed to do was like use your big ass silence coming in, and then that's all the impact that you need. But Infinite seems to be playing this Death Prophet on a core position as well, probably like position 1 Death Prophet and position 2. And yeah, this is the big strength. If your Death Prophet is ahead, if your Death Prophet team is ahead, you just like you walk up to the tower, you pop Exorcism, and the enemy team just needs to disengage basically. 2 teleports pop now. Huh?
And Swagfiend really do not want this to happen. It's not time to walk up high ground yet, and they push it away. But yeah, as you said, with the exorcism going on, it's like for the next like 20-30 seconds where it's up, it's just like your turn to play now and not theirs.
Sorry, I just saw that Neeks is already on a Blink Lotus. What happened this game? That's kind of nice. All right. Lotus is so nasty as well against somebody like Doom, right? If you can time that Lotus correctly, it's just really, really rough. Infinite getting 4-man here. Does not have the exorcism available.
The exorcism just ended. Yeah, he's in a rough spot now. Epicenter coming in clutch, but not doing as much damage. Getting smited there actually. Razor Scholl trying to turn around and clean up, finding this Doom for himself, but unfortunately had to lose 2 back. It's an almost even trade, and here the Shadow Demon finding Abaddon as well. What a nice cleanup for Scholl.
Yeah, this Abaddon has just been like lagging behind a little bit here. Not able to find these clutch cleansers with the Apothec Shield so far. But yeah, again, I think this Abaddon is mostly there to keep this Lifestealer through the early game. Lifestealer, by the way, looking quite nice, quite comfortable. Almost on full Sanjin Yasha, having already the Radiance available. Looking quite nice.
And even if the overall net worth lead is in minimally in the swing of Fetus Delight, the both top earners so far are Lina and Lifestealer, both on Swag Fiend's team. So yeah, I mean, these two are having a good time, and all these engagements that we've seen so far. I mean, Lina was there and she fell once, but I mean, most of the pickings were Doom and Abaddon, and I mean, that's not really that big of a concern in this if you're in this position for Swag Fiend, right?
Yeah, so Swagfiend actually has been farming really well here because Fetus Delight still has all of their tier 1 towers, and Fetus Delight is only up 1k gold. So with with the 3 tower deficits and only 1k gold difference, 4 kills and 3 towers, and Fetus Delight still only has a barely a gold lead. So yeah, Swagfiend definitely has been keeping that farm up quite so nice. Right people have been dying basically, looking quite good here.
Yeah, and I think like the Abaddon has a rough time yet, but as you said, he's more of an enabler, especially in the early game for this Lifestealer. And I mean, overall, he's just a nuisance if he stays there and he presses his ult. Like even if he's a level 1 and you're level 30, he's not dying for this next 5 seconds, right? I think that's why he always just adds his value if it's his ult, and it's not that big of a deal if you get picked up. Of course, it's not optimal, but still also wasting a lot of time or space there, right? If he's that far behind, you also do not give that much money to the enemy team. So yeah, in the meantime, Fetus Delight taking a little bit of a Roche here, and yes, Swagfiend just taking this time to farm. I'm not sure if they're aware. I don't think so.
Even if they were aware, I don't think they can stop this too much. Again, the big issue with Exorcism is if it's pop, you do not want to push into the space where Infinite is, especially not if it's something tight like the Roche Pit. That is an Aegis on the Razor here. Respect that for sure.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, back to a little bit of nice farming now. Schalp really secure with this Aegis, and yeah, I mean, what's the next game you would do? I think it's still a bit early, like also as you said, towers are still up. Just pushing in all the lanes, I think, is definitely a sensible choice, right? But I don't think there are high commitment rotations or something like that necessary at this time, because especially I think with Death Prophet and Razor, Fetus Delight are also quite comfortable to go into the late game. So I do not think they have this much of a rush to finish this right now with this first Aegis, right?
I don't know. Like Swagfiend has a lot of ticking time bombs, right? Like Abaddon can turn into a secondary carry. You have this Lifestealer that is just going to get stronger and stronger as time goes on. I don't know. Like there's not a big pressure right now, but you definitely want to create something.
Smoke. Yeah, and they do the smoke rotation right now. They do not find the Lina because they do not have vision. Okay, now they have vision. I did not. Okay.
No,
now
they don't have vision.
Revealed. No, everyone is split up. The Doom is used, and it's looking rough for this Death Prophet. Exorcism also was used during the rush encounter, so that's all up. Sand King falls as well. Snapfire already low. Everyone has to scatter, and the Thunder on the hunt here. Razor Schaubner comes in. He still has the Aegis, so they have to respect that. The Lifestealer trying to get a little bit of life leech, but this Razor doing so much damage,
man. With one attack damage. Prime
she was
coming in here
trying
as well
to use something, but
it's rough. It's really, really rough here. Yeah. Bro, Schalp is just cleaning up the entire team. Yeah. Prime dropping next. Bop. Kill him. Just get that triple, and Snapfire ready with these Guardian Griefs to keep him alive. And now Schalp just, you can just push.
For what a messy engage that was, it was just insane that Schalp can just show up and clean everything up, right? Because like it was the Lina dodging so well, juking so well, the Sand King just fell immediately. Yeah, but that's showing in what position Fetus Delight actually is, even though the net worth lead is on the two other carries, right? So
it was really tough here because Doom went on the Death Prophet, who already like blew her load basically, right? Like she got the silence off, she got the Crypt Swarm off, so and there was no Exorcism to be threatened, and now it's back, of course. So but in this match, you probably would have wanted it on Scholp, but even then, like, Scholp just started cleaning up once the Doom has already run out for a long time. Scholp's positioning always has been good. Speedy K getting spotted by this ward right now. Defender. Contempt farming, though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right, we're going for this Tormentor right now.
Radiant structure
Going to Shadow Fiend, getting that cleanse, very good.
is under attack.
Definitely something that you want against. Does that wait? That doesn't cleanse Doom, does it?
I don't think so.
Let
Okay,
me
we
look that
just
up real
got
quick.
also confirmation from our production that unfortunately Feels Batman will not be able to do the next match and had to forfeit because of scheduling issues. Unfortunately, there will be no third game today. For everyone looking
feels
forward to
bad,
that.
man.
Well, it sure does. Should have picked
really
a different
does
name
here.
then.
Yeah, absolutely unfortunate, but you know that's just how it be. But they're still not out; they're still in losers bracket. So whoever wins this game gets to play up against Feels Badman on the final match
Next
day
week.
in a week on the 14th
Radiant's bottom tower.
for
So-
the 500 Swiss francs prize pool on the first place.
So make sure to check in next week as well. We will be having all the finals, and Feels Batman gets back to be on screen as well. And as Dave said, of course, here
Dire's middle
with the
tower is
possibility
under attack.
to win this Digitec cash prize. And before that, we have to look at this match again. Shadow Demon getting find out. A nice little pickup for Swagfiend, but they're not done yet. They're hunting and they're finding Infinite. Can they get it when they're down? Doom is popped. Exorcism goes out through as well.
It
Schultz
doesn't
immediately
matter.
TP in. Yeah, but it's too late.
Under attack.
Yeah, Schultz should be able to get a little bit of damage here with oh my god, never mind, hold up. Schultz needs to run. Schultz needs to get away here. Neeks, oh my god, taking so much damage from these AoEs, the
This
fade
Lina
away
is
auto
so
attack.
tanky.
Schultz,
Middle tower is
bro,
under attack.
Schultz just getting chased all the way to base is really rough. Speedy K,
And-
hello?
Oh my god. Did you see that? How tanky this Lina was? She was standing in the sandstorm, in the kisses, being attacked by Sand King, and she was just like blasting away like it's no one's business.
Shoutouts-
And Sand King had to
shoutouts to
torn away.
Abaddon.
Tower is under attack.
Shout outs to Abaddon, shout outs to Flame Cloak. It's rough, it's rough. You gotta be careful, man. Gotta watch out.
Radiant's middle
What a turnaround. Like that was totally different than the fight before, right? Schultz having to run away, everybody dying, just Lina looking impenetrable. Total 180 from when Schultz was just walking in and cleaning everybody up, showing that it's not all done and over yet. I mean, it's only 30 minutes in, still a very even game. Aghanim Scepter now picked up by the Death Prophet as well. Yeah, I mean, it was also a good start from the side of Swagfiend, being able to doom the Death Prophet, right, really denying this exorcism to take place as much. So it was to be expected as this fight was going a little bit in the way of Swagfiend, and it did. Well,
Yeah,
re-hunting
definitely. The
again.
thing was as well, like she was able to get out the exorcism, right? But it didn't really matter because
She
she was
died.
just so isolated. Yeah, she
Yeah.
just straight up died. All right, disruption coming through here. Yeah, Abaddon ready with that Aphotic Shield. Such a good ability. I love Abaddon.
Cookie,
right,
okay,
Schultz, though.
connects, getting the stun in, but this is not it. Ooh, okay, Abaddon getting time to pop his ulti as Schultz thought it was not the target that he wanted. It's fine, okay, but they're taking out the Shadow Demon. All right, now he takes Abaddon down. That took way longer than it needed.
Definitely. That cheeky Laguna Blade here was very, very fun on Fetus Delight for sure. Schulp on the hunt. Want some more burrito? Oh no, they don't have vision, do they? Alright. Exorcism pop to
Oh,
Doom
Doom
coming
again.
out as well here. Immediately again, just shut down this Death Prophet
the
as
Laguna
much as
Blade
you
was
can.
killing him.
Laguna Blade finishing it off. Schulp, meanwhile, eating through the backline right now. Immediately teleporting back. Oh
but
my
it was
god,
not quick
the
enough,
hypnotism.
guys. The
No, the
bash
skull
was
bash,
it?
never
The
mind.
bash, yeah.
Yeah.
Coming in clutch.
Where are you going?
Goodbye. Oh. Yeah,
Nah,
okay.
nah.
You cannot
Hybrid
TP away
damage.
from Alina. Yep.
Speedy came. Trying to get away here, but yeah, Fetus Delight needs to be careful now. So watch out. Swag Fiend
That's
calling
really
for the push on
rough.
top.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it looked like a good initiation from the side of Fetus Delight, but like this Abaddon again pulling so much weight, being able to get his ult off and stalling this time, poking at the backline, being able to kill the Shadow Demon as well, enabling the time for his team and the Luna to rotate, to focus more into the rest of the team, and everyone focusing the Staff Prophet, the Exorcism not really pulling all the weight that it should, right? Splitting up the team fight plays really well executed from Swag Fiend and utilizing fully Sholb, having to do all the cleanup work again, but you cannot do that every time if the rest of your team just leaves you alone because they're dead, right?
Definitely. Re-hunting Neeks here, by the way. Like both of them just exchanging mobility spells left and right. Keeping these lanes nice and clear. Defender though, on his way. Bro, he does not care.
Is under attack.
Invisible. They don't know. They don't
Stay.
know. Found Phoenix.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
Laguna Blade goes through. Bop, dead.
Immediate blink
That's
away
so
from Nyx
nasty.
is like, nope. Nope.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah. What are you gonna do there? Like,
No, nothing.
Nothing.
No, it just looks so funny. You so agree, like you could say the nope that's just going through through his
Yeah.
head there. Immediately, I'm out of here.
Pie picked up by Snapfire right now on Fetus Delight, so should be able to deal with some of that magic damage presented, right? But man, there's so much of it. Showing Schultz what's what. Think you're the carry? I don't think so.
I'm the carry. And we see really this Lina pick that we saw some other games before really showing, like, living up to the full potential here, right? Finally being able to do this high amount of damage that is to be accepted from a Lina. And why you should also respect her and why she is a viable pick.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, if you don't think Lina is a viable pick, I don't know what to tell you. It's a good
I never
character.
thought
Like,
that.
she has stun, she
No,
has
she's
damage,
good.
she
It's
has
just
hybrid
like-
damage as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I just think in the games before she was not that noticeable because also of the positioning and because like the steamrolling happening in the games, and it's just like you can really see now how it's supposed to look like, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Radiant's top
Again,
tower
Lina is a
under
character that like is very like feast of famine. So you gotta be careful.
Radiant's top tower
And another
has fallen.
tower goes to the way of Swagfiend, really closing in the map. When we first joined this match, it looked a little bit different. We talked about the objectives, and now this timing after this rush rotation that should have been gone different, like not being able to pick anyone up. Feeder's Delight now in a very different position, and Swagfiend now going for the second Roche with a banner to boot as well. Before that, being able to take down these tier 2 towers, which really should enable them to have a high ground push next. And Feeder's Delight have to think about
Scanning.
this approach more, right?
Yeah, Fetus Delight need to be very, very careful. Again, I think the time has passed where you can just pop Exorcism and start pressuring towers. Especially now that Defender has hit his items. Abaddon is able to keep his team alive as well. Yeah, I don't know. This Shiva's Guard might make a difference on Sand King, but I don't quite know. Defender,
Cookie misses,
yeah, just escaping.
unfortunate. And Doom.
Oh no,
will
Infinite is
Doom
caught out.
lay
Hold
down
up.
the gun? No. Now the Exorcism is popped. Snapfire, BDK going down already, but I mean, this is a defense. This is such a defensive Exorcism now. Has to be careful about positioning.
Definitely. Yeah,
The
Alina just coming
Epicenter,
out into the
unfortunately, not
sidelines.
connecting to
picking
anyone
it
as
up.
well.
Bro,
And there she
Lina
goes.
is doing absolute damage here. And Schalp trying to get a pick off here. Finally, finding the Lich. Bro, he tried to find a kill, working so long, and all he can get is a Lich. Complete team wipe on the side of Fetus Delight. This will... I don't know if this is going to be Rax, but definitely going to be like top tier 3.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, the same again as last fight. The coordination of for the side of Swagfin just so good. They really know their target. Putting down this Death Prophet first, doing so much damage. Also really good with the Doom target and not allowing to take this fight to take place where they want to be, where the Exorcism wants to be, right? And so Schalp has to come in last ditch effort. And Schalp did a lot of damage, even though he just died. But I mean, he took out the Lich. He was able to do almost half damage to all the rest of the heroes. And of course, if no one's there, you're not going to profit from that. But there would be a possibility. But Swagfin just knows that and play around it so well. And I mean, not focus the Razor, focus everyone else, and just being really disciplined about it, and it pays off. It did pay off twice.
Yeah, it's really, really rough here. Swagfin, by the way, had like really good positioning. We saw the damage, like the damage breakdown on that last fight, and the epicenter was popped, but it barely did any damage there.
Yeah, it missed.
Right? Like
it was so good to read from Swagfin as well.
And then Ree was just able to completely obliterate Neeks before he was able to get in there. Big silence, went through here. Still a lot of damage, but Defender doesn't care. He still has the Aegis, right? Like, he can just let this go. Bro, Ree's move is incredible. That has to be a dead Death Prophet, right? Yeah. Hypnotizer.
Yeah, there she goes again. Kisses out, but I mean, everyone is so far apart. They're already on top of you. You're not gonna kiss them at this position, right? You want to use them more area lockdowny, but with everyone walking around this part.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, just like that. Oh my god.
I don't know
and
if we're gonna get a
damage
here.
In the middle, right? Are they gonna pick that up? They could just go take. I mean, it is there if they need it. Schalp trying to get away, but right, impeccable position again. Invisible, just waiting, getting raised.
Yeah, that like Aghanim Scepter Laguna Blade is so rough, right? Because it's just true damage now. Look at all that damage. Look at all that damage. 4K. That is 2 Shadow Demons worth of damage. Shit.
Goodbye. And this is tier 4. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, I think there's no money for the buyback as well. That looks rough.
Nothing. That's it.
And Abaddon, yes,
coming in.
Cool. With the ult, fountain dive, very, very good, well behaved, and
very classic.
Very classic.
To be fair, if you're playing Abaddon, yeah, if you're playing Abaddon, you can dive the fountain a little bit, right? Like as a treat.
Yeah, yes, as a treat, nice. Sure. That's what Abaddon does.
Absolutely. And that means Team Swagfiend moves on, getting to fight Team Feels Badman in the losers bracket next week during our final event. But that also means that was the last match for today vacation.
Yeah, it was a little bit shorter, unfortunately, but I mean, scheduling, you don't always have time for video games. It's fine, and that means just more excitement for you guys waiting next week. We did this on purpose. This is a cliffhanger so that you join in next week again for our Digitec Playground here again. Huge shout out to Digitec. Thank you again for making this happen, for giving the Dota community or all the Swiss esports community a place to have their matches. Also with the generous win pool of 500 and 200 francs for the first and second place respectively. It was such a nice day. Everyone showed up. So many hype matches. I had a blast commentating this here again with the great community. Yeah, and enjoyed it. Well, how was it for you, Dave?
I had a lot of fun here. Just being like seeing the community show up here, getting the opportunity for a tournament like this. And the later games were super interesting as well here. And I'm really excited for the final match day, seeing which one of these final 3 remaining teams is able to take the big prize pool generously given to us by Digitec. But until then, we'll have to wait. It's going to be a week, right? Like people will be able to go over these replays, go over, like do some analysis and really, really prepare their pick spans and strategies for this next week. Really, really exciting. I'm going to keep an eye on these players' Dota buffs, see which heroes that they are going to prepare for. This is going to be an exciting time.
So that they do not have a sneaky reveal, what would be funny, PL or something coming up in the finals that you can prepare. Really nice. I also think it's cool now that you really are certain who you are going to face off against in the last rounds.
Yep.
So you can hyper specifically prepare for what you're going to do, what you want, what happened today, as you said, compare the plays today and see how that you are ready next week. And it's going to be a super exciting next Saturday. And I'm so much looking forward to it. But yeah, I think that's it for today. It was so nice to be here. Thank you so much for everyone watching. Thank you for joining us. Thank you again, Digitec. And I hope we see you all next Saturday.
Absolutely. See you then. Take care. And until then, play some Dota 2.
Bye-bye.